Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello everybody and welcome to my stream where I do weird and cringy things, maybe. Mostly be comf. I am your host, Aura Solanas. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, wow, 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 wow. Zero Luffy, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. And if you're not, I hope you're doing well soon. Get better. Get better. Today is Monday. Ew. Oh, gross. It's Monday. I'm so sorry that Mondays exist. Well, it's not Monday's fault that it's, like, bad. It's the fault of the people that make people return to work on Mondays. Guaranteed, if people were to return to work on Tuesdays instead, people would hate Tuesdays instead. That's just how it be. Right? Yeah. 'Cause she's the girl all the bad guys want. Yeah, I know the song. Man, I think I might have been a teen when that came out. Wait, hold on. Was I? Bowling for soup. Bowling for soup. Girl, all the bad guys want. When did that come out? Oh, it was released 2002. Man, I was in fucking high school. That must have been sophomore year. Good song, though. Good song. Wonder if there's any covers on it on YouTube. Bowling for soup. Girl, all the bad guys want. Cover. Ha ha. There's the official one. Alt choir. Doing it for charity? Oh no. Let's see. Up-a-da-ba-ba. Meow. It's always risky with music. Probably better not to. Yeah, better not to. Just in case. Well, I hope you enjoy listening to it. Listening to Hollywood Undead. That one I don't know. Hollywood Undead. They have an uncensored official video put out 10 months ago. Everywhere I Go. That's what it's called, apparently. I don't even know what genre of music it is. In one of these thumbnails, I see a acoustic guitar. Undead, Hollywood Undead, Rain, Undead Unhinged. There's an official music video from a month ago called All Right. You know, I should probably just like show my screen for this. Boop. There we go. Do some research. Hollywood Undead. Undead? That's not by the same people though. Not the right upload. One called Bullet from 12 years ago. 79 million views. Holy crap. Never heard of these guys. There's a good chance that I've heard their songs and just didn't know it was them. That's how it usually is with songs. I usually have a lot of trouble knowing like group names. I'll just like click this one and get like a snippet of what it's like. Oh god. That's loud. Why is it like doubled up? Oh god. What the heck was that? I paused the video and the sound kept playing. What was that? Oh my goodness. Wow. I'll just like go to here. Make sure the oh, why is the volume at full? How did that happen? Okay. I just wanted a taste of it. Just like a clip of it. Don't come for me, copyright. Alright. Well, I've got videos to watch. Like, it's mostly food videos, it seems. Well, I say mostly, but it's not actually mostly. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 food things. Got a bunch of memes and silly shit. Got a VR thing. Yeah. Alright, well, let's get going. French toast hot dog. These videos always have the ASMR. Dogs from 13 to 14 years ago are good. You know what else is good? You are. Got him. Yeah, what? What you gonna do, huh? Excuse me for telling the truth. Whoa. Sausage. Oh my lord. That looks delicious. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh my god. I just ate and I could go for those. Heck yeah. Wow. Eggs just formulae today. Meow. Spatula monster, no! 1 tablespoon of milk. Mix it all up. Yay. Walking bread. Alright. 4 slices of bread. As expected. Cut off the crust. You can make garlic bread popcorn with leftover bread? Wait, really? That sounds dope. Feel good to see the edges cut smoothly. Yeah, I don't know what it is about, like, bread minus the crust. It just seems better. Especially for sandwiches. One sausage. Egg mixture acts as an adhesive, so it sticks well. Whoa. Oh, okay. Bread does not stick well. Use a toothpick to secure it. Secure these nut. I mean, what? I didn't say anything. What type of cheese did they use again? Was it American? Oh, it was mozzarella. Yeah, depending on what kind of seasoning is in it, might want to use different cheese. Yeah. Goes you. Meow. Oh ho ho! Look at that. Beautiful. Yay! Nice and toasty. Delicious butter flavor, mouth-watering. It does look pretty good. Be ready to meet hot dog. Whoa. Slightly crisp toast on the outside, delicious sausage on the inside. Insert the stick to make it like a hot dog. Oh. Whoops. Hello, Ali. Apparently the head pad didn't go off. Up. Alright, I'll restart it. How you doing today, Ollie? Oh, that looks pretty tasty. Leftover egg mixture with the bread. Oh. Cut the bread into small pieces. Just take your scissors and go ham with it. 2 tablespoons of tomato sauce. That wasn't tomato sauce. That was salsa. Mozzarella and parsley. Oh. An ooey, a gooey, delicious, cheesy goodness. EP, how is Aura? Aura's alright. No, what a mess. Oh my lord, suddenly I have a bunch of notifications. What's going on? What the heck? Sorry, I'm checking my Discord notifications. Alright, we're good. Alright, it's a Connor. You laugh, you lose.
Funny. It's not about if we are funny. You just put an extraordinary amount of effort into not laughing. Well, I have to put effort into not laughing, right? That's the point. Like it needs to be funny enough where I break. You can spam Nide win as much as you want. It doesn't change the fact that like the past 2 meme reviews, none of you have won. All of you are unfunny. If you make me, a miserable British man, laugh, I will give you $250. You see, I was born British and I can't laugh, and I need some joy in my life. So I asked my viewers to submit their clips, and if they make me laugh, well, they win money. The catch, they never make me laugh, and they're unfunny. But let's see today if that changes. We have hundreds of videos to go through, submitted by you, the viewers, and let's just see
the
if you guys are
viewers.
funny. Normally you're not funny. So let's just do it.
That's
Okay,
true.
get on my last
They're not usually very funny.
Uh-oh, stinky. Okay, now go back to your childhood where there was no laughter, just Britishness. At least go over the rules once again, just so we all know. If I go like, that doesn't count as a laugh. If I break, I audibly go like, you know, like a bunch of noise comes out, we allow it. First video coming up.
All right, what do you think, Kevin? You ready?
Dude, Will, I have been so excited. All I could think about for the past couple days is f***ing goats.
I think that
Rail slide. Oh,
Ah.
that one's sticky.
Jesus answered, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me.
$6 shrimp special.
That's good. I like that one.
Nice.
I like that one.
You couldn't even comprehend how fast I am.
Oh.
Okay, those are some nice pants. I mean, that's part of having a brother. That's part of having a
That's
brother.
how it is, yeah.
Country, I can speak their language. Oh, Jamaican,
And when they come, you're going to turn right around and say, well, we deserved it. We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group. Totally peaceful racist group.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh my god.
Yo.
I want to go to that wave machine. That looks fun.
Boise, Idaho woman
Especially if you get to mow people down with an inflatable orca.
Laura Esterman was struck by lightning nearly a month ago, and she was considered officially dead. Thankfully, CPR from her mom revived her heart, but she laid in a coma for 2 weeks, and then she defied all odds and woke up.
Where is this going? Thank you.
Well, obviously, there was a problem with that tape. She doesn't really sound
shit, I
like
thought that was
that.
edited.
She doesn't remember the accident, but the evidence is clear. I am so sorry.
I thought it was some dumb YouTube poop thing.
Are these the world's most crispy fries?
No.
Let's find out.
Oh, it's this edit where he just stares. Yeah. It's just really uncomfortable.
Okay.
Do you want to try it? Smell it first.
What are the parents doing? This poor kid. No, don't do it.
That's
That
so
nearly got me. That
adorable.
nearly got me.
That one was so adorable. Every time I see it. Is this the one where he explodes? Yeah.
Oh, it's the dude on like the trumpet, right?
Yep.
Yeah. This is a classic. This is a
The
classic.
trombone, but yeah.
Some of these are classic. Hey, this is way better than last time. I'm already happy.
They got you locked up for life, my boy. The hell wrong with you? Hey, yo!
Connor would make out with a monkey.
I mean, it looks like a cute guy having a good time to me. Nothing to laugh about.
We've got a bit of an emergency here. What happened is Bill Nye showed up and he created a shield that covered Mexico and transformed the Pukaki into burritos and tacos. And it was feeding all the Mexican people. And they were eating the burritos and tacos and they tasted good, but it also created two giant, evil, sentient tacos and burritos. And they have started eating the Mexicans and are attacking Church of Gale.
That one nearly got me.
Oh, okay.
Chunky.
He's dead. Yeah. Jay. Chunky's dead.
I said, you can't be gooning like that, son. Boy, it sounds like you're frying chicken in there. You gotta use some lubricant. You're gonna whack your shit dry, lad.
Why is Northern Line reading that? All right.
Why not?
Am I wearing the same shirt in this episode?
And then you got...
This is a joke. Why am I wearing the same shirt again? Why do they even ask that?
Yeah, he just always wears trash taster.
Oh my goodness.
Just that
is a
deadpan
ridiculously
face.
long part. I actually kind of... yeah, I mean... Okay.
Yeah, I see.
It's pretty good.
I see.
What about Anita Dick and Me?
I need a dick in me?
Or Holden Middick? Okay.
Why is he reading these out? Guys, come on. We can't be farming this. So bad. So bad. We're doing so good, chat. What happened?
Everybody agreed that segregation was the worst thing this country ever did.
That's a good edit. That's a good edit.
Take him to Detroit. No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Anything but that! No!
Let us do one last crossword together as brothers.
No.
Shall we? Yes, let's.
Nope. No.
Oh. Oh
At the
my.
marketplace.
And it's art.
It is art.
Stupid meme. So
Hey,
dumb.
someone
Why
finally
am I
made him
laughing?
laugh.
All right, finally. God, that was good. Engine. Why did that make me laugh? That wasn't even the funniest one. God damn it. Okay, fine. That was good. I like that one. Okay. Can we at least agree that was good? Karachion, congratulations. Why? I don't know why. There's no reason why certain clips break me. Some just do.
I just want somebody. I just want somebody to jiggle my
TikTok
balls.
ass. Okay.
Run my balls.
Okay. I mean, this is. I already know this. I actually know this video from this picture alone. It's the one where the cat runs into the thing, right? So you guys, do you guys think this is my first time watching a clip? This is my first time being on here. I've been doing this for 10 years. 10 years. Did you think in your tiny brain that I wouldn't have seen this clip within 10 years of my life?
Surprise, la seconde boulangerie du jour réserve-t-elle à notre jury?
Now, this clip is like 19 years old. Why do you think I would fall for this clip? Why do you think I would find this funny? It's a good clip, though. It's a good clip, though.
Take this pill, and the pain of childbirth will be transferred to the father.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't feel anything.
Thank you for that, but
That's a good one.
how you doing, Yoko?
Among Us.
They vented.
That was an immaculate throw, I will say.
Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it'd seem like you nutted at just a woman's touch. I
like how, like, if you show that image of that guy, the image of, like, invoking that you are a professional hater. I love it. It's classic.
You're okay? Nice.
You right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can die with them or not. I'm not going.
Shay?
Okay, that was like another level to the edit.
Right, now, this was an 0-2 count right after the pitching change. He's one. Whoa.
Yo.
He was one strike away from the inning.
Just threw it back. Nice. I mean, no! Not the duck!
No. Oh my god, there's like, oh god.
Oh. That poor cat. Poor cat is afraid of a mouse.
Why aren't you helping? Oh my god, not this clip again.
Classic.
Why do I have to see this at least once every time? We were so close.
Because
this
it's classic.
We nearly made it without seeing this clip. We were this close. All right, there we go. And we're out of clips. And of course, I've seen that clip like 900 times. I'm not going to laugh. I did lose once. Congratulations to that person. We survived. I lived, bitch. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate the clips are fantastic. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. Let me know down below which meme broke you, if any did. And make sure to subscribe
I've
to the
seen
channel
all those.
already, because we're uploading fun stuff like this all
Almost
the time.
all those.
And come watch the streams live on Twitch TV, CWA.
Oh, excuse me.
Live 3-4 times a week doing fun stuff like this.
I am a professional consumer. That's how I got so fat.
I'm Jimmy here, and welcome back
Oh
to
my
my
God.
show, Check This Out, where I show you guys
Oh my
my
God.
favorite memes every couple of weeks. And today, we're joined by...
Hi, I'm Bonnie.
I'm Simply.
And I am S-Fan.
Are you guys ready to witness my memes?
Whoa.
Check this out.
Check this out.
You're doing great.
Check this out.
Thanks, man.
Check this out.
Check this out. Is there gonna be a sponsor? Or no?
Hey yo!
Not in the
dude.
start, at least.
Check this out.
No.
Ugh.
It's gonna fall again. It's 100% gonna fall.
What is that?
But surely it couldn't get
It's
any
a
worse, guys.
biscuit.
Surely it couldn't get any worse.
Nah, dude, it has to be scripted.
I know that
There's
feel.
No way.
What, you think the spoon was in on it?
Yeah. That spoon was
paid
genius.
actor? Like, come on, man.
The only time I felt bad when he picked up the spoon, and then when we dropped the spoon, I immediately didn't feel bad.
Bro.
There it goes. Listen, someone's got to teach these kids early.
Oh, is he okay?
Bro thought he was a superhero.
At least it's a nice hike down.
It did look nice.
If you really look at the green.
It did actually look like a really
It's
nice.
really green down there.
A good excuse to go swim in.
I was saying, why not bring?
Not swimming, just like chilling.
Yeah, that kid's an idiot.
Okay, you're bringing a ball on a bridge. It's a ball on a bridge.
He was kind of asking for it.
He was asking for it. Kid, if you're watching this, check this out.
Thank you, Sim. There he is.
There he is checking it out. I already love
They look like they know.
God, this happened so many times before.
I'm being honest.
So stupid.
Bruh.
Do that.
It's so good though.
Nah, but if you're just fucking with these fucking rich old assholes on the fucking course, like, come on, bro.
It's the most entertaining thing that's gonna happen to them all day, maybe all week.
He started moving. He's like, ah, shit, actually, I can't move like I used to.
Check this out.
Yeah, that's what I would have did. I said earlier, right? So that's the technique. I'm not a sniper, but I got friends that are snipers that are, you know, in the armed forces.
I think he's gonna be the only one that gets this.
No, that is just so cooked. Like, if you don't know what it's from, it's just so stupid, but it's so good.
So a ton of variations. A ton of variations of that meme have been coming out. The original clip is a guy watching Hitman, and he's a retired hitman. And so he's like, oh, that's what I would have did.
The actual original clip is like him like kicking someone off an edge or whatever, and like he's like, yeah, that's what I would have did. Or like
It's like super straight face.
yeah,
like,
but no, but from that same video, there's one where he hits like a golf ball, and the golf ball explodes, and he's like, yeah, that's the technique. Like, if you know they're golfing, you know, very undetected, you put a bomb in the ball.
That's what I would have did.
It's like a thing that happens regularly.
Yeah. Oh my.
Wow, majestic.
You know,
Holy
I saw
crap,
this,
that's a
and I was hoping
Giga Chad.
Wake was gonna be here because it kind of just reminds me. If Wake had a cat, this is what it would be.
Dude.
Bum, 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 bum,
really does.
Bro, that cat has been mewing since birth. That cat is maxed.
Editor, for this segment, can we just have Wake's face on Simply?
It does actually look like Wake. That's the same exact jaw.
Why are you making a face? He's gonna cover your face. Oh, he's muting. Hold on. He's locked in. Hang on.
Check this out.
So I'm addicted to this. Not in a literal medical sense, but I don't think I can. It's very convenient.
Yeah.
It would not feel that good.
Yeah,
No.
I predicted that one.
So curious.
I'd be kind of scared. What if it just rips your dick off? Like, how's it?
Grab his dick and twist
How strong
it.
is the suction on that? Do you have one?
I was laughing at the prospect of somebody's just grabbing it from the other side. That's so funny. I wasn't even thinking about the.
Oh, you thought it was a person, not a vacuum.
I just thought it was like, oh, what a scam, and I laughed.
I mean, laundry chutes aren't a new thing. The suction part
As soon as I
is.
saw the hole, I was wondering what that would be like.
You were like, yeah, that's what I would have did.
That's what I would have
Hello, America. I'm
Oh,
Jimmy
there's
here,
the
and I'm here
sponsor.
Funny.
with the winner of episode 200 of the You Laugh, You Lose. And we love Star Policies.
And you will too.
Can I see my family now?
Wait. Nice.
Oh, not yet.
Ooh.
Gotta live with it. And you have to drink it too. That's the worst part.
I mean, people already drink hot dog water.
Russell was doing it for a bit. He had a D20.
Really?
He'd be like, should I drink tonight if it's a 10 or higher?
If it's 0 or higher, I'm gonna.
I'm really playing the odds here.
Check this out.
Oh.
Wait. How did that whole door
I had to rewatch it too. Play it again.
No, I can see it. I can see the seam. Poor construction from the beginning.
That is poor construction.
You can see the seam in the light.
Yeah.
No, I don't like that technique. That is not sturdy.
That's a big ass moose.
What kind of dog is that?
I think it's a Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
It's always the small ones, man.
It's always
Chihuahuas are such mean little assholes.
We talking about the moose?
That was no moose. It had no horns.
I don't think they all need to have
Some
antlers.
of them don't.
It's an ass, right?
Is it a donkey?
That's a moose.
That's a move.
No, that's
Wait, caribou. I'm
They
colorblind.
have the biggest nuts.
Oh,
really?
You have
What color am I?
human.
What?
No. I'm not
so
completely
brave.
colorblind.
So brave.
But I can't differentiate between colors sometimes. They like blend together a little bit.
Oh.
I think I've heard of that.
I've never heard that. I think you might
So can
be
you check
asleep.
this out, or does it
So
not?
you said it too much, man. Let someone
Sorry,
else
my bad, guys. I just like saying it.
Go ahead, Esfand.
Somebody else should say it.
Esfand.
No, he's. Well.
Wait,
Check this out.
Boom, baby. 20 levels over the gym leader. That one was pretty tough, though. Let's go. Beat the gym with only my starter. It's only level 90, though.
You see the news?
Huh?
Oh.
Okay, dude.
Awesome.
That's awful.
Stupid, man.
These memes just keep hitting my timeline, man.
You just
Whenever I'm like, I scope it out. Whenever I see a video and I see a date, I'm like, if the next says 2001, I'm gonna lose my mind, and it always does.
Check this out.
Oh, frick!
Yo!
That poor
Valuable
child.
lesson is learned that day.
Oh man.
Don't be a f***ing idiot.
Gravity.
You felt so bad for that kid when I said that. Why?
Baby.
Babies are stupid.
They are.
Babies are
Neither
stupid.
one.
How many babies have you met in college?
I used to be a baby.
Well, actually, I didn't go to college, but
I was pretty stupid. Yeah, I've seen this one. This one's great.
I'm telling you, every second of this looks like a bad idea. Oh no!
F-A-F-O. You F around, you find out.
That's poetic.
But imagine how many things you could have made with that piece. That was a big piece of driftwood. That was nice.
That's the first thing you think of is, damn, we should bring this home.
Expensive.
Yo, that's a nice piece of wood. Let's bring it home.
You could have made like a staff. Why was she throwing it in the water?
She could have been rich.
Isn't that just like the human condition to like get a really big object and throw it into water?
It's fun. Tried and true. Big
True.
rocks, big sticks,
True.
big wood. Mm-hmm.
What?
Oh, I was just.
Do you feel the urge to throw large things into a body of water?
No.
It's a
unless
masculine thing. I'm telling you.
If it's like a person,
What?
then I never feel that way. If it's like
We're talking about like a rock.
We were talking about inanimate objects, not people.
I usually don't feel that.
Honey's like, if it's a cat.
Yeah, it's like, what, are you good, bro? Like,
Those aren't mutually exclusive.
If it's a baby.
you have murderous.
Is she
Well, now we're at the time
okay?
of the show where I ask you guys to bring me one of your memes each. Who would like to go first?
I'll go. I
This you?
don't remember sending that, actually.
Are you?
But I
What do you mean, but I?
don't remember sending that.
She said she is gassy today. Are you just like?
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up and see if you DM that to me. You did send that to me.
I think farts
Oh,
smell
no.
good. I like my farts. Nobody else?
I think that's like a phenomenon. Like certain people like to smell their own
I just
farts.
sent it because I was gassy and I was hoping if somebody saw it, they would be like, oh, this doesn't smell so bad.
So you're just like.
If one of us smelled
So
it.
you're farming sympathy?
No, I was farming like them going, yeah, it actually
No, she's
doesn't
like
smell that
manipulating us to try and think her farts smell good.
You're gaslighting us.
Literally.
You're
Hey!
on some fire.
Anyways, Bonnie, yours is gonna be an easy act to follow. Who would like to go next?
bad. To be fair, Espen didn't submit anything.
I did totally submit something. Here, play mine that I totally submitted.
All right,
It was definitely
S-fans.
him who
S
submitted
fan.
it.
I definitely submitted this.
Let's
for
see
real.
what you've got.
Sven, you don't look French. You look like a Girl Scout. I'm sorry.
This one's
I
actually
had to
funny.
say it.
You say I don't look French, but look at this. Would you like a taste of my wee wee?
Did he bite it?
I think he did.
He did.
All right.
I think Espen, I think you're the first person
I only
to come on the
submit
show
clips
and
of
put their
myself.
own videos in.
The dude just came here for self promo.
Not even so promo. It's just like I just like watching myself.
That's crazy.
I submitted both of those clips.
That actually was a good clip.
Thank you. And we
I wonder-
really
Maybe it was
appreciate
me
it.
that submitted them, so I'm glad you clarified that it was you that submitted your
I
clip.
submitted both of those clips myself.
All right, Simply.
All right,
You can
Simply,
take
you're
us
up.
home.
Yeah, guys, this is a video that I like this video.
I'm wedding.
I've seen this. This is great.
So you recorded this?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's not a good idea.
I was gonna say.
Coming down, man. You got it. Turn to the side. You get to the side. There you go. You can't be scared. Just roll with it. Come down. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. So you doing good. Pick it up again.
Why is he shaking?
Well, it's probably heavy.
You know, he sounds like a voice actor in like Dragon Ball Z. Like,
Come down. Oh, wait, I'm in the way. All right, come down.
Please, I'm begging you. Somebody come.
Come down. You gotta come down.
I can't.
Bro.
The machine's not moving.
Man, I don't know how to work.
how much you want bet after this they put him on register?
Please,
Please, somebody, please.
Dude, none of the, look at how it's laying. There's like no force on him and he's acting like his body is getting crushed.
Well, it's probably panicked.
It's being supported.
Lowe's employee working on a lift trying to move a heavy box. Unfortunately, something went wrong, and the employee got stuck up there with the box. As you'll see in the video, the situation was a bit tense, but thankfully everything turned out okay in the end. I think this video is a great reminder of the hard work that goes on behind the scenes at stores like Lowe's, and the risks that employees sometimes face in their jobs. It's also a reminder to always be careful and vigilant when working with heavy
It just comes in at the end and it opens up with "N Lowe's employee." It's like this AI
to hear your
boy.
thoughts in the comments below. Thanks for watching.
Bruh.
It explains like what just happened at the end. It's just so funny.
Dude, I felt like
if
it
you
was
blinked,
like I
you
was
missed
watching
it.
like a news, like a segment on a news story where it's like a guy walks in, it's incredibly serious, and it's like, and that's what happens. He's wearing a suit, and it's like dark, like high contrast lighting.
I just love the noises he makes, bro. He sounds like he's being tased or something. It's just like
I feel like bro thought he was gonna die that day.
I'd feel bad if he died, but like he was fine. I mean, he ended up like apparently
He wasn't gonna die. He was fine.
Bro, the same guy at the beginning of the video that's like, hell yeah, you got it. Comes up later, he's like, I don't know how to work the lift. Like, he's just like, he's like encouraging him to get this box.
certified.
Yeah. Thank you for the head pat.
Yeah,
How you doing, Zool?
It's like some dude, he's got the phone, he's just sipping a beer. He's just walking around.
How you
Lowe's,
doing?
like, begging people.
Aside from being a heckin' awesome baka.
Who do we think takes it?
Let's just give it
Ah,
to him, please.
Zool's a heckin' cutie
Today's a special day
patootie.
because we now have
Heckin'
the
adorbs.
golden L.
Oh my god.
One of you.
Definitely not me.
Bonnie, congratulations.
Wait, what?
Yours was the worst.
And
I've never won anything before.
You're welcome.
Except for once
L.
or twice.
And simply, actually, we have something for you. For winning today's video, you're gonna die.
No, no one's ever gonna hate me. Oh, I forgot to put in my earbud. Can we restart that, please?
I think farts smell good.
Bro.
I like my farts. Can you stop talking? You can cut that out, right? We're good. Check this
Nice.
out.
Check this out.
I think that'll be a
Check
fun
this
clip.
out.
Dog, we need that for next
Hello?
episode.
No, it doesn't do anything.
That was literally a prop for next episode too. That's when I shoot her with this thing.
That's drastically terrible to
Why
me.
are
I
you
think you have
not
to power. I think you have to
dying?
power it on.
And be sure to like and subscribe. And as always, check out the comment section below and tell us what you think.
That's not making it.
In 1995, Keanu Reeves starred in a dystopian science fiction
largest
film, all about
unsolved
virtual reality.
problem
And you
in
may be
VR.
thinking The Matrix, but that came later. The first VR film for Reeves was actually Johnny Mnemonic, a film that ended up being a box office flop and is subjectively pretty terrible. But there's one scene that I have always absolutely loved. In order to hack into a database, Johnny dons a full VR rig to navigate through cyberspace, breaking through security and even threatening to crash another user.
Crush you from here, man.
And I love this scene so much because it's one of the first ever 3D representations of what a virtual reality user interface could possibly look like. Gloves, a headset, gestures, typing. This film shows just how wild the possibilities are. And now, 30 years later, almost none of this is science fiction. We have the internet, gloves, hand tracking, VR headsets, but the user interfaces of these devices still look like this. And to this
Yeah.
day, these interfaces are universally the most criticized elements of modern virtual reality. And so I decided to embark on a journey to explore the wild world of VR interfaces. Why are they designed the way they are?
Mizuki
Why do they
Sakura,
not look like this?
hello.
Why are they
How you
so
doing?
frustrating? And what can we do better?
I mean,
But
aside
in
from
order
being
to
heckin'
talk about
adorbs.
VR design this deeply, you need to see the world from the perspective of a designer. And so that's where we're going to start, with the philosophical foundations of design. You don't need a degree to understand design, you just need that
Doing good?
perspective
Heck
shift
yeah.
in a few key terms.
Part 1.
You just got up. Oh my word.
50 years ago, Don Norman released
I'm
two
doing aight,
books that
doing
have
aight.
practically become known as the Bible of design. The design of everyday things and emotional design. And while they talk of many things, the core messages can be shrunk down into a few main principles with a golden rule. And the first of those concepts is probably the most popular one. Good design is invisible. Try and think of the last time you had a great user interface or design experience. Now, try and think of all the times you've had a bad experience. It's much easier to point point out when something feels wrong or bad than it is to pinpoint why something feels
What are we
good.
watching?
And I think we're all
The
familiar
largest
with the bad
unsolved problem in
examples, from
VR.
accidentally suggestive signs to washing machines needing a key chart to operate. The worst one for me are doors. I am notoriously terrible with doors of all types. And I can list bad examples all day long, but I know I can't do the same with good examples. And that's the bittersweet nature of good design.
Wow,
The next set of
Sadra.
concepts may sound a little more complicated, but it's
Why does
actually
everyone
really
call me
simple.
stinky? Like, what? What? Why? Why do y'all hate me? Why do y'all always call me stinky? I've never wanted to be called stinky. I never liked being called stinky. What is this trend? What is this trend? I don't like it. Stop that. If anyone here is stinky, it's Sadra, because he's a stinky dino. So stinky. Stinky dino. Get heck and shout it out, you nerd. Sukuna, hello, how you doing?
When you break it down. There are basically three all-encompassing principles that design abides by. It's a way to deconstruct why things don't work and to construct things that do. First up are affordances. An affordance is the sum of all possible interactions that a human can have with an object. The affordance of a door, for example, is the mechanical ability to swing 180 degrees. A door is afforded opening and closing. But how do you know which way the door swings? Is it a push or pull or sliding door? And this is where the second principle comes in, signifiers. A signifier communicates to people how they can interact with the affordances. A flat panel on a door signifies it's a push door. And in VR, for example, an object that is interactable may glow or highlight when you hover over it. That object's affordance is that it can be moved and interacted with. The signifier is the glow letting you know. And the final of these principles is feedback, the return of information to the user. A haptic buzz when you select something, a button's color changing, the click of a key press on a keyboard. And when all of these things come together, you're able to systematically figure out how a person can interact with an object, when, where, and in which way that interaction can happen, and of course, a way to let people know that this interaction did happen. And I know this may all seem extremely obvious, but there's a reason why these basic principles are taught the way they are. Now, when things work or don't work as intended, it's easier to single out exactly why. Like a coffee mug with a hole too small to put your fingers into, or a game asking you to press a lettered button that you can't see. Both are examples of bad or missing affordances. And this practice of applying these concepts not only leads to better designs, but can also literally save lives and prevent catastrophe.
It was the first step in a nuclear nightmare.
In 1979, the 3 Mile Island nuclear plant shut down after a partial meltdown. After the investigation, it was discovered that a single bad signifier almost led to complete nuclear disaster. On one of the control panels, a light was used to show whether a valve was open or closed. If the valve is open, the light is off. And once a button is pressed, the light goes on and the valve closes. The problem occurred when an operator pressed the button to close the valve as they do every day. The light switched on as it should, but the valve itself was actually stuck open. The light was signifying not whether the valve was actually open or closed like you'd expect, but instead the light reacted only to the button press itself, having no connection to the valve that the button controls. Disaster could have been averted by simply signifying the right affordances and giving the right feedback.
Part 2. The design of today's things.
I find it pretty spectacular that you could travel back in time 17 years, buy an iPhone, and you'll be greeted with almost the exact same interface you are today. And if you were to travel 40 years in time, you could grab a Macintosh off a store shelf and be met with the same exact affordances, signifiers, and feedback that we have today. Files, folders, windows, and a desktop. These are all skeuomorphic symbols, which is another very important term for VR. Skeuomorphism is the practice of using digital design elements that mimic a physical object. project. The computer isn't actually full of folders, and your smartphone doesn't need to make a shutter noise. But these are all good design practices that take something complex or unfamiliar and uses symbols and signifiers to break down their affordances into something recognizable and intuitive. They're all essentially just analogies, connections that enable your brain to build what's called a conceptual model, which I think is one of the coolest things that the human brain does automatically. You see a thing, and without any direction, you can intuitively make a model in your mind of how something works, or at least should work. As a simple example, you don't need an instruction manual to operate a pair of scissors. There's only one place for your fingers, and it's not the pointy end. And it's designed to do one thing. A pair of scissors is a tool that cuts. But what is a pair of scissors in a piece of software? There are no handles or cutting edges, but it's still a tool that cuts. And as human culture evolves, we design ever more complex things to be intuitive by relating them to things of the past. Shutter sounds, desktops, documents, folders, trash bins, scissors. And when you look at it, the last 50 years of design and user interfaces are really built upon centuries of physical things that we can all relate to without thinking. And that leads me to a really big question. Why have these interfaces stuck around for half a century? Why are we held back by physical constructs in the digital world? Why don't we have Johnny Mnemonic-style cyberspace exploration? Is it a lack of innovation? Is it just because this is what everyone's used to and no one dare change the formula? Or is it the inverse? Perhaps these technologies, smartphones, home PCs, the internet, have only proliferated as far into the human condition as they have because of the interfaces, because of good design. I mean, computers existed before the GUI, smartphones and feature phones and PDAs existed before the iPhone, but the explosion point, the moment where everything accelerated, smartphone wars, cheaper devices, and worldwide adoption, didn't happen until a design good enough allowed humans to interface with technology in a way that makes sense. And I'd argue that the answer to that big question is 100% because it's just what everyone's used to, but it's also 100% because of incredible design that we have ever been able to become used to it at all.
Part 3. The VR Design Paradox.
There have certainly been some interesting shakeups and ideas thrown out recently, especially with artificial intelligence and things like the humane AI pin, but they're as far away from being viable today as VR was in 2012. The technology is interesting, but the human interface has a long way to go. A story that may sound very familiar to VR itself. Virtual reality is an inherently interesting technology that I don't think we figured out how to interface with yet. And Johnny Mnemonic is such an interesting case point because it displays the concept that anything is possible in this medium. You can do anything from floating panels to skeuomorphic spatial trash bins to delete files to navigating the internet like you're flying through Res. But that's almost overwhelming. And I think that's VR's first big design problem. VR itself is difficult to describe. It's hard to put it into words. And we've all heard the terms before. There's unlimited possibilities. You can be anywhere, anyone, do anything, infinite creativity, but infinity is an impossible concept to grasp. We're incapable of it as humans. And so instead, we resort to the hypothetical experience with the cliche, imagine you're on a beach watching the sunset, and within a blink, you're on the edge of a black hole in your virtual office, but you're actually there. That's what VR is. But then you actually get a headset and get into VR, and you quickly realize that it's nothing like that. The promises of VR are so tall, essentially godhood of your own personal reality, but that's not the reality. And the marketing doesn't reflect that. And if that's what you were expecting, you better have a really great imagination, or you're sorely and deeply disappointed, maybe even lied to. And so instead of thinking about VR in the impossibility of infinite places, let's think for a moment about virtual reality strictly from a design perspective. In the physical world, design is extremely limited to mechanical affordances. A door can only open in the way a door was mechanically designed to do so. But the physical world is also heavily contextualized through signifiers and detail. A sign can be read at a glance. Details can be immediately interpreted because we have a very solid conceptual model of reality and physics. We know from a very young age how the world works, even if we don't know the math behind it. Which which is also why computers and smartphones base everything on pseudomorphic symbols and analogies. We don't think like a computer, we think like humans, and humans live in reality alongside these devices. And those devices have their
I don't
own
think like a
physical
human.
constraints. An iPhone is afforded touch on the entire screen.
I'm not
There
human.
is no difference in functionality between these pixels and those pixels. Virtual reality, on the other hand, is legitimately fundamentally different from everything else. There is no mechanical constraint at all. There are no defined laws of physics. Affordance is an unlimited resource. Anything, anywhere can be used for any purpose. But the use of signifiers are deeply impacted. Signs are hard to read. Detail is limited to rendering power. And the biggest drawback is that the conceptual models we built from existing in physical reality and interacting with modern technology are prone to failure. From a philosophical point of view, everything within virtual reality is just a skeuomorphism of a different concept. A door in VR is not a physical door, obviously. It's a symbol of a passageway between one place to another. A button is not a button, and a pair of scissors is not a pair of scissors, but instead it's a tool that cuts. VR design at its core is the art of connection and analogy, using symbols and representation to do things that are not physically possible. And you may think, this is just game design. How is VR design any different? Well, even in the most immersive of flat first-person game design, you are always just an outside observer. In virtual reality, you're instead an inhabitant, which is its own double-edged sword. I think one of the most frustrating and confusing parts is when a skeuomorphic object that we have a conceptual model for in the physical world doesn't line up with the virtual one. And we're left with the same frustrating problems that we deal with in the physical world, but now in the virtual. I can't open the damn door. And I think the core real problem here is that modern VR interfaces make people feel stupid. It's frustrating. And even after tens of thousands of hours in VR, I have to constantly ask myself, is this bad or am I just bad? But this paradox of skill issue places us on the singular golden rule of design, the rule that trumps all others. You can throw out affordances, signifiers, feedback, conceptual models. They're all just abstractions to help guide a design to follow the golden rule. And it's that it is never the human's fault. We automatically blame ourselves for bad design. It's our nature. It has to be us. And while feeling stupid, we form a negative relationship with that design. We intuitively resist it because it makes us feel bad. And the golden rule exists to remind designers that the purpose of design is to build things that communicate with humans. Good design is good communication. And it makes me think of all the people that have walked away from a VR experience, definitely feeling a variety of emotions, some of it awe and wonder, but I guarantee that every single one of those experiences is also filled with quite a few negative emotions. And as we talked about earlier, the negatives weigh twice as much as the positive. So, what can we do about all this?
Part 4. The perfect VR operating system.
If there's one lesson Don Norman and my mother instilled in me, it's to never complain about something unless I have an alternative. And in this case, I do. I figured the best way to put all of this into practice is to conceptualize my dream interface. One that takes what we have today, shaves off as many frustrating pain points as possible, and allows people to enjoy VR because they're not thinking about VR. They're just doing it. I have 5 core VR operating system philosophies, or principles that I think every OS should go by. And the first is a virtual operating system should respect the user's space, both virtual and physical. It should serve as an anchor or a bridge between worlds, but never as something that gets in the way or takes attention without permission. The base core functions of any operating system should be a wristwatch or a hand menu that is always easily glanceable with basic information, but is never obtrusive unless there's intent. I can check the time, reply to a message, change quick settings, all without leaving the application that I'm in. And I actually find it especially disrespectful how Meta treats panels in VR. VR. They stick to your face, obscure real-world objects. I mean, I can't even see the table I'm marking in mixed reality because a panel follows me like a stalker everywhere I go. It's a nightmare to imagine ad pop-ups in VR or panels that you can't get away from. So, rule 1, respect people's space. 2, all core OS and menu level systems should be designed for hand tracking first and controllers second. This may sound controversial, but hand tracking, when implemented well, can be significantly simpler than controller navigation. The first instinct when designing a UI for a controller is to hide functions behind buttons, and in VR you can't even see those buttons. With a hands-first design philosophy, you don't have the option to hide functions behind buttons. And on top of that, it is way easier to add controller support to a hand-focused design than it is to ever add hand tracking support with gestures mapped to 12 different buttons. And if there's one thing that the Vision Pro taught me, it's that I do not want to use controllers unless I have to. In those cases, such as games, well, grab the controllers and get to slicing. But for every moment up until that, I don't want to have to hold things in my hands. 3, standardization. The first 15 to 20 minutes of every single VR game is the exact same. You hop into the game and are immediately bombarded with the 20 questions of VR. Smooth turn or snap turn, teleport or smooth locomotion, vignette or no vignette. Now, almost every VR user I've ever met already knows their preferences, and this is generally the same among most VR games. So, why isn't this figured out when you first set up your headset in the initial setup, and then just set as a global standard for every game? Imposing this standard on developers not only increases people's comfort within VR, but it also makes those crucial first 30 minutes of an experience so much better. The application can hook you rather than asking you a bunch of questions. But there's more on standardization. I was pretty blown away when I first started developing on the Vision Pro. Apple has built an entire standard look and feel for every user interface for every app using SwiftUI. Now, the developers can go around that if they want to, but user feedback shows that this standardized UI implementation from operating system to application allows people to spend more time actually using the applications rather than menu diving and being frustrated. And I strongly believe that Meta or Valve or whichever big company needs to introduce an OS-themed style guide or user interface template, just like how every other platform does out there. 4, predictability of confirmation. Make navigation easy, satisfying, and predictable. Right now, almost every VR application uses raycasts or laser pointers from the controller, but they have some pretty massive flaws. Depth perception conflicts, shaky hands, weird controller tracking glitches that result in misclicks, and I think the most interesting is what's called the Heisenberg effect of spatial interaction. It's a phenomenon where you're pointing at something with the controller, and in order to interact with that thing, you pull the trigger. This causes a natural response where the wrist slightly pitches vertically, so you end up not actually hitting your target. Now, this is correctable after the fact, but it's rarely done by developers. And when it is done, everyone has their own
I've
way
definitely
of
had that
doing it,
problem.
meaning every application's laser just feels a whole lot different. And this could fall under standardization, but I believe the problem is not with standard lasers, it's with predictability. Even in Meta's core operating system, if I hover over a selection with hand tracking and pinch, the target location is moved because of the gesture, which is really frustrating and it's very unpredictable. Now, Apple, on the other hand, with the Vision Pro, uses an entirely different method for selection and confirmation. Instead of a laser shooting from your controller, the laser shoots from your eyes. You look at something and then pinch to interact with it. But that's not perfect either. In fact, the longer I use Vision Pro, the more frustrating it is when the eye tracking doesn't work perfectly. For example, a menu with 2 options: save this video recording or delete it. There's an internal panic unlike anything I've ever experienced before. Don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it. For tens of thousands of years, humans have used their eyes for information gathering, not for decision making. And I think we need a more predictable way of confirmation, whether that's reserving decision making to a separate swipe gesture, standardizing raycast lerp and Heisenberg confirmation, or introducing an entirely new control method like head gaze and gesture interaction. Taking the same core idea of Apple's eye tracking system, but instead of using your eyes for selection, you use an invisible laser shot shot from your headset. And I think with the correct signifiers and backend systems, you'd be able to interact with most things in VR without the downsides of the alternative. And 5, defining a VROS conceptual model. Right now, I can't really tell you how the Quest OS or Steam VR flows. It's just a collection of menus that I navigate through because I kind of have to. I have no model for how these things are connected, and when I do at some point form some model, it ends up breaking because of an update that just rearranges the same thing. And this is the most exciting part of this entire guideline. Say what you want about the Apple Vision Pro, it's cool in some ways, it's very flawed in others, but there's one single thing that I think it does perfectly. Let me break it down. I want you to think of a desktop computer. Not today's computer, but instead one from 1977 with no graphical user interface. You have a single application with code exposed, and the interaction method is quite literally a command line. Think of this as the first dimension of human-computer interaction, a line. Now extend that line to the second dimension. Add a graphical user interface, a place to put multiple applications side by side, all fixed on a 2D plane. It's what we have today. This is your desktop, which holds all of your open applications, of which there are a few main types: widgets, windows, and some applications that full screen and take your entire desktop. This is a game or an immersive app. This is the second dimension of the computer-human interface. And this is exactly what the Vision Pro nails. Apple has what they call a shared space, and within that shared space, there are distinctly 3 types of applications: flat 2D panels that exist in 3D, volumes, which are 3D applications that just take up a certain user-defined volume, and of course you have your full screen games, your immersive applications that take over your entire shared space. And when you break it down, you realize that the shared space is just a desktop pulled out to the 3rd dimension, and it functions exactly that way. It's not a loose analogy, it's the same exact thing. And I think this is the biggest breakthrough that VR software has ever had. A strong conceptual model that is familiar in all the ways that we already interact with technology, but it amplifies them. And if you've ever operated a desktop computer, you'll intuitively know almost exactly how this works. And again, I don't think it's the eye tracking, and I don't think it's the lack of controllers. I think it's an intuitive, clear model that you don't need to think about because you've already been using it for your entire life.
Part 5. Simulacrum Inspiratio Intuitiva.
So, it may seem a little ridiculous and perhaps unnecessary to go into the detail I did in this video, but I felt absolutely compelled to share some of the concepts that I learned while on this journey, and it's the kind of video that I wished existed. But I also went this deep because the world of design is legitimately so fascinating, and I think it's a really powerful feeling to leave the role of the everyone else and to see everything from just a slightly different perspective. And while terms like signifiers or affordances seem like such a mechanical way to think about the world, the funny part is that all of these design terms are really just philosophical concepts that try to explain and guide people to make things that people love. And as we build more and more complex things, we're adding little tiny bits to humanity's collective intuition. And beyond the technical jumbo, I found design to be a beautiful poem of analogies that are rooted deeply in our physical world. And these analogies allow us to navigate anything and anywhere. That is, as long as the design is good enough to guide our intuition. And speaking of intuition, throughout all of human history, intuition has actually been this mystical thing. It's like magic, and I'm not surprised. It's immediate knowledge, to know without knowing. And in Plato's Republic, to be touched by intuition is to be touched by the soul of eternity. To feel intuition about something is almost like filling a cup from the well of all of mankind's knowledge and to drink from it. And if you take a second to think about it, how do you really know something that you don't know? There are a lot of factors to it. Environment, designs, books, but there's something else out there, our gut. And that's what I find interesting about design. And that's what I find especially interesting about design in virtual reality. It's a kick-ass technology that we legitimately haven't figured out yet. No matter what anybody says, no matter the confidence in my words, nobody really knows anything. And the things we build still today, to please our intuition, are the analogies and skeuomorphisms that will be used tomorrow. And it's not the alien science fiction of Johnny Mnemonic, and it's not the alien nature of today's interfaces. It's instead going to be built off of what humanity already knows. And that is exactly why I find VR so damn cool. But we can do better.
Don't be afraid to try new things, but definitely
that was
also
a good video.
refer to the things that have been done
video.
really good. It is the Wild West, but we are paving
Girl,
roads
seek her out.
and putting down foundations for the future.
Man, I'm so interested in the future of VR.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, there's a gremlin on my couch!
I'm 5'11".
You look so small. Well, Ross, finally, after
Oh
1,000
my
years,
god.
you're on my couch.
I know. It took a while, but we're finally here, guys. We finally made it.
Well, I know everybody already knows who you are, but introduce
There's two gremlins on
Hello,
screen.
My name is Ross. I'm an animator. I've been doing stuff online since way back when on the Newgrounds, and now YouTube as Rubber Ross and whatnot. I like to draw and make cartoons.
What is the Newgrounds?
It was a website that had a tank as a logo. Your parents thought you were watching funny web cartoons when actually, in truth, you were probably playing Meat and
What the? Wait, what the fuck is meat and fuck?
Next question.
Wait, what is that?
Don't you worry, Mouse. Don't you worry.
Does that place still exist?
Oh my god, yeah, it's still around. It's huge.
Does it still have a lot of porn on it?
Next question.
It's your legacy.
Yeah.
You said that you were on the Newgrounds.
What's on the Newgrounds?
I know that there's some people that probably don't even know what Newgrounds is.
It had a resurgence recently.
Has it really?
Oh yeah, because Friday Night Funkin' was on.
Oh, Friday Night Fun. I know that
Yeah.
game. I love that
Yeah,
game.
the finger DDR.
Finger DDR.
Yeah,
Meat
finger
and
DDR.
Jesus. I'm not really good at it though.
I'm terrible. Oh, I have no coordination.
We gotta get you some rhythm, Ross. We could get you some dance lessons.
Dance
Yeah, and before Friday Night Funkin', there was Step Mania.
lessons?
If you could ever learn how to dance, what type of dance would you want to learn?
Fortnite dances.
Oh god. Or you could just ask Connor to teach you that.
Wait, Connor knows how to Fortnite dance?
Connor does all the damn Fortnite dances.
I think I'd want to learn... Oh, default dance. Default dance. I want to know default dance.
Connor can teach you all that stuff. He's an expert. Like
Really?
his
I've never seen Connor dance.
when he dances, all he does is Fortnite dance. Anyway, guess what?
What?
People sent in questions for you to answer. Would you want to answer some?
Sure.
I promise we screened the weird ones.
And picked all of them.
And picked all of them. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Mr. Rubber Ross. What type of drawing app do you use?
I use Clip Studio Paint. It is the best illustration program out there, in my opinion. On top of that, it can now do animation. It's really good, and I like it a lot.
I got Clip Studio Paint.
It's so good. I love it.
I like it.
Do you know Momo?
Yeah,
Momomote?
Momomote.
I taught her animation the next day. She's animating guys just making out, and I was like, "Yep,
Hey, yo.
this is a result of my
Wow.
teaching."
A service to us all. Thank you,
Yeah.
Ross.
You're welcome.
Nice.
We're all very happy. Next question. What is your favorite stage in the animation process?
I like line art. I like cleanup. So there's a reason. Lip sync, I thought I would like, but it sucks because you can't listen to music because you gotta listen to the audio. But when you're cleaning up, you're just going through. You can put on an anime dub because I can't read subs while I'm doing that.
I like line art too. It's a good part. Next question. How did you and Mouse become friends? And do you still talk to the Grumps?
We met in VR chat. and
You were so
trying-
nice to me.
What did I do? I don't remember.
You were just really nice because I was worried you didn't know who I was. And I was just like, I was invited by somebody that wasn't you. Somebody invited me. They were like, oh yeah, you can come by. Ross is having a party. And I'm like, but he doesn't know me. Is he going to get mad that I'm there? And they're like, no, he's fine. I don't even remember who it was that brought me. I
Still
went.
mad.
I remember I went,
After you came.
and I was just so shocked that you were so nice. I was like a tiny little VTuber at the time. I was just like, oh god.
It was a fun time, and I'm glad you came. It's nice to have a new friend.
Yeah,
you know?
it is nice to have a new friend.
And Grumps. Those guys. No. I'm assuming you mean Aaron and Dan. The answer is yes. I literally speaking to Aaron yesterday. I'm working on animation sequence, and also Worthy Kids is in it, who's one of my favorite indie animators
Oh
ever.
my god, I love Worthy Kids!
Worthy Kids is amazing, dude.
Oh my
Worthy Kids is so
god!
good.
Next question. If you were to be an entirely different YouTube persona, what would your channel be centered around? Oh,
Okay, so there's two things that I really like on YouTube that I don't think people would associate with me. I really love stuff like primitive technology, where he like, yeah, he just makes shit in the woods. I just think that's cool as hell. I wouldn't know how to do it, but that would be fun. And the other one is tiny house YouTube.
Oh my god. You like tiny houses?
I like tiny houses. I think they're fun. I like seeing how what people do with small spaces and creative ways to do storage.
That is so
It is
cute.
pretty
What the
cool.
Yeah. I don't know how I would make content about tiny houses. I just like watching it. I would probably be a secret VTuber, not tell anyone.
Secret VTuber!
Yeah, not tell anyone. It would be the most fun.
Next question!
Next question!
Do you think there will ever be more Scribble Showdown shows or something adjacent to it?
So we have done, if anyone doesn't know, it's a live show that we do with Aaron Hansen. We get Odd Ones Out, Domix, and Jaden Animations, and we go around and we do what is essentially it's like improv drawing with like audience participation. So think like feeding in the improv, almost like a Whose Line Is It Anyway type thing. I have a bunch of different games and whatnot. We've done America multiple times. We went all around Europe, and we've done an 18+ version where I got really good at drawing dicks. I got so good at, okay, Rumsey was in the audience, and he's like, "You've gotten too good at drawing dicks. You have to stop." So then I said to him, I was like, "No, I can go even further beyond." And then the next show happened, and my dicks were like even better. And I created a new genital.
Wait, what?
It's called the penis. It's an erect, circumcised with a is like a that kind of looks like a, and then the are also with a big. Next question.
Yeah, next.
Oh,
pets? Of course
okay.
he does.
Minnie, Ochi.
Well, do you want any more pets?
No. I didn't plan to have 3 cats, but this cute little tortie, yeah, a stray cat showed up in my yard, and I was feeding her for a year, and then it started to get cold, and I was worried about her, so I just brought her in, and now she lives. She's my office cat. She sleeps in my office all the time. You'll see. I could talk about my pets all day long. I love
I could listen to you talk about your pets all
I love my animals. I love animals, dude. I love animals. Next question.
What's the news on the Lethal Company emote mark?
Oh, thank you so much for asking about this. I keep answering this question, but I haven't had like a good way to get this out there, so this is perfect. It didn't have a lot of quality of life stuff that I feel the public release needs. It was fun for filming, but if you were playing the game, you can't customize the wheel. We wanted it to be similar to how EmoteCraft works, which is the Minecraft emote thing I was doing.
Yeah.
Right now, we're trying to wrap up those quality of life features. It'll hopefully be out soonish. Yeah, we want the editable wheel and key shortcuts and menu so you can kind of have a little bit of selection on what to use. So that's the reason it was delayed. You guys would get it and be like, "Oh, this is hard to use." It's like, yeah, because it was for filming. You saw a very, very early version of it. So hopefully soon.
Nice. Next question. What fictional character would you fuse mouse with? What the f?
You know what I think would be cool? Aura. I want to see a mouse Aura fusion.
Is it the demon girl? Because I've been tagged as that demon girl on, like, everybody tags me and they're like, "Oh my god, it looks just like her."
Trust me, it is such a good show. I'd say it's actually my top
Free
5
Run is a
anime
great
now. Legit.
manga.
Connor's been asking me to watch it. I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to it. And then you asked me and I'm like, sold. You got me.
Yep. Take that, Connor. Next question.
Are you gonna develop any harder, more diabolical Mario Maker worlds, which our Oshis can torture, or what the f?
Do you know how to play Mario? Are you Mario?
I could play a Mario game.
In 2020, they added the ability in Mario Maker to make whole games with 40 levels max. I spent 8 months making 40 levels on stream during COVID. It is brutal. It's designed to be very kind of like rage baity for streamers. I've had some friends be like, "How long would it take me to beat?" I'm like, "How long you got?"
So you're telling me you made a game, like a full game?
Yeah, in Mario Maker.
So I would need to get Mario Maker 2.
I religiously love watching people play my Mario Maker world. If there's anyone on this planet that's playing it, I'm there to watch it.
I'll play it.
Okay, cool. We can figure out Parsec. I will play it with you. Like,
yeah.
That is a fun one.
Next question. What is your favorite pieces of art you have drawn?
It's hard. I stopped liking my own art after like a month or 2. I always see the problems with it very quickly.
I have like art that I liked that I did, but every time I share my art, people ask me if I'm okay.
I think that art is supposed to say something about the artist, and I think that, you know, you do that, and that's good.
Like, I just draw suffering girls. I too was a suffering girl.
I get that. I mean, I draw just with at the end, and...
Do you know.
I don't know why I draw that, but it says something about the artist. Anyway, next question.
Next question. How did you feel about uploading your videos on Newgrounds?
Terrified. Imagine a world where when you upload your YouTube video and there's a score, and that score, if it is below, maybe it's 2.5 stars out of 5, it gets deleted. You are at the mercy of everybody watching this thing. So on Newgrounds, it's like, you have what it takes.
The ultimate judgment. Holy shit.
I was so scared to post anything when I was young because I was like, I don't think I could handle being bland. I don't think psychologically people could deal with that now. Can you imagine a website like that?
And now look at you, a tiny VTuber.
Oh, tiny little man.
Tiny little man.
5'11". Okay.
Next question, tiny little man.
Question.
Do you have any fun stories behind some of the mod packs that you took part in?
My favorite one was when we were doing the Lethal Company mod. We were trying to figure out how the animation system for Lethal Company worked, and we discovered that if you mixed certain mods, like we had some animations that made us grow really big, but then another animation that would make you wave. And if you mix them together, it would make you look like the Charger from Left 4 Dead, because your arm would be really small, but your body would be really big. By creating like horrendous funny bugs, we were finding how the animation system worked, and it was really funny.
Next question. Favorite romance or other genre of anime of winter 2024?
I haven't watched any romance this season specifically. My favorite romance anime is My Love Story. It's about a guy who's like...
Oh my god, I love that one.
That's a good one. That one's amazing. Also,
That one is
Love
great.
Love Zor is good too. I love Love Zor. But that one's my favorite because it's the story about a guy who doesn't know that the girl's in love with him and his best friend's gorgeous. And it's so cute, dude.
My favorite romance anime of winter 2024 is Mahou Shoujo ni Akogarete.
I don't even know what that is.
Don't Google it on stream.
Okay. Yeah.
Next question. Who is your favorite person to collab and stream with? Who?
My girlfriend.
Aww.
You would die if you didn't say that.
Can't catch me off guard, guys.
Next one. What's your favorite thing you've ever created? Oh, another fast question.
Okay, I storyboarded a 30-minute long cartoon, and I've been trying to make it for years, but budgeting out, it's gonna cost me about $600,000.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I want to make it, but the problem is money. That's the only hurdle. And I know all the animators to make it, but unfortunately, I can't.
I know how expensive that stuff is. When I did the Iron Mouse animation thing, quite costly for 6 minutes of animation.
Yeah.
And I do it again because I love it. Next question. How has the transition from purely animated content to live content been for you?
I would say it's really hard. Like, you can have a friend who's witty, but it's like, can they be witty on camera and play off another person really quickly and like with great accuracy? I don't know. And I would say early on, I really struggled because it wasn't my forte. I think I've gotten a lot better over the years because I've been doing it for so long, but it was definitely nerve-wracking, I would say. And also take an improv class. I did that. It was really fun.
Oh, improv class.
Mhm.
Next question. What tips or recommendation will you give someone that is already in his 30s but just wants to start doing animation? Is it too late?
It's never too late for any skill, genuinely. If you're getting into art, focus on the fundamentals. I know everyone always tells you that. Try drawing people. So there's a big problem with people trying to replicate art that they like, which is fine, but you will learn a lot about what those shape languages and lines mean. You need to look further into your fundamentals. Even my experience, I still discover things and I'm like, how did I not know that?
I just do whatever.
Yeah, just do whatever.
Next question. Question for both. Is there a place in your home country that you would want to bring the other to visit?
You know what? I'm going to bring you to see the tiles on the side of the Sydney Opera House. And you're going to be like, wow, those are bathroom tiles.
Sick. I want to see the bathroom tiles.
It's weird.
I'll take you to see the bioluminescent lake.
You got one of those?
Yeah.
That's like on my bucket list. Like, actually, I went to the glowworm cave in New Zealand.
Glowworm.
And it was magical.
Next question. How did you decide on your name and character?
Oh god, it's embarrassing. I really liked ninjas at the time. I did Shaolin for like 7 years. It's like kung fu. My Sifu, he would always call me Rubber Man because I was very flexible. So I was like Rubber Ninja. So that was my handle on Newgrounds for a while. But whenever I couldn't get Rubber Ninja onto something or was taken, I would just put Rubber Russ. And then I started streaming and I realized it's kind of hard having ninja in your name.
True.
I'm just gonna shift it back to my alt, which is Rubber Russ. And then Aiden Ross was a thing. So it's like, I just can't win, all right? So yeah, that's where the name came from. It's
and
fun.
now you're a tiny little guy for life.
And now I'm a tiny little guy.
I like it. I like tiny little guy.
Yeah.
What do you see yourself doing in the next year?
YouTube videos.
Yeah!
Yay!
And hopefully finding time to go travel and see my family. I'm supposed to go to Ireland very soon, actually, for my birthday, because I want to go see my dad and my sister, who are going to be going to Dublin to meet up with the rest of my family. So that's what I want to do this year. And I want to make some cool animations.
I can't wait to see. Looking back over your career, is there one particular moment from it that still seems surreal to have achieved?
When I was like kind of like broke ass, I was really good friends with the guy who created Ruby, Monty and he was trying really hard to get me to work with him on Ruby. It ended up not happening, and that was kind of a bummer, but you know, I just kept on going. Years and years and years and years and years and years passed. We were a Game Grumps guests at the Rooster Teeth convention. The CEO, the same CEO, was waiting backstage, and we had like the biggest panel at the convention. I come off stage after this huge panel. Monty just says to the head of Rooster Teeth, he's like, "Hey, remember that Australian guy that you said we couldn't hire?" And then he just like looks at Monty. He's like, "Yeah, why are you bringing that up?" And he just turns and points at me, and I just see the guy's face go like, like, and I was like, "Oh, good moment, good moment. I made it. You couldn't keep me out."
Let's go!
Yeah, that was a good moment, and I remember that fondly. But yeah, that was nice. They're super nice over there.
I had a lot of fun talking to you today. I'm happy we got to do this.
I had fun too. Thank you so much.
That was
for
a good
having me,
video.
And have a wonderful rest of your day. And chat, have a wonderful rest of
Yay.
your day. Do I just leave now?
Yeah, you can just leave.
Okay, I'm gonna leave now.
Well,
Okay,
good times,
bye
goodbye.
guys. Thank you. Oh.
All right. Before we get to the next video, it's time for a break. First break of the day. First break of the day. Boop. Woo! Ah, got him. Hecking got him. Sorry about the wait. My mum was getting a bit chatty. She was a bit chatty. So I had to tell her, hey, by the way, my stream is waiting for me. Yeah. Howl. I have a ton. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. All right. More videos. Yeah.
Viral again. My editor doing it.
Pokimane says
Oh my god. Yeah, my editor made this himself. Watch it? Alright, I'll watch it.
Pokimane says her
Thank you for the
editor
head
told
pat,
him he couldn't
Ali.
make deadlines because
How
he
you
was
doing,
busy
Ali?
touching himself to
I'm
her
reacting to
videos
myself.
while editing them. What the F? Ah, boys, we got a doozy today. As soon as Assman goes live, we're gonna have a ball. Wait, what?
Yeah, fucking flight got delayed, so here we are.
June 4th.
I'm ruined. Ruined. This time I just can't save it. And Florida Gold already posted his video. We're screwed, boys. Screwed.
Yeah, we missed out, man.
Wait, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Boys, we can still save it.
So here's my story. Many, many years ago, when I was like super omega active on YouTube and I was working with a lot of different editors, there was one editor in particular that I would work with a lot because his edits were really, really good. But
True. True, so true.
he had one major problem, which was that sometimes out of nowhere, his videos would just be like a week or two late. Months go by and he messages me out of the blue and he says, hey, do you have time to talk? I'm ready to finally tell you why I've been struggling so much with deadlines.
That kind of makes sense why he wouldn't be right with the deadlines.
And I said, oh, tell me why he proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop.
Like, oh god, can we fucking wrap it up? Oh my god.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use. To me, his, in a way, employer of many, many months. When I tell you I've never halted a conversation so fast, because I'm like,
Asmon's editor is so great.
Footage to I don't want to know more. I shouldn't even know how much I know right now.
All right, I'm gonna get on and literally record something. Like, I want my editors put this on the clips channel. We are going to address this right now.
Computer pause program. What's happening now?
Yeah, it completely feels like, yeah, this is a totally normal thing for people.
Restart program.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself.
Oh my god. Yeah, my editors do. That's why they're my editors. Look, my editors do. They're doing the Lord's work, okay, guys?
Computer in program. Turn that shit off now.
So doing the Lord's work. Okay. So that was a good one. Yeah, that's my editor, bro. They're doing work even whenever I'm not there. Read your tweet about it. Yeah, sure. I'll read the tweet about it. There's an update to this. We found it. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, guys. Thank you for the dozens of editor applications sent to my email today, LMFAO, but this happened years ago. Also, tweet wording was kind of misleading. He said this to me, but he didn't directly say it was about me.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself. To me, his, in a way, employer of many, many months.
He said this to me, but he didn't directly say it was about me. Either way, the convo ended and working relationship ended. Yeah, I mean, I just, yeah. I don't even know what to say. It's just farming again. What did, there's a Chipotle CEO that said something. Somebody said that in chat. Yeah, did I miss out on it? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
When he gets more hyped up about some Chipotle press release than a funny clip, oh my heart. Boys, I gotta de-stress. Let me find the perfect video for this.
There's only a few more of these that I still need to work on, then I'm gonna have all the mounts. McCall, do you really think I'm ever gonna get to the point to where I was at an Legion with like all the achievements?
You're fucking washed.
No, dude.
You're
No.
fucking washed. And the
It's right
sooner
here,
you
by the way.
accept that, the better.
Absolute bliss. My social battery is already recharging.
So I want to go onto the old channel today to give a brief update on the Off-Kai Expo situation. This is a VTuber convention in California that's currently in its final day. Now this convention and the weeks leading up to it has been filled with a lot of drama. Actually, initially, me and my wife, Darling Straw, were supposed to be featured guests through a third party at this convention, but we would remove ourselves because we did not agree with the treatment of a fellow content creator by the name of Kirsha, who was blacklisted as a guest from this event over reasons that are best described as a bunch of cancel culture bullshit, okay? I went into this in very great detail on the main channel with this video right here, but to sum it up very briefly, some of the volunteers at this convention did not like some of the jokes that she's made, and they basically threatened to quit unless she was removed from the convention, and the Off-Kai staff would comply with these people and blacklist her. But they would also say, hey, don't worry, basically you can still come as a attendee, you can pay us. Well, we found a way around that, okay? So we got a good update here. So Kirsha would actually make an appearance through a meet and greet yesterday, okay? They said she could attend, so they found a way to smuggle her in. Some very based individuals from her community would smuggle her in on an iPad stand here, and we were lucky enough that she would invite me and my wife onto this meet and greet. It was beautifully scuffed, by the way. You can see we're propped up on a trash can in the back alley of the convention. I wouldn't have it any other way, ladies and gentlemen, but it was great to meet several dozen people outside the convention, to say hello to some very nice people who I was glad to meet. We even got the chance to go inside the convention. They walked us essentially through the majority of the convention, seemingly unbothered by any of the staff there, and I got to see most of the convention grounds. And then, yeah, we were able to sign off after seeing a few dozen people, which was great. Now, that's the fun aspect of this, but there's been a lot more going on with this convention, and it's something I am very likely going to expand upon in a main channel video tomorrow.
Howdy, John. How you doing?
Going on here, and it seems like something just isn't right. So, Phase Connect is a big part of this convention for this year, and they've been a big help financially for setting up a lot of this stuff, including paying for a lot of the booths and whatnot. And their portion, some of their big events went very, very astray. And it seems like many people have theorized that there might be some sabotage at play. Again, more volunteers at this convention potentially trying to sabotage or ruin events for people that they're virtue signaling over, people they're trying to cancel in one way or another. And the ones that actually got to make it to the convention were being messed with and sabotaged by some of these volunteers. And some of the circumstantial evidence is really pointing towards a bad result, okay? So there's a lot to talk about, but for now, that's kind of the teaser for tomorrow's video that, like I said, is very likely to be made. But for now, that's what we're looking at when it comes to Off-Kai Expo 2024.
This episode sponsored by Curiosity Stream. 20-some-odd million years ago, there was a bit of a rodent situation. Things had cooled off a bit, and the emerging grasslands were perfect for general rodent activities. Around the same time, there was a group of emerging carnivores, the mustelids, that saw all of this as an opportunity for a buffet. Now, the innovation of the rodent, those meatballs of the field, was the ability to dig and burrow with their claws and ever-growing front teeth. And it can be a challenge if your favorite snack is packaged in a maze of tunnels. So the innovation of the mustelids, like this one right here, was to develop a body plan that could go right into the tunnels after them. So cute. Their bodies got longer and their legs shorter until they took the form of a kitten snake, which is
a kitten
awesome,
snake.
But there's trade-offs just like anything else. You can see how good a ferret is in a tunnel. I mean, that's some crouched down walking right there. But if you're all stretched out like that, you're basically planking the whole time. And it's a great ab workout, but it takes some doing. So, when they walk out in the open, they arch their backs and bring their legs closer together to better bear the weight. On the plus side, they can use their bodies like a spring when they run. Here's a demonstration by a least weasel. It's a ridiculous name. I can think of plenty of things less of a weasel than that. Your mom's screwdriver. That's less. Sudoku. I could go on. Your mom. Sorry, just wanted to say that. Anyway, these stretched-out rodent hunters became quite successful and evolved into a diverse group of animals alive today. One thing, though, that they all seem to have in common is that they're fierce little fuckers. I mean, no wonder. That's what happens when you spend a few million years hunting in a hole. Think about it. It's pitch
My day's
black
going pretty good.
A narrow tube, and the thing you're hunting has teeth that can chew through wood. Jenny, this doesn't look intimidating. Looks like it forgot its lines at an audition. Well, this one's even worse, Jerry. It looks like Mr. Magoo is a Furby. That line dates
That's
me,
a blind
doesn't it?
mole rat, isn't
Anyway,
it?
To deal with rodents that I believe would be scary coming at you in a tunnel, mustelids evolved disproportionately strong jaws. Many animals go wider when they want a stronger bite, but mustelids went long, with lots of leverage for those muscles to work through. And the connection between the lower and upper jaw is a strong, tight fit, stays together even as a skull. A dog or a human lower jaw just falls off. Anyway, having spent their evolutionary childhood performing face-first colonoscopies of rodent tunnels, mustelids were plenty ready to f things up when they ventured out into the rest of the world. The mustelid, perhaps best known for its badassedness, is
honey
the
badger.
With its ability to fart bees and squirt acid from its nipples. Jerry, that's obviously not true. What do you mean, how do I know? Jerry, nothing farts bees.
Yo,
right?
even
Do your
lions
job.
don't want to mess with honey
Here you
badgers.
see a honey badger that has a python right where it wants it. Jerry, again, that honey badger's clearly f***ed. Look at it. Oh, great, now it's going to be eviscerated by jackals. Oh, shit, you were right. That's crazy. I mean, the snake definitely thought this was going to end different. Fine, Jerry, I did too. Oh, now they're doing the spaghetti scene from
Yay,
the dog
tug of
Lady and the
war.
Champ. I mean, that's always been a horror movie, from the point of view of the noodle. But you can see that the rest of the animal kingdom is still trying to catch up to what mustelids are capable of.
Nom
They can
nom.
go wherever they want. A number of mustelids followed the rodents into the forests, like these stoats who were filmed by the naturalist Robert E. Fuller, who's very good at what he does. May not be as many tunnels, but there's certainly burrows and nests to raid. Listen, someone had to make sure that the squirrels don't get too sassy. Look at it licking its chops. And if you didn't know, squirrels are f***ing fast. But that's fine for the stoat. It'll try after anything. Check this out. It's straight up diving shot for the bird. And the other one's so confused. And look at this stoat. It's actually thinking about it. That's the most delayed reaction from the pheasant. But of course, sometimes you'll have to settle for an egg. I mean, that's one way to scramble it, isn't it? It's not even a dad joke. It's just like a dad observation. I mean, if you're that size, an egg will make you an omelet big enough to wear as a poncho. But listen, I don't mean to make it sound like rodents are pushovers. A rat, for example, will put up quite a fight. I mean, look at that. The rat goes right in, and the stoat's like, finally, someone worthy. And then it gets all crouching tiger, hidden dragon from there. And sometimes you gotta know when to give up. But I certainly don't want to give you the impression that these smaller mustelids are all piss and vinegar. I mean, they have a softer side as well. Look at this one stretching out in his den. He's even got a little pillow. Oh god, that's a dead mouse. You have to admit it's pretty metal using a corpse for neck support. But here's a little nuptial scene. Oh, she's pissed. Look at that side eye. That's amazing. He's totally come home drunk. Probably out drinking with the rat and lost track of time. She's having none of it, and he knows it too. Right there is the stoat equivalent of sleeping on the couch. Because they can get very cuddly. You think your legs get tangled up under the sheets? Try your whole torso like a weasel do. I mean, foreplay can look like a Cirque du Soleil act. And you know what that leads to? Weasel sex, right? I mean, that looks very similar to killing, actually. But on the bright side, it goes on for about 90 minutes.
90 minutes? Holy crap.
Now, the embryos of most mustelids don't necessarily implant right away. They can remain in diapause until the conditions are right, to make sure the little babies have a chance. I mean, right out the gate, you wouldn't want these cute little bastards to have to make it through a winter. And winters can be challenging for mustelids. That long body means that they lose heat quickly, and they don't hibernate, so they've had to adapt. Maybe the most remarkable is that some mustelids, including this least weasel, again with the name, I mean, it is around the size of a hot dog, so I'll let it slide. Anyway, they reduce the size of their brain case and their brains during the winter. They've got a high metabolism, and that brain takes a lot of energy, so why not? You want to sell your car to a weasel, do it in January. If you don't have CuriosityStream, it's time to get it.
Well, here's
They
the
have an
sponsor.
amazing collection of documentary films, shows, and series. I'm happy to have them as a sponsor. Where were we? Oh, right. Now, these forest-dwelling mustelids can get quite a bit bigger. I mean, those pine martens there aren't that much smaller than the fox, but they're still quite comfortable up in the trees. Look at this one doing a little inchworm down. When they get up to this, I'll tell you right now, that's a fool's errand. You don't let a squirrel goad you into a circle chase. I mean, I get it, you can't give up once you start because you're so pissed off, and now there's people filming it, for God's sakes. And the only way to get to a squirrel is make fun of its tail. Tell them they use product to get that poof. They'll stop dead in their tracks, let you touch it. It's all they've got. A marten may be big enough to take on a cat, but mustelids get bigger still. The wolverine, for example, went full bear, with an incredible stocky build and the ability to fart beat. God damn it, Jerry. You didn't do research, did you? And I don't want to say it again, nothing farts bees. Do you have anything about the wolverine? It looks kind of like a bear. I just said that. Forget it, just move on to badgers. In addition to the honeyed variety, there's a number of flavors of badger out there. Some of them more related than others. They're all into eyeliner, but the European badger took it a bit far, in my opinion. All badgers have the ability to fart. Jerry, you deleted the word bees just now, didn't you? Whatever, at least this way it's true. Anyway, a long time ago, the badgers said, I'm tired of going into someone else's hole. I don't want someone else's hole, I want my own hole. And I want to wear sweatpants all the time. So they changed their body into a pair of sweatpants. And they learned how to dig with their incredibly long claws. Their claws are so long that the badger wonders why a certain character is named after a wolverine and not a badger. Look at him right there. It's bullshit. Anyway, unlike other mustelids, badgers do dig their own holes. And they're nice big holes, too. Don't have to squat down all the time. And speaking of squatting, they don't poop in there. They go outside to poop. Civilized, right?
Oh.
And I'll tell you, if you need help burying a body, call a badger. Look at this one. Freezer's probably full, so it decides to bury an entire cow. Save it for later, dry age.
Wow.
Pay extra for that, until it rains. Look how happy it is with itself. Now, a number of mustelids are quite comfortable in the water and have developed a taste for sushi fish, like this mink here. But one family of mustelids are particularly adapted to living in and around the water, the otters. There's all sorts of them. Here you can see some smooth-coated otters, which are...
They're so cute.
They're being ridiculously adorable, all right? I don't have anything to say. I don't even know what they're doing. I just want to look at them. Not everything has a point. Now, in case you think the otters have gone soft, they haven't. The giant otter, for example, is quite the predator and has a posse. So if some nosy jaguar happens to be loitering on their turf, they're plenty capable to give it the what for. Look at that. And after they chase it away, they hurl insults at it. The bodies of otters are streamlined with shortened limbs and webbed feet, which allow them to undulate efficiently through the water as they swim. Those long bodies lose heat in the water, and unlike other aquatic mammals which pack on an insulating layer of blubber, otters got very, very hairy. Sea otters have the densest coat of fur of any animal. You'd go through your whole stash trying to wax the nethers of a sea otter. An outer layer of hair acts as a water barrier, while the layer beneath holds on to trapped air. The air insulates sea otters, but also makes them buoyant, so they can float around and groom themselves or have a snack, which people find cute.
That is pretty cute.
The same thing, but on a couch, naked with a bag of chips propped up on my tum-tums, for some reason I look pathetic. It's a double standard and it's bullshit. Anyway, they can open clams with rocks. Apparently you get an award for that too. Sorry, this whole thing put me in a mood. Jerry, what else do they do? They have the ability... No. I don't even understand how you think it would be possible. Jerry, if you breathe them in, they're not coming out the back. You don't even have your piping straight. Listen, even if you swallowed 1,000 bees and somehow survived the internal trauma, the most that would happen, Jerry, is you would crap out some dead bees. Well, sure, stepping in it might hurt, but stepping in is something you avoid with or without the bees, Jerry. Well, I'm sad that it doesn't exist, too. I'd love to fart some bees. You could do a sort of John Wayne thing, like, kid, I dare you to pull my finger, and then just let them go. You wouldn't want to have to pull your pants down every time, though. You get sort of like a doggy door or a flap, but you know, the size of a bee.
Nice. That was a really cute video.
There is no Christmas in Star Wars, but there is Life Day, a special day in which Wookiees come together.
The whole Life Day
at the
thing
end
is
of the
so
year to celebrate family
stupid.
and all things living. I know a lot of people hate the Star Wars holiday special. Even George Lucas himself wanted to smash every copy.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
This is the season to celebrate the weird parts of Star Wars lore. So come all ye Star Wars faithful, and let's check out Star Wars: The Life Day Cookbook.
This is from 5 months ago. Star Wars Life Day Cookbook.
Star Wars: The Life Day Cookbook by Jen Fujikawa and Mark Sumerak is a festive way to celebrate the holidays with a Star Wars spin. This cookbook bears a big similarity to the Star Wars Galaxy's Edge cookbook, which I've already featured in the channel. Just like that book, this one is told from the perspective of Chef Strono Tugs, the head chef of Maz Kanata's castle. Chef Strono traveled to Batuu and learned more about the Wookiee tradition of Life Day that they celebrate in their home world of Kashyyyk. And as it turns out, Life Day bears some pretty strong similarities to our holiday of Christmas, which is very fitting this time of year. What a tasty coincidence. In the recipe descriptions, there are many references to popular Star Wars locales and the many different alien races and creatures that inhabit the galaxy. In terms of the types of food in the book, I admire that the recipes aren't just a bunch of Christmas-inspired dishes. Of course, there are some, like gingerbread cookies and eggnog, but the recipe selection is actually pretty diverse, which makes it much more interesting and fits the space theme of Star Wars. Each recipe page comes with a photo, ingredients list, and recipe steps, as well as some flavor text that kind of read like diary entries told from the point of view of Strono. The entries have many references to Star Wars lore, and I actually find them a bit more interesting than the ones in the Galaxy's Edge cookbook, since I like learning more about the festive happenings and traditions in the Star Wars universe, since I feel that's not a very well explored part of the canon. Not every recipe have photos, but the ones that do look very creative and really feel like they fit the theme of Star Wars. A lot of dishes feel truly alien and otherworldly and look like they belong on the set of a Star Wars movie. Similar to the Galaxy's Edge cookbook, the food in the photos are staged along with that rustic metallic industrial look to the background and props that kind of make you feel like you're at a junk shop or scrapyard in Tatooine. If we're gonna have a Life Day feast, we best start cooking. I'll be making 3 dishes from the Star Wars Life Day cookbook to get a taste of the holidays in this galaxy far, far away. But if we're going to travel the stars, let's fill up on gas in the refueling station known as the Colossus, and while we're at it, we might as well hit up the tavern and order up their signature Cerulean Noodle Salad. This recipe has 3
Those are noodles.
First,
Whoa.
the dressing. In a medium bowl, mix together a 1/4 cup of sweet chili sauce, 2 tablespoons of rice vinegar, 2 teaspoons of soy sauce, 1 teaspoon of sesame oil, 1 clove of minced garlic, and 1/2 teaspoon of black pepper. Combine well and set aside. The second component are the oodles of noodles. Heat up 8 cups of water in a large pot and add in 1/2 head of chopped up red cabbage. This is what's going to give our noodles that wicked purple color. Bring it to a boil, then remove the cabbage. You should now be left with a rich purple pot of water for your noodles to bathe in. Add 6 ounces of rice noodles and boil this for about 2 to 3 minutes until soft. By then, it should be beautifully dyed purple. Drain the noodles and set aside. The third and last component is the salad. In a bowl, toss in 4 cups of shredded cabbage. Judging from the photos, I think these are supposed to be regular cabbage, but since I had half of the cabbage left over from the previous step, I just decided to use the leftover red cabbage I had. Looks more alien-y anyway with that color. Add in 2 medium carrots that have been peeled and julienned, 1 cup of snap peas that have been cut in halves. Then the cookbook says to mix the noodles in, but I kind of like how it's plated in the photos where the noodles are separate and centered, surrounded by the bed of veggies. So I mixed half the dressing along with some scallions and sesame seeds with the veggies and did the same with the noodles and plated it like the photo. Then serve it with
that
some
looks
lime, and when you
delicious.
squeeze them over the salad, the noodles color should lighten up a bit, and that's it. A heaping plate of cerulean noodle salad. Next, we hang out with the Ewoks. In the wintertime, these guys hunt kublag to make kublag stew, and Strono's twist on this is the kublag curry. The curry is made with a unique spice blend from the Sakian food market on Tatooine, which consists of a 1/3 cup of yellow curry paste, 14 ounces of chicken broth, 2 garlic cloves, 1 medium coarsely chopped shallot, 1 tablespoon of brown sugar, a tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil, 1½ teaspoons of ground turmeric, a teaspoon of soy sauce, a teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, 1 teaspoon of ground coriander, and a 1/8 teaspoon of black pepper. Combine everything well in a blender until smooth and set that aside for later. Now to make the curry, heat up 2 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil in a Dutch oven over medium-high heat, and when the oil is heated, add in a medium diced up onion and cook that for 2 to 3 minutes until soft. Then add in 1½ pounds of boneless chicken thighs that have been cubed up and fry it for about 5 to 6 minutes until brown. Then stir in the curry mixture and continue to cook for 3 to 4 minutes until fragrant. Then for the veg, we're adding 2 medium carrots, peeled and cut into rounds.
It looks
2
so
medium
good.
peeled and diced russet potatoes, a 14-ounce can of full-fat coconut milk, and a cup of water. Let it simmer and reduce the heat to medium-low to cook for 20 minutes until the veggies are soft and tender. Once done, place some of the curry on a bed of white rice and garnish with some cilantro, fried onions, and chilies, and serve with some lime. Time to chow down on some kublag curry and feast with the Ewoks. For dessert, we're making an iconic Life Day symbol, those glowing ornaments that Wookiees use to decorate the Tree of Life, but we're making an edible version. We're making jelly Life Day orbs. This recipe is going to be super quick and super simple. In a small saucepan, combine 3 tablespoons of superfine sugar with a 3/4 teaspoon of agar-agar powder with 1.5 cups of water. Trim the heat to medium-high, and once boiling, reduce the heat to low and continue to simmer for 2 minutes. Once the mixture has cleared up, take it off the heat and let it cool, but don't let it set. Once a bit cooler, we're supposed to pour these into spherical molds. The recipe text says to use 2 spherical molds, but the photo actually looks like it's composed of spherical halves that have been put together. I think either way will work, but since I wanted it perfectly spherical, I decided to use a couple of whole sphere molds. Place your jelly mixture in them and refrigerate them for 4 hours. Once set up, plop out your orbs onto a plate and sprinkle with luster dust. The photo from the cookbook looks like it uses silver luster dust, but it's kind of hard to see, so since I had some gold luster dust in my pantry, I just decided to splash some of that on there.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty epic. And since I'm feeling extra, I'm going to use my Costco night lights and place that behind the spheres to make them glow, and we're ready to make some Life Day memories with these jelly Life Day orbs. Happy holidays! Let's eat! Starting off with this cerulean noodle salad, I'm having a bit of difficulty with this one. The noodles wouldn't have stuck together if I just mixed everything up, but I was stubborn and I wanted to make it look just like the photo. Eventually I just mixed everything though, and taste-wise, it's alright. Not really a fan of noodle salads, to be honest. I always prefer my noodle dishes cooked and warmed through. I also think this could use more of the sauce. If I was to remake this, I would definitely double it. Not particularly enjoying it at this moment, but the next day I actually decided to just turn this into pad thai by adding some soy sauce, oyster sauce, vinegar, and brown sugar. Didn't exactly taste like pad thai, but it was way better with all that extra sauce and flavor.
Fair
The
enough.
curry looks good though. Smells delicious and tastes delicious. The curry base is light and complements the soft veggies, but then you're hit with those strong flavors of the garnishes. The cilantro, chili, and green onion combination is a delicious slap to your taste buds. I think I did put a bit too much Thai chili in there, but no regrets. Really solid curry recipe this one is. That's my Yoda, guys. And finally, our Life Day orbs. Don't you just want to take a bite out of these? These look so cool, but taste-wise, nothing mind-blowing. Just tastes like sweet jelly. I feel like this recipe would be a good base, so you know what proportions of sugar, agar-agar, and water to use, but I think it would be good to experiment with it. Maybe add some color or add some more fun flavorings like almond extract or orange extract. Really cool how it lights up though. So, is the Star Wars Life Day cookbook any good? If you like the Galaxy's Edge cookbook, then consider this. It's Christmas-inspired
Pretty neat.
DLC.
Pretty neat.
I think it might be too similar to the Galaxy's Edge one in terms of style and writing, but it is cool to learn more about how the festivities are like in the Star Wars universe. Happy holidays, y'all.
So I got a message from Lindsay Lohan's
All
brother
right.
this morning. Doesn't seem particularly happy about my criticism of the Herbie reboot. Not even sure I got onto that in the first place, to tell you the truth. Probably something to do with Herbie sausages. Anyway, I'll send him a message saying Mean Girls was high art. That should help diffuse things. Yeah. Alright, today we're in Chesterfield. You can tell because it has a famously wonky church spire. And we're doing a pancake challenge. The old adversary. Pretty standard rules. Eat the pancakes, it's on the house, and you get a free t-shirt, which is the most important thing. Now it looks pretty simple, at the risk of tempting fate, but nobody's done it yet. This guy had an attempt, but seems to have only gotten as far as taking off his jacket. Not sure that counts. Let's get in there and see if we can restore some order. Oh. Something about getting old, that means that you always make a sound when you get up. Flipping heck.
It's true. I can confirm.
Hi. I'm here for your, you have like a big pancake challenge. Is that okay? Thank you. Thank you very much.
So it's £30 if you complete it. You get a total refund and then you get a t-shirt. You got 40 minutes to complete it.
Yeah. 40 minutes?
Yes, 40 minutes.
You reckon you think I can do it?
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Heck you, squirrel. Heck you. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you have fun with the Grand Blue? Did you improve your rank? Oh, it's time for our Chimkin redeem. Dude, then they put me back to where I was. Wow. I see how it is. Welcome, welcome to those of you who don't know me. I am Orsolanus. I'm a kitty I'm a variety. I'm a variety VTuber. I'm a variety VTuber. I do stuff. Usually I'm just watching videos though, because like there's a lot of videos to watch and I like watching videos. And content is hard. But yeah. I do occasionally play video games. Games I've played recently include VR Chat, Power World, and Path of Exile. So if you like this sort of comfy vibe, feel free to stick around and hang out and enjoy yourself. I also have a rubber chicken. Hi, pal. How you doing? How's my honey bun? Oh my god. These acorns, huh? I don't think I've ever actually had acorns before. What do acorns taste like? Like, once you actually get into the nut of it. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, currently we're watching this, giant dessert challenge by Beard Meets Food. So, if you like to just chill, watch videos, be generally a weirdo, then, well, I'm your gal. I'm your gal. Let's heckin' go.
That's because you've seen the videos, you ruined it. The Koozies Pancake Challenge. A mountain stack of 6 classic pancakes, Nutella, Biscoff spread, melted white chocolate.
That's a lot of
banana,
pancakes.
Strawberries, blueberries, milk chocolate chips. Says, can you handle it? Complete the challenge, clean the plate in 40
Those
minutes.
look more like crepes
Maximum
than
2
pancakes.
Sure, that doesn't mean that 2 people can attempt it. Like a team challenge?
Right.
You got any doggy bags? I'm joking, I can
Oh
never
my
ask one of those.
lord.
Oh, here
The
it
thing
is.
is massive. Holy crap.
That's what I'm talking about.
You go into it.
Yummy. Cushions. Fancy. Koozies. That's the name of the place, right? This is the giant pancake stack challenge. It costs 30 quid. You get 40 minutes to finish it. And if you finish it, it's free and you get a t-shirt. Yeah? And it includes the ice cream, right? There's a bowl of ice cream back here, yeah. All right.
All right.
Has anyone finished it successfully? No? No?
Oh.
Pancakes, man. Come on. I'm ready, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect.
Yay!
I'm 100% going to make a mess here, so I apologize in advance.
Yeah, the plating isn't the greatest.
Pass on this one now. I'm not sure it's physically possible.
Oh, I see that.
This thing neat.
Yep, strawberries just
Go easy.
sliding down.
Welcome back to the episode. Back on home soil today for a brief respite from the Euro trip, and it's pancakes. At least I think there were pancakes under there somewhere. Oh, look at that. That's a satisfying.
Man, all of the toppings are just sliding off.
Than pancakes. Crepe? Oh, there are a lot of fillings in there.
Nom
Nutella,
nom.
white chocolate, Biscoff, Nutella, strawberries, Nutella.
There's a lot of Nutella.
The thing that makes pancake challenges hard ordinarily is that they can be quite dry, but this has got so much stuff on it, it's going down pretty easy.
I mean, if you like Nutella, this is the challenge for you.
For that level of confidence, they're pancakes, remember?
My
Don't do well with
goodness.
Pancakes. Historically, that said, I don't think the crepes are
You just see it sliding more and more onto the table.
on and generally around them. Assuming it doesn't, leak off onto the floor, which at this point looks like a distinct possibility. I'll try and tidy up the pile in just a second. I think I'm gonna need the water. This is hard.
I need a spoon. Get a spoon.
Is there any way I can get this back on the pile? Come on.
No, it's not gonna go back.
I think the answer to that is no. Yeah, insufficient tensile strength, I think. Thankfully, it's not my table. Probably nothing a bit of Jif won't fix, though. Actually, no, it's Sif now, isn't it? Sure why
Did someone say Nutella? Yeah.
Why? Let me know in the comments.
This challenge is mostly Nutella. They probably have like an entire jar of Nutella on there
Well, this would be a walk in the park.
for those pancakes.
It's been about pancakes, I just can't wrap my head around. Yeah, I should explain in case you
What a
don't,
mess.
Obviously, I know how pancakes are made. I just have a much higher loss ratio when it comes to eating them compared to other foods for some reason.
My goodness.
Serving this on a big slate.
Yeah, I agree.
This table again. I don't know how far I'm into it. Halfway, maybe. I hope. Hi. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I don't know. Do you want to help me out? Yeah. I think maybe like half an hour. It's surprisingly hard, this, you know. I need to make myself feel better here. Doesn't look so bad. I mean, it looks bad, but it looks finishable.
All this stuff that slid off onto the table.
It's not my fault. I should probably serve this in like a bowl or some kind of
Yeah, they didn't really think ahead very well for that. Man, it looks like he didn't have anything to wipe with. Get it?
I'm not losing to another stack of pancakes.
Diabetes, here we go. Man, I've never eaten that much sugar, but like, even I'm at risk of diabetes.
Determination. Oh, ooh, nice wave. Grit and determination.
Oh my
Not
lord.
words that spring to mind where I'm concerned. But I'm doing alright here. I mean, I've slowed down quite a lot.
I'm sure it would be tasty for like 5 bites, but then it would very quickly get tiring.
I realize it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous way to earn a living. I'm aware of that.
Competitive eater.
It is, but far be it from me to complain. Nice of that lady to have an open mind about things, I suppose.
He's probably got like a soup of ice cream left in that bowl.
I need to figure out how much time I've got left. Steady, steady. Infamous, maybe. Do you have any idea like how long I've left?
The time you've got left.
Yeah.
You've got 20 minutes left.
20 minutes left.
20 minutes doing cardio. You've got that easy.
Yeah, you reckon?
Yeah.
Do you have looks like I get like a Diet Coke or something like that.
That's that.
Well, thank you.
Get the fizz in there.
Oh. Thank you. I think I'm good with the can. Thank you, though. This is way harder than I thought it was going to be. I seem to be shouting slogans at myself a lot today. Whenever I get a mouthful of fruit, it's such a relief. I'm not full. There's so much Nutella on here. It's really starting to make me feel nauseous.
Man, so much nut in his mouth. I mean, Nutella.
I'm never eating Nutella again, like ever. Huh? I've got enough time, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure. Oh man, look at my face. I've got enough time, just not entirely sure I've got enough intestinal fortitude. This is so much more difficult than it should be. Oh. Come on, brother, stop whinging. You're not far off. Still got that big bowl of ice cream to finish, though. Although I'm sure that will be a great relief after eating this much Nutella. I'm not surprised nobody's finished this before. Oh. 12 minutes. 12.
He's so close.
It's alright. No worries about it. Do you have a spoon just for ice cream? Thank you.
What's left of the ice
Thank you very
cream?
much. It was very tactically astute of me to leave the ice cream to melt. That was a rare moment of clarity for me. Yeah, I know what's gotten into you. Forward planning. We don't do that here. Wrong channel. I think, well, actually, I'll tell you the truth. What really happened is I just forgot about it until like 5 minutes ago. Well, look at that. I'm struggling to keep my composure now. I think that innocent bystander might be too. Anyway, as always, I catch you next one.
Yum.
Oh, God.
At that point, I would just like scoop everything left into the bowl.
Yeah? Do you want me to say hi to him or something? Yeah, you can call him if you want. Just a little bit of ice cream left. And a blueberry. I think that's about as clear as it's going to get. Is that like clean enough? Does that look alright? Yeah. Alright, this is Big Meat's Food, and that was Koozy's Giant Pancake Stack Challenge. And it was really hard.
Wow. Yay!
I'm so sorry you had to see that. Yeah, sure. That was way harder than I thought it was going to be. Nobody's ever done it before. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he's a competitive eater. Of course, it's impressive.
Corey? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm alright. Look at that. I'm kind of spoiling this one for you. You know that I won now, but that was hard. I would not... Are you from Chesterfield? Mansfield. Mansfield. Yeah, if you're going to try one, I would not recommend this being the first one you ever try. Oh, it's a t-shirt. Oh, that's a cool one. Oh, thank you very much.
Yay!
I don't know, you know. I'm dicing with a DQ there, I think. There's a lot of debris on the table. Technically, I mean, I couldn't really do much about it.
Yeah, it just like slid off.
Let me make sure I don't forget my t-shirt. That's a cool one, I like it. Yes, yeah, I managed to finish it.
Yay!
Somehow, I don't really know how, but...
Do you feel sick then now?
I feel quite nauseous, yeah. I think I'll be alright.
You just go around loads of different places and eat like massive things. Yeah, but that is pretty cool.
What a boss.
You seen the videos?
Watch more time, mate.
Put it there. Thanks, man. Oh.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh. Don't. I'm full of pancakes. Plush looking restaurant. Lots of neon signage and greenery.
Yay.
Bougie, you might say.
Bougie.
That's the word. It's not a word though.
SpongeBob didn't pay his rent.
I didn't pay my rent either. Hey, what's going on? Hey, wait, what? Huh? What? This is an old episode of You Laugh, You Lose. 71.
Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the Video Ends. I'm here at twitch.tv/Jimmy here with my chat going absolutely wild today. As usual, join us on the Discord community, discord.gg/Jimmy here. There you can submit your video requests once a week for free, my dudes.
Whoa.
I didn't even think about what I should tell YouTube. What should I tell YouTube to do today? Tell them balls? Twitter.
All right, no
Twitter balls.
sponsor
Tell them to
in the beginning.
Subscribe. You guys have the worst suggestions. If you guys want to see my... No, I'm not going to say that. I am currently 5,000
Burning Valkyrie is a heckin' cutie.
Follow me.
Hear that, honeybird? Honeybird? Honey bun? You're a heckin' cutie.
Whichever video makes you laugh in this video, comment down below so I can see what it is and laugh at you for laughing. And without further ado, let's get right into the funny internet videos, my dude. You guys are never gonna let me forget.
Some cannot know how to flush the toilet after they've had a shit. Disgusting!
Okay.
Bruh.
Some things are better off not edited into these videos. I always flush the toilet after I poo.
The reason I said honeybird is because I was looking at the burn part and it just came out bird. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
Bust. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was the bathroom. Oh, good.
Hey, yo. Hey.
Ed and Eddie.
Calm
hit
down,
so
chicken.
different, man. It's a good show.
Hey.
There's Herbert. Why are you guys saying femboy Jimmy? What? Stop it, chat. Listen,
Hey,
we
yo.
all know that if I shave this mustache off and I put on a little bit of something, a little bit of makeup on my face, y'all would be acting kind of sus, more than you normally are. But
They're always sus.
femboy Jimmy. Yo, what's her?
Yeah, honey bun.
I mean,
You're heckin'
blow
cute.
me.
Coca-Cola
This is my life now.
espuma.
Once a week being subjected to this video. It's not that bad. What the hell is this? Why is Yoshi getting pounded? Is this supposed to be funny?
I mean, usually when I hear the term Yoshi getting pounded, it isn't from violence. Anyways.
Lost man. They killed my man Yoshi. The insufferable orange.
Shut up, chicken.
Oh god.
Hey, Pear.
Oh.
I wanted to let you know I'm sorry for all these years I've spent making your life miserable. I'm ready to turn things around. To start anew.
Is this?
It's a big step for you. Hey, Pear. I made it all up.
Isn't this supposed to be you laugh, you lose, not like nightmare fuel?
I need an adult. Oh!
Yo! Man, chat, don't you wish you were that talented? Biscuits. Those were some good looking biscuits.
One last frame of the biscuits. Just biscuit moment.
This is where I watch my parents die, Parappa.
This is where you watch your parents die. Oops, oops.
No.
Oof.
No, man.
Hey guys, I'm in the sky room, just hanging out.
He was just in
Oh,
Skyrim
fair
hanging
enough.
out. Nothing weird going on there. Oh, that's the loudest shit. Yeah,
Bruh.
that's what I'm saying. Way, bro.
10 cool facts about chameleons. 10 independently moving eyes.
I don't have
the chameleon.
I don't have
can focus on two different things.
They're
at
not
once.
doing that.
The eyes have a huge range of
They're
rotation,
not
offering 360-degree vision.
You guys are jerks! It's a trick of the lens, okay?
Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get
This is awful.
roll and drift away.
That poor shark.
That's kind of sad, but also kind of hilarious. Wait.
Oh, hey, the ocean is waving at you.
Is this the one I think it is? Okay, dude. I've got my finger on the skip button.
Yeah!
Okay,
Rick
dude.
roll.
It's literally the
I love Rick
oldest
rolls.
one in the book, man. I can't with you guys. He did it. Well, now he's a felon. The drip?
Automaton trip. Yeah! Let's heckin' go.
No!
Sus.
Why would you make it sus? Soiled it,
Nice.
man. Yo? Yeah! Yeah, defend your girl from whatever the hell she was doing. Listen, she was just about to eat
Bro.
a big hamburger and he was just trying to she was gluten free
Oh, even the chicken knows that's
This
sus.
show, this episode was freaky.
Closer.
Have a cup of
Okay, dude. Wouldn't we all like a cup of drip?
Mood.
stop. Big Chungus, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you so much, Big Chungus. You're out here changing lives, dude.
Monkey!
Monkey.
Monkey!
Oh, he's gonna hate that one. Monkey! There you go. You know I come through, chat. You know I come. At some point, I'm actually gonna have to watch this movie. No, I'm not.
14 billion years ago, expansion started. Wait.
No, I'm not.
I'm the Riddler.
Oh God, why does it fit so well? I hate it. Oh, not this lady again. Don't scream.
She's just gonna cough, isn't she? Epic gamer
Beautiful.
grandma.
Almost cried. Wow.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's
Don't
what
say me
guys
when you're
do when
mom.
people
Don't
laugh,
say
right?
What the hell?
What is this cursed shit?
Why Mario getting beat up by a baby? Dude, what is going on here? Oh. It's like an anti-piracy ad. That was a lot.
What the heck? That went pretty hard.
Though. This is a classic.
No, it won't, Val.
I am here.
I'm so glad he's here.
The fuck are you looking at?
Ayo.
Huh? Bro? Ah? I live in a constant state of
Sweet
pain.
home Alabama.
Bro.
Oh.
Okay, that one wasn't edited, but come on, bro.
Of course you screwed it up. Again.
Are you joking? Why do they sound like this?
Do I look like I'm joking? Whatever, ho. Why don't you just go
Why
get
are they
knocked up
fighting?
again?
Why is Markiplier voice acting?
You should go get my money back. I can't even look at that bitch right now.
Is this a real game?
Here.
Damn. Markiplier's a dick. Mods? Mods, is this okay? Honestly, that camel's kind of vibing though. He's just out there. Hey, yo, what's going on in this courtroom, dude?
Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you.
No, honey, that's breast milk. Also breast milk.
How?
All right, don't say it, chat.
You should never have taken away my Xbox. I can't control the beast inside.
Hey, what was that? What was that? Rewind the tape. What was that last one? Bro? All right, chat. Hibernation.
Preparation?
Just drink the water. Doing?
Doing your mom.
He did a little up.
Try asking me for an engine rumbler fart.
I don't want you to fart. No.
An engine rumbler
I don't
fart?
want it. You're a bitch.
The hell is
Bruh.
an engine rumbler fart? How do I get me one of those?
Oh. Guys, on December 1st.
People are not used to seeing moving pictures.
Okay.
People in the audience scream
I'm
in terror
bracing
because they think
myself.
they're going to be hit by a train. Now we might think this is stupid today, but things like this do still occur in the modern era. Let me show you.
The ball's hardened.
Exactly what I expected. The ball's hardened. Oh, come on, man. Hey. Hey,
Laced
my
of
man's battling
perfectly good
demons.
mustard.
Hey, come on, man. He's going through it in there.
Can I crush your balls?
Yeah. No, you can't.
Bruh.
Sometimes I do too, man.
Now place your hand on my chest.
What the fuck?
Yo,
Is that Donkey?
Can somebody give me the name of that game so that I can avoid it? Thanks, chat.
Chicken.
Nice cock.
Chicken.
Somehow, I agree.
Mood.
Guys just making it.
Poor Herbert.
Say anything these days, huh?
The animatronic characters here do get a bit
God dang it, Freddy.
Stop requesting
Stop
that video, please.
throwing it back. Just realized something. There's ice cream in
saying your
Zootopia.
mom.
Who is
Stop.
getting milked?
Stop.
That's a good question.
So suspenseful.
What's the dog doing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's chocolate milk. That was really dumb though.
Why is there just one dude in the chat that just, in all caps, says, "Finally!" Bro, you good?
Add half a cup of macaroni, followed by half a cup of water.
Is this
Place
just
in the microwave and
actually
cook
like
for a
how to
final
make
30
mac
seconds.
and cheese in a cup?
This recipe is so simple and takes no time at all. If you found this recipe helpful, don't forget to share it, subscribe to the channel.
It was literally just a macaroni cooking guide? Thanks.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
But I
No,
like
it's not.
strawberry
If the
milk.
man poops during intercourse, will that make the baby come out all weird?
What? Why would you poop?
What?
Oh, don't ever poop, Chad.
Duet this with your baby, and I can make them laugh.
So mean.
Dr. Pepper. Espuma.
Oh God.
What the? Oh my god.
What were you expecting, Tum Tum?
I don't know. My doctor.
I feel like I'm watching a family moment take place. This is awful.
Oh, it got frozen.
How did it freeze?
What?
Did you poop everywhere?
What? What is this video, man? Okay, hang on. I'm trying to process everything that's going on right now. So it's what? Did you make that for the You Laugh You Lose? Like you were gonna be like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna make a Dr. Pepper Espuma video, and then just got way too real. Like what?
I've got 2 rats. That should be enough for all of you.
Dual wielding rats. Nice.
Rats are
Just
pretty
don't let 'em
cute
near the
though.
Deep fryer.
Nest quick from the nest.
Okay, almost triggered my
Mood.
flight or fight.
Working on my traumatic brain injury, my exercise, calisthenics, Burr, cold water. I'm remembering Skagit Valley, the state of Washington, has a restraining order against my mom.
I can never understand that guy's videos. Ever.
Hi, this is Gilbert Gottfried. I'm pissing and shitting and
Yeah.
And what? What was that last
Rest
one
in
again?
peace, Gilb.
Is this even doing anything? I didn't think
Bro.
boats do boats have stick shift? I don't know how
No,
stick
they
shift
don't.
works.
Jimmy.
Modern ones do. That's what I mean. I don't
Wait,
mean
really?
like old boat with a big wheel. Oh my god. The Titanic had stick shift?
Why isn't there a Mario
Play
skateboarding
that.
game?
That was sick. Jimmy, when will you do an ear reveal? I don't have those. Sorry. If I actually saw that, I think I'd freak out. Maybe I would charge him. I don't know. Stop saying me when you're mom.
Me
That
when you're
doesn't even
mom?
What's the context, bro? Well, I guess that kind of works. Okay. Never mind. You can say it just this once.
That's right.
No!
That's so tragic. He was just enjoying his view, eating his McNuggies, and then boom, there he's gone. Yo!
Hiyo?
Ohio, Onei-chan.
My kind of anime girl.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I was gonna follow it up and
Yo, I don't care what your gender is. Put on the maid dress. Put it on. Now.
just say men, but then I almost laughed.
Drink it in, pal. How'd that taste? Like crap?
Bro. Dick move.
That poor fish. Monkey. Alright, we're good.
Put your balls in a deep fryer.
No, that's a duck. He's just a little confused.
Didn't fucking think you can lay around my house all day.
No! Stop bullying him!
Job, you fucking sausage roll looking twat.
He's like a big baked potato, man! Come on!
Sausage.
Hey guys, Arcade S here, and today I'm going to show you how to be funny in 3 easy steps.
Finally!
Oh, me. I always forgore.
I thought I was finally gonna make it, man. But he forgore. What is this nightmare? Who is this?
This is pretty
for?
sus.
Why is this?
Please, for the love of God, stop asking what the dog is doing.
But like,
true.
What the dog
Hey,
doing?
Why are you guys asking? Stop.
SpongeBob didn't pay his rent.
I didn't pay my rent either. What you gonna do,
Add
huh?
to playlist. Okay, let's continue.
What?
Bro, what?
No, fuck off.
Oh. She could really use a wish
What
right
in
now.
the hell was that? That was good.
Some say the croque monsieur was invented by a cafe
Oh.
worker in Paris, but sandwich historians know it was created when a grilled cheese and a ham sandwich got together in
Yo?
Hey, yo.
Tom, what you think about that dumbass video, bro?
Yo, you know what, Val? Mwah.
Hey guys,
Yeah, hacking God.
Mother, send your child unto me for the
Oh no.
worthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
Oh no.
What
If
the
you know, you know,
heck?
chat. Oh no!
No.
Wondershare Filmora, nice.
Yo.
Oh my god!
Yo.
That was so cool! What the frick? They even had the Samsung notification when you press start, and they did it all on Filmora. That's a squirrel. That is a big boy. No!
That poor squirrel.
Man. Don't do that to him.
That
That's
poor,
messed
poor
up.
squirrel.
Kind of looks like the battle pass.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like the battle
like the
pass.
battle
Looks like
pass.
the battle pass. Definitely a battle pass.
That shit look like the battle pass. That's what I'm saying. Google, show me this guy's balls.
I love that video.
Bro.
Kitten too. Mommy.
Is this something that people do?
Alright,
What the
kitten
hell?
I'm over here stroking my dick.
Yeah, yeah. That's probably how it is.
Why is Kitten 4 sounding a little bit different?
Alright, so who wants to be my Discord kitten? Raise your hand. Do you want to be my kitten? Do you want to go meow for me?
Don't say me when your mom. Ah! He peeked.
I missed it.
Jimmy, you look like a bagel today.
What?
Mods banned
Huh?
that guy permanently.
How?
What did I do here? Why do I do these things? Why can't I just like exist like a normal person? No!
That absolute idiot thought it was the warm-up.
That sucks! Thought the punching bag. Why would the punching bag be the warm up? You can't do that. You literally cannot do that. I feel like my brain's gonna explode. Like not like that.
Yo, bro, have you seen Joe? Have you seen Joe, bro?
Who's Joe?
Joe Mama!
Classic. Classic.
That's
Joe
just
Mama.
the lesson of the day. Never ask who Joe is. What the dog? Hey! What the dog doing?
Oh.
Why is he shivering, man? Oh, the dog was jamming.
Oh, what?
Took me like
Huh?
longer than that video played to process what just happened.
Go back. I want to see what was that at? What? Huh?
I hate that dog. But what was that at the start? This looks like a bad idea.
Ouch.
Yeah, at least it didn't hit anyone like random.
Any questions before I go on from here? Great. I really understood that well.
Yo, chat, if you understood that well, get a 1 in the chat. If you're out here understanding that well.
1. Hey, yo.
Stop! Dude, I hate this
Chat.
dog.
Shit yourself.
Biggest fans of Family Feud. What'd you say earlier? You waited your whole life?
Uh-huh.
I'm fine.
Are you though?
Is there a way to turn off the sound, or is that like a... Can you turn...
Oh shit, that was beautiful. Holy crap. And yes, there is a way. All you have to do is like, you have to make it to where you aren't capturing desktop audio. You have to make it to where you're doing like the individual audio sources per program, right? I don't know how you actually do that, but that's the way you do it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, today's Gymquisition.
You can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought.
Born different, born innocent, born perfect. I'm not like you. I was born silver, I'm born and I know I'm not like you. I was born in trouble.
Words
Arr.
to video game developers. I'm sure you all mean well, but when you try and reduce the sexuality of a female character in a video game, try not to overcorrect and do it to a character whose sexualization is an integral part of the narrative. Also, if you get something that fundamental and obvious wrong, how the fuck are you gonna handle any of the complex themes in Silent Hill 2?
Right?
Anyway, that's the least of... No, it's not the least of what we'll be complaining about. Actually, it's part and parcel of what we're complaining about. Oh dear, Konami and Bloober Team. Oh dear.
Yeah, fuck Konami.
All the news that's made you fit to say fuck Konami. This is fuck
Right, shut
Nah,
your
Steph
shitting
is
mouths. I wanna
non-binary.
complain about the Silent Hill 2 remake again. This past week...
Like her name is actually James Stephanie Sterling. So still keeping the Gymquisition.
Sony had one of its little state of play show and tell presentations, and there was some good stuff on display. Astro of Astro's Playroom, aka the best tech demo of all time, is getting his own video game. We've got ourselves a new Monster Hunter coming, and VR is already being forgotten by Sony, which I find funny. Sorry, I know it's got its fans, but I can't wait to see the back of prohibitive tech full of such obviously shitty games. You can actually tell something is a VR game with one look at a trailer. They all have this shared innate wonky style to them, and it's distinctly unappealing. You know, if you like VR, more power to you. It's just, some of us have migraines and eye strain up the wazoo, so, you know, if I can't enjoy it, fuck y'all. Anyway, the shitheads at Konami were on hand with a lot of Silent Hill 2 remake to show off, and I mean a lot. The hugely revealing amount of gameplay coupled with promotional material stressing just how faithful the remake is seems to suggest Konami is well aware people are skeptical of Bloober Team's involvement and want to assure us that Bloober isn't going to bloober all over it. I find that bit entertaining. It was, in fact, the best part of the presentation. I can't say enough bad things about Bloober Team, as evidenced by the fact I've taken regular shots at them and did an entire video where I tried and failed to say enough bad things about them. In fact, rather than retread my every problem with Bloober Team, let's revisit it with a quick look back at that video, lest I piss myself off too much about their hack fuckery. I have plenty else to be pissed off with when it comes to this thing. Hackneyed writing, fumbling of themes, and cliche-riddled horror design. This corridor goes on forever until you turn around and see a door is suddenly behind you. Bloober Team's horror output is tropey, hokey, and often indistinguishable from the laziest horror efforts squirted daily onto Steam. At worst, the studio is forever fumbling its ill-advised attempts at tackling themes of mental illness, abuse, and trauma. To call the studio's uneducated narrative missteps problematic is to truly undersell how atrocious its writing can be. Its entire premise is that traumatized people inevitably traumatize others in turn, and in doing so manages to both sympathize far too much with abusers and dismiss far too much their victims. Very clear implication being that she is beyond saving, that her rape has made her irreparably broken, and death is the only way out. Grasping at subject matter it has neither the education nor maturity to handle. Its persistence with hurtful portrayals of mental illness that has seemingly gotten worse over time could once be written off as amateur hour tomfoolery, but has increasingly come off as outright malicious. Before we get to the game's intellectually insulting pre-order bonuses and expensive edition content, because of course they fucking did, let's get cracking with my own thoughts about the wealth of footage Konami showed, because my thoughts are not all negative. Yes, I might actually have some good things to say.
What?
Not many, but some. Is it just me, or does remake James Sunderland look a vague bit like Laura Dern? It really is just me, isn't it? Anyway, the good stuff. Unsurprisingly, it looks really nice, and I'm not saying that as a setup to mention how Bloober is great at the surface level aesthetic and style over substance. They really have made the town of Silent Hill look fucking great, and the chance to explore such a perfectly moody, beautifully bleak contemporary representation of the town that takes does a great deal to make me want to play it. Then again, are we surprised by that? Bloober is great at the surface level aesthetic and style over substance after all. The sound design is really promising, with the legendary series composer Akira Yamaoka back on board, his stock having not completely tanked after his inexplicable involvement with Stray Souls. The great animation and creepy sound effects have turned around my initial opinion on the remade Nurse Monsters. Previously, I've been put off entirely by the overly detailed, properly clothed nurses, much as I prefer how the original monsters looked like they were trying to approximate human features and clothing with their sick, nasty flesh. Seeing them in motion, however, with their juddering Jacob's Ladder heads, stumbling attacks, and horribly squeaky noises has altered my opinion. I still prefer the older bubbleheads, but these are fucking cool versions in their own right. As far as Bloober getting its Bloober stink all over things, so far that assurance of faithfulness appears to be holding true for the most part so far. It's not one-to-one by any means, understandably so, especially as seen with the way James's first combat encounter is shown in the gameplay footage, but it's promising that they're confirmed to have kept such charmingly cringy lines like,
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
So yeah, that's nice. Right, on to the shitty stuff. As much as my opinion on the nurses has changed, what the fuck is this thing? It seems that since Bloober can't fuck up the writing as much as it likes, it'll take its trademark lack of subtlety to the art direction instead. The patient demons in Silent Hill 2 are great. They're obscure but familiar, vague yet evocative, staggering lumps of sick skin sculpted in the mocking approximation of a leggy woman trapped in a straitjacket. While they themselves are clumsy aberrations, their thematic design is downright elegant. This is Herman Munster's scrotum. Again, the idea of a creature as a fleshy facsimile has been thrown out the window, replaced with scars and zippers, just in case you didn't fucking get it in the 23 years since Silent Hill 2 came out. Holy fuck. Silent Hill 2 is 23 years old.
Bruh.
Holy fuck, it's old. Holy fuck, I'm old. Far too old to be angry about remakes of computer games. Still, I've started, so I'll finish. At this point, I dread to think how the more overtly sexual monsters are going to be handled. How is the team that once suggested trauma victims ought to kill themselves and nonces deserve sympathy going to render something like the abstract daddy, or portray that scene with Pyramid Head? I'm imagining it will be lurid, sensational, and pathetic, but perhaps it's not fair to prejudge something based on the entirety of the developer's previous output. Maybe this time they'll handle sensitive themes well. Oh, never mind. James is wearing a funny dog head referencing a joke secret ending because memes! That's not gonna look fucking terrible when juxtaposed against Angela reliving the horrors of her sexual assault, but like I said, we'll get to the game's triple anus. Huh. You know, over 10 years of doing this shit, and I don't think I've ever used triple anus as a disparaging rectal pun.
Actually, funny story, this is actually not the first time we've used this particular plural poop shoot pun. See, I actually got this footage from the Why Crazy Taxi Needs to Shut Up a Pacific Drive episode from 3 months ago.
Well, bugger me. Anyway, it's funny how their re-envisioning suggests a fear that we might not get it, because when it comes to missing the point, they're the experts. Silent Hill 2's monsters, more than any other in the series, are dredged from the murkiest depths of their unwitting creators' subconscious. They're poorly defined, they're the shape of what lurks in the mind's dark basements, because that's what unprocessed trauma becomes.
You just
A
watched this,
hostile
Sam?
creature made of visceral
Fair enough.
feeling,
Also, hi, how you
something
doing?
Familiar but twisted beyond reasonable recognition, and so very, very wrong. This is a Slaneshi real doll. Speaking of which, it's time to bury ourselves deep into Konami's triple anus. If you pre-order Silent Hill 2 Remake, you get a Mirror
Sleepy
the Dog
and hot.
mask.
Well, you're
Because of
always
course
hot,
you do.
but you know.
Of course, there
What?
are pre-order bonuses
I mean,
incentivizing
hey,
players to support a
hope
corporate
you feel
obsession
better
with
soon.
an archaic metric that only they fucking care about. Of course, a modern remake contrasts the original with desperate and tacky monetization to serve as a sad reminder that the state of modern video games is depressing and completely robbed of fucking dignity. And of course,
Ayo.
it completely undermines the whole fucking point of the thing. I'm not the first to point out the borderline offensive contrast between Silent Hill 2's themes and a guilt-ridden widower wearing fucking memes on his head. In fact, seeing a tweet depicting Angela Orozco's haunting final scene with James and his stupid
Yeah, things are
dog
going
helmet
fine
is
here.
how I found out about the pre-order bonuses in the first place. I'm not the first to point it out because it's a fucking good point. Silent Hill 2 delves deep into subject matter that includes but is not limited to terminal illness, child abuse, rape and other sexual trauma, trauma in general, and suicide. It's my favourite game next to Bloodborne for a reason, because it's cruel, morbid, angst-ridden, and all the better for it. Its thematic resonance and carefully paced atmosphere of creeping dread is the darkly beautiful difference between horror and psychological horror. It's one of the most mature and considered horror games in video games, and for some people who play this, perhaps for the first time even, all that brilliance will be viewed through the lens of the world's least convincing furry. It's like Like, imagine if Schindler had a boglin for a head, or if We Need to Talk About Kevin featured a cartoon alien constantly dancing in the background, intermittently farting. It speaks friggin' volumes about how the artistic merit of video games is so disrespected in their own fucking medium that those producing
Yeah, pretty
them
much,
feel
Sam.
it's okay
Pretty
to
much.
turn even the most serious of experiences into a complete fucking joke. At the very least, this does the absolute opposite of convincing me Bloober Team can handle Silent Hill 2 with the sensitivity and tact it deserves. Konami, the fucks, have basically said it doesn't matter, traded in the game's dignity for the sake of the marketing department. The contempt is oozing off of it. This looks like a vanilla polyp gate-crashing a kink meat. But Stephanie, you fucking whore! I hear you scream. Silent Hill 2 had the silly dog ending in the first place, and Silent Hill 3 had comedy costumes and joke weapons. Oh, you poor sad gits. Yes, Silent Hill and silliness are not strangers, but there are crucial differences. Most importantly, the comical aspects of Silent Hill 2 are relegated to New Game Plus. Even the secret endings are locked off until at least a second pass. They represent, in fact, a time when cool costumes and items were secrets and rewards in the base game, rather than premium content carved out and price tagged. You can start Silent Hill 2 Remake fresh and friggin' puncture its atmosphere, and if players have the dog head, they'll feel a pressure to use it because, well, they bought it. This is something I noticed with the criminally overlooked recent reboot of Alone in the Dark, which also allowed you to undermine the mood, with skins recreating the polygonal character models from the 1992 original. It's cute, but it fucks up whatever spookiness the game's going for. Would have been great as a reward in New Game Plus, which it would have been back before game publishers decided it was okay for all video games to be a joke. Inappropriate character skins as premium content is a bullshit racket to begin with. If they don't actually fit the tone of the game, they're not something a player will want to wear for the whole experience if they actually care about the experience as intended. But if they paid for a deluxe edition to get it, the buyer's remorse might compel them to keep it on. That's what happens.
The only argument against that I can think of is like Doom. Because even with a ridiculous outfit for the Doomslayer still fucks. Let's be honest. Like, you know that unicorn outfit for the Doomslayer? Hell yeah. That shit is dope. Absolutely love that shit.
Buy a silly skin for certain games is to buy a dilemma between enjoying the game as it's meant to be enjoyed and trying to enjoy the game as a glorified piss take. We recently talked about the sheer scam that is Deluxe Edition and pre-order costumes in general. It's a good episode, made all the more poignant in the face of, well, this face. It would have been really fun if Konami had kept the dog secret a second time. Just don't mention it, let players wonder if the legendary dog ending is even in the remake, only to surprise and delight those players who fought their way to it, or at least waited to find out from the players who did. We won't have that now. They blew their canine load. The dog's already in it. If anything, all they've done is make a costume out of a fucking spoiler. They couldn't wait
pretty much.
to spoil it. Video game publishers have no restraint, no patience. We don't get many cool surprises anymore. Not when there are trailers in need of hype moments and DLC in need of selling. OG Silent Hill...
It's been that way for a while, let's be honest, because like not only video games are doing this, but also movies. Like half of the time when you see movie trailers, all of the good parts of a movie are in the trailer, and you have a better experience a lot of the time just watching the trailer than watching the actual movie. It's pretty shit. Pretty shit.
To earned the silliness that's in there. The reason the dog and UFO endings are so iconic to begin with is because they're surprising Easter eggs that contrast the morbidity of the original story. The original complete story that you've gotten to experience properly the first time around. That's an important part of the joke. It's because you experience the entire story with all its seriousness and horrific
Sam.
twists that the gag of the dog controlling everything lands so fucking well. It's almost as if context fucking matters.
What? No
oh,
way.
Yes, that's right. We're talking about my favourite buzzword of late again. We are currently losing the battle for context. Right now, people are resisting my correct opinion when I say that things like multiversus represent a dangerous decontextualization of our media that will see meaningful art turned into sanitized brand opportunities across the board, robbed of their history, and the very things that make iconic characters iconic in the first place. People disagree because right now they're drunk on nostalgia, swayed by shrewdly premeditated marketing that's conditioning a generation to be hyped on one-scene moments and increasingly forced crossovers. If you disagree with me now though, don't worry. This is a temporary condition and it will pass. I won't even need to convince you. Warner
Holy
Brothers'
shit,
lack
Sam.
of restraint and exhausting market saturation
Someone actually
will
said
drive
that?
you into my
Wow.
arms, given time. As we hurtle towards the inevitable end of a series that's often been protested only to be agreed with in later times, the Cassandra of video games has chosen the battle for context as her hill to die on.
Like, the only way I can even think of someone, like, wanting not to get spoiled by a game that's that old is if they're less than 20 years old. Like, it is actually possible that they haven't seen or heard anything of the game at that point. But, like, is it likely? Not really. We live in the age of the internet. Like, what? Sorry, I'm distracted because I noticed that there's a lot of holes in my sleeve. Where did they come from? What the heck? Anyways.
Perhaps more than microtransactions, loot boxes, NFTs, and AI, decontextualization represents something deeply dangerous to the media we used to enjoy but now consume.
Silent Hill? Yeah, Pyramid Head.
Makes all those other horrid things all the easier to perpetuate, especially when it comes to the tech bro fads explicitly designed to eliminate context and cut artists out of the artistic process as much as possible. Just as Warner Brothers sees no snarling incongruity in giving a gang of violent rapists front row tickets to the Space Jam, so too does Konami find nothing problematic with offering clown comicry as a pre-order bonus for its game about suicide and sex abuse. It's pathetic. A pathetic indictment on the video game industry and its inability to understand the importance of its own medium. We've already confirmed that the modern Silent Hill series thinks accurate portrayals of trauma involve maternal caricatures screaming about their haunted pussies, so really what hope do we have? I mean, Konami took one look at the reckless, offensive, and above all, amateur hour representations of trauma and mental illness in Blair Witch and the Medium and thought the Haxu Maiden would be perfect for Silent Hill 2. So what hope does one of the most adult and affecting horror series in history actually have? This looks like Zippy from Rainbow fucked Sloth out of the Goonies and gave birth to an actual shit.
Fair.
Oh, it's fallen. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the video. If you didn't, sorry. I enjoyed it. Sort of. Anyway, Silent Hill 2 Remake might still be good. I'm not going to write it off entirely. I'm just going to write off the bits I've seen. A lot of them anyway. You know, I've gone at length on about Bloober Team and my lack of respect for the work they have done, but maybe they'll pull it out. Maybe that faithfulness will come through. Maybe they won't fuck it up. But I'm not going to hold out too much hope, because even if we cut aside the Bloober factor, as the pre-order bonuses and the deluxe edition shit has demonstrated, Konami is still involved. Konami is Konami. And Konami is the worst.
True.
Fuck Konami. And thank God for me.
It's almost like there's been some sort of theme ever since Kojima left. I wonder. Huh. Anyways, next video. Time for y'all to get hungry. Perfect barbecue chicken dumplings. ASMR cooking by the lake. Oh. Apparently it's by a lake this time. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. I would absolutely put that in my mouth. Anyways. Yeah. Settle down, Get hungry. Look at all them trees. Oh, this video sure made a splash. Ah, that's so funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cut that onion. Meow, pop. Yay. Bonk. Slice, 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 slice. Chicken booby. Those are some nice boobs. Chicken boobs. Heck yeah. Oh, this is a ASMR cooking video. The perfect barbecue chicken dumplings. ASMR cooking by the lake. No dialogue. Just cooking by a lake. Yeah, this channel, it does all sorts of videos just cooking outside. It's pretty great. This is Kane's, this is Men with the Pot. Yay. Oh, those are some good looking chickens. Chicken boobies. Oh, sheep. Meh. You mean the chicken? Do you mean like Raising Cane's? I have no idea. I don't know what kind of chicken they use. Ooh, that looks so good. Get all that onion in there. Yeah. There's the garlic. Mustard and tomato puree. Add some apple cider vinegar. Okay. I'm guessing this is the filling for the dumplings. Salt, oregano, and paprika. All right. Honey. It's quite a lot of honey to add. So this is going to be pretty sweet. Oh, have a beer. And ruining it with the beer. I see. Why does he always add beer to these? I don't like the taste of beer, if it wasn't obvious. Alright. Here's the dumplings part. Flour and salt. Alright. Some oil. Bit of water. Mix it up. There we go. That's a dough. Look at that. I'm still wondering how many cameras this dude actually has. All right. Get it nice and flat. That way you can start putting the filling for the dumplings. Well, that's definitely one way to do it. Oh, look at that. The chicken just falls apart. Just shred it all up with that sauce. Oh, yeah. All right, bit of parsley. There you go. And you just put it into the stuff. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Yep, now you just fold it over. Pinch the edges. Just like that. Gotta make sure it closes. Nice. Beautiful. Right, get some butter. Just fry it up. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it looks so good. I would absolutely eat that. It looks delicious. Well, there you go. Chicken dumplings. Sour cream. Oh. Well, you gonna add some chives? Yep. Bit of chives. Oh, delicious. Got some sauce too. I don't know what kind of sauce that is, but it does look delicious. Oh, that's probably just the leftover sauce from when he was making the first part. Like the filling. I could be wrong. Probably wrong. But still looks delicious. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Yay. I wonder if he's ever just like dropped it and had to like start it all over again. That would suck. Oh, memes! Old video.
What? Why?
58. But you know what? Memes are memes.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh,
the video ends.
Yo, you know this, boy. He's got his free taco.
Oh. Ouch.
It's almost worse that he dropped it when it's free. Because when it's free, it tastes better. And then he dropped it.
True.
Farewell, Taco.
True.
Boing.
Boing.
Is this the real audio?
I love refrigerators.
That's the real Amine. No more Amine.
The Monogatari series. Great. Badlands Chugs. Hell yeah.
That lion do be looking kind of fierce.
Very
though.
nice.
Monkey. Please,
Monkey.
please, please, please.
Monkey!
Monkey.
Just gonna get bigger and better, boys. The monkey cycle continues. Woo!
And don't forget to watch Family Guy Sunday nights at
Oh.
Brian.
Oh, there goes Brian.
The little Stewie. Brian.
Nutella.
Does this guy just literally make sausages out of everything?
Yes. Yes, he does.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Wet sausage.
That does not look like a good sausage.
Well, that's the end of the Nutella sausage. This looks exactly like All right, here we go. Holy Christ, is that good? It's like melted chocolate.
It's probably
heaven
actually
on a
pretty
hot
tasty.
dog bun. 4 out of 5.
I mean, at that point, you could just like heat up Nutella in a pan. Just do that, and then just spread it on some bread. Just do that. You don't need to case it in the sausage.
Poop glizzy! I bet it actually tastes good.
Poop glizzy.
Stop, please, please.
Mountain
God.
Dew and
Please stop
Doritos.
requesting the- I don't want to see any more disgusting sausages, please.
The smell is monumental.
Guys, stop requesting sausage guy.
Ooh. You do.
We're
Ayo.
saved by monkey. Let's go. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Bamba. Ah! Go back, please.
Nanachi.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Move the camera down though.
What the fuck? No! Bye bye! Gachang!
Yeah. God, I wish I was that desk. Woo. Okay.
Well, all right.
Ooh, the belt
What?
flask. Smart. I hated that.
What is wrong with you people?
Please. Accurate.
Classic.
Good one. Stop requesting glizzy.
Baked bean
man.
sausage.
The bean liquid.
Bean glizzy.
Baked bean
I
glizzy.
really like sausage.
Tastes like hot bean paste. 1 out of 5.
Beans. At Jimmy here. Have you ever been abducted by frogs? Why am I reading chat?
Oh. Bruh.
That was really good. Bruh. Bruh? Bro! Aw, over too soon. Just like last night with your mother.
Uh-huh.
Was
Bro.
it worth it though? Probably not. Jimmy, what would the glizzy guy need to put in his tube to make the Jimmy glizzy? I mean, he'd have to put cheese, beans, tomatoes, and stop saying coom, please. The drip, which is not coom.
Hey, let me get a mint. Hey, let me get one too. Hey, let me hold one. Yeah, mint right there. What the dog doing?
He just want some mint. Come on, share.
Johnny, can you pass me a chocolate?
Yeah, sure.
Ah, this classic.
Oh, those are actually all chocolates?
Yeah, they're Tim Tams.
all the build up for that. Cinematic masterpiece.
Your politics bore me.
My man's doing politics. Disgusting. Man, I bet Skyrim in VR is so fun. Oh, shit. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Courier. Oh, shit, he's got AirPods in. No!
Well.
Bye-bye. If only he didn't have the AirPods in. That's tragic.
Jimmy, little Jimmy, my, how you're grown up. So good of you to come visit your grandma. Come over here and give your grandma some shot.
No, I don't think that I will. Jimmy, you're looking quite moist today. Keep looking sexy. What is that? What?
What?
Stop. I don't look moist.
Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some bitches.
Mario find bitches? No shot. What just happened? It was me? I'm the bitches? I mean, I would kiss Mario. What if I kissed Mario and our mustaches touched?
We were the bitches all along.
Poggers. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's how it works.
That's tragic. I wonder if that was supposed to happen. Who knows?
Hey everybody, I'm Guy Fieri and we're rolling out. Looking for America's greatest diners, drive-in.
Holy shit.
This trip, I'm gonna blow up a fat tab in this joint.
Oh, he has a gun? Keeping it real. Is that even fair in a fighting game? Hey man, I've been training for 50 years. My skills are honed to the max. Oh yeah, I've got a gun. Like, how is that fair? Hey, speaking of Guy Fieri, I used to work at a donut shop. How it's made. Ice cream.
To make ice cream treats, you first have to make the ice cream. It all begins with fresh
Uh-huh. True.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Oh, it absolutely
Stop
does.
It. You're spreading lies.
Looking like a mango on a fork.
Why does he talk like that? I want a bite of that. Holy shit.
Bruh!
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you raid me, you beautiful lady? Oh my god. Thank you so much for your raid. How was your stream? Did you enjoy chatting? Were you just chatting or were you like watching videos or something? I don't know. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Crash Time dropping off the stinky tablet. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, fair. Watching vids? Oh my god, me too. I'm watching vids as well. Wow. Well, welcome, Raiders. My name is Zora Solanas. I am a variety VTuber. What does that mean? It means I do a variety of stuff. But, to be fair, usually I'm just watching videos. But I also play games. And very occasionally art. Games I've been playing recently include VR Chat, Power World, Path of Exile, and stuff like that. Yay! So if you like that sort of thing, feel free to just like stick around and enjoy. Gwam, you're the beautiful, perfect one. I love you. Where's my Graham emotes? There we go. Grimheart. Yay. Get grammed. Yeah. This current video is Laugh You Lose memes number 58. This is from like 3 years ago? 2 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. In 6 days, it will be 3 years ago. You're gonna go do your audition? Alright, I wish you the best of luck. Stay beautiful.
Whatever that sound bit is, I love it. Whoa.
Whoa.
Why is it so... It's suspenseful.
That's just repeating, isn't it? Maybe it's not.
Spot's reserved for Jimmy's mom. Jimmy's mom.
Okay, you don't gotta say
Jimmy's
it like that. She's a
mom.
respectful woman. Respectable as well.
Have officially made me lose my marbles!
Yeah, that's actually true. My Discord admins can relate.
Show me the
True.
princess.
God, Lord Farquaad could get it.
Perfect.
Hey, yo.
You know, if I cut my hair off right in the front here, I could probably pull off a pretty dripped out Lord Farquaad look. What do you guys think? I wouldn't look like Dougal, okay? I would not look like Dougal.
I don't know. He looks a lot like Dougal.
Okay, let's continue.
Finger, baby, finger, where are you? Here
Jesus Christ. Spider-Man. The hell? I mean, okay, listen. This is like just how life works. The same cycles happen with every generation, with fashion, with entertainment, with lifestyle. Like, of course it's gonna happen with social media and internet. It's just a big
with
circle,
your
man.
mom.
You want to play a good game? Well, go to your old buddy Wario. I know a good game. Raid Shadow Legends.
That's not a good
even
game.
Wario's playing Raid Shadow Legends? Alright, now we gotta play.
A lot like a kitty pie. Well, you look a lot like someone that's very kissable. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Sniper monkey.
Hello! Hello! Come into my home! I will not hurt you! You are safe!
Are you
I would
sure?
Never. Literally.
I don't think I'm safe around her.
Inside that person's home. Jesus Christ.
Would I just walk into a door, probably? Or a wall? Wait, if you're on a computer, why are you walking? That's dangerous. Stop that. Sit down. Sit down and watch stuff. Don't walk and watch stuff. Look out for the thing. Oh, our doggy is very happy.
He's just getting the best scratches of his life.
Oh.
Come on, dude. Not literally. Oh my god, I have expected him to open his eyes. I had a heart attack.
People are entitled to their sexual proclivities.
True.
But I ain't spending any time on it because in the meantime, every 3 months, a person is torn to pieces by a crocodile. And
I'm doing all right.
So we should put the whole country on hold until we sort out that particular
Makes
problem.
a very compelling point.
So
he's like, of course! Gay marriage, are you freaking kidding me? Yes! Like, come on, let's get this through! Let's go! Like, this is so simple. But the crocodile problem, that's gonna be a hard fix.
But handling a writhing fugu is incredibly dangerous, so the first thing he does is stun the fish.
Ow. Poor fish.
Damn. Alright, next video. Bro! What the frick you watching? Come on with the boys! Yes!
But I want to see the cute anime girl more.
Just need to come by with the boys. Sheesh.
Get your keys. Get your keys. Get your keys.
I think he might be drunk.
I have so
Bruh.
many questions, but I almost don't want them to be answered. Where did he get the pizza cutter? Why did he get the pizza cutter? How did he get the pizza cutter? Damn.
Something smells like stanky coming from the freezer. I don't know what the fuck it is.
He got that stanky leg.
I really gotta go use the little memers room. This coffee is running through. So
Sounding a little hoarse today? No, you. You're sounding a little hoarse. So pony up. If I sound any different right now, it's because I'm chewing gum. How it feels to chew 5 gum.
Do you guys think forests would be scarier if all of the trees just had eyes on them? Like,
So the gum I'm chewing right now is Wrigley's Orbit Winter Mint Gum. Now for an even cleaner feeling. Okay. That's great, I guess. But
real eyes.
gum,
And
you
like
know.
as you walked by, they looked at you. That would be so scary, dude. I don't know why I thought of that while I was peeing, but I did.
You are the worst person I met on Toontown. You are deaf to the sins of this world. You are banging my daughter.
Classic, classic.
Jonathan, you are banging my daughter. Sleepy time.
Mood.
Oh. What? Why?
Free pizza, goddammit. Alright. Jokes on
Holy
them, though.
crap.
I poisoned their pizzas with C4.
Oh.
No! The hell?
A random chimp event has been detected in this area.
What?
This is a life-threatening situation.
What is this?
Bring a battery-powered radio with you to your shelter. If you are driving,
Monkey?
immediately pull to the side of the road and take shelter in the closest substation.
That's enough. Jimmy isn't the one you want.
He's
I am.
back!
Let's settle this.
Our boy
You know where to
Bobby.
find me. I'm right here, where it all began. Come find me, and we'll settle this once and for all.
Holy shit. Bobby versus the Chimpan News Channel. Dude, I can't wait! Woo! Man, frick the You Laugh You Lose series. I want to see what's going on there, man. Hell yeah.
Computer activate iguana.
Iguana activated. Beep, boop, bop, beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, bop. God, I wish I had an iguana activate button.
If you want to activate your iguana, just go to Florida.
I'm crying though. So sad.
There's a shit ton of them there.
Computer deactivate iguana.
Oh.
So
Oh no.
soon? He just arrived. Man, what the frick?
This is pineapple pizza.
Ew.
Are you
Bro.
Holy moly. I like me when I make a bad pun on stream. And you guys all freaking out. Like, yeah, get off the stage.
Needs more bad puns.
Actually true. Shattering a wine glass with a megaphone. Okay. That's
I mean-
cheating. That's so lame, dude. No, don't lol at that.
He did
Stop
it.
Next video. Come on, guys. Let's get some good ones. Let's go. Come on, Discord. This isn't what I meant. What a cute kitty. There's two.
Meow.
Coconut mold.
Are you freaking
We just got coconut mold. Yeah.
You can't be serious. Oh my god. I was just looking at cute cats, man.
I have seen things.
Okay, let's move right along.
Someone order a big sausage pizza?
I did, but I don't have any money.
Why the fuck did you order?
Right?
He's got a point. Why did she order? She's got no money. The hell is this? What is this? That's what I said. Oh, frick! Stop putting me in situations with that pig thing, man. I'm gonna start having bad dreams about it. Oh my god.
What the heck? No!
He's here. He's naked!
Hey, yo.
Oh, never mind. He's not. He's got glasses on. And shoes on his side?
I'll take 2-foot-long cookies.
Oh my god!
Yo, he's all tripped up.
Not anymore!
Thank you for wasting your points.
Dude, okay,
how you doing
not
today,
again.
Officer Valkyrie?
I forfeit, dude. I concede. There's no way to defeat the pig with a drip.
You have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Club for inappropriate behavior.
Oh, please. No!
What do you mean inappropriate behavior? All I did was smack Mickey's ass and tell him that he's got a nice yacht. Jeez. That's not inappropriate. That's a compliment.
Oh well.
Nice, nice.
That wasn't funny. Holy
Monkey!
shit. Monkey spin!
I don't use Tinder. I meet girls the old way. Never.
Yeah, that's
Any
fair.
relators? Shit, man. Cosplay is reaching new heights. And lows. Mostly lows.
What the heck?
How?
Jimmy, you son of a bitch. I fucked your mom and dad. It's only a matter of time before I get to you. I suggest you start running.
Ayo?
What? The cheese guy fricked my mom and dad and I'm next? Let's go! Poop with friends, poop alone. Yeah. Come on, man.
Bro.
Scoot over, brother.
305 Mr. Worldwide back here again and let you know. I just came to remind y'all. Que ese culo bota
Oh god, it's this one.
No! The cameraman! Oh, God! That's so tragic, bro. Monkey!
Oh. Really? He lost to that? Of all the things, he lost to that. Bruh. Tragic. Tragic. You just got coconut mold. Because all y'all are coconut bald. Yeah, heckin' got. Baka. Alright, let's go with Rev and Asmongold. The McPickle. Well, I would definitely eat that. I love pickles. I mean, honestly, isn't that basically just 4 cut up pickles on bread? Like, that doesn't even sound bad. That one's just a compilation. I can hide that. Woo! Meow. Go with that. 4 should be good for now. Boop.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So today we're going to be talking about the drama surrounding
How?
Kai Expo 2024.
How?
So in the weeks that have led up to this event, there was a lot of drama involving blacklisting
Well,
of
alright.
YouTubers who were...
That's the second time that shit has happened. The video has like doubled up. What the heck?
YouTubers who were scheduled to be guests
Oh,
at this
yeah,
event.
of course it's gonna
And
fuck
now
up.
that the convention has closed as of today, there's another round of controversies.
Probably gonna have to restart my browser. Could also be a problem with Tamper Monkey. Do that. Refresh. Watch later.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're up here.
There we go.
So today we're going to be talking about the drama surrounding Off-Kai Expo 2024. So in the weeks that have led up to this event, there was a lot of drama involving blacklisting of VTubers who were scheduled to be guests at
Wait,
this
didn't I watch this earlier?
And now that the convention...
Hold on. Oh, no, that's right. There was just like a... Okay, never mind that.
Has closed as of today, there's another round of controversies involving allegations that some of the VTubers and related events there were sabotaged by some of the volunteers who had a personal disliking of these content creators. Now, before we get into that, let's remind ourselves how we got here. So, a lot of the initial drama involved the VTuber Kirsha, who originally was set to be a guest at Off-Kai this year. However, in this stream from about a month ago, she announced that she was blacklisted as a guest, and in conversations with the director of Off-Kai, it was revealed what all this came from. Basically, she was blacklisted as a guest, and it all boiled down to 7 tweets that the volunteers brought forward that they claim made them uncomfortable,
also, hi, how you
and
doing?
that they would have to walk away from the event if she was not removed. And these 7 tweets were openly shared by Kirsha because, well, they're Weenie Hut Jr. levels of offensive, okay? They are really not bad at all. And here's an example of one of those tweets. It is a joke she made a year ago where she changed her pronouns on Discord to Burger Queen. Yes, this warranted her removal as a guest. And as you can see, the level of really effort they put into this is ridiculous. So here's the screenshot from the volunteers, and as you can see, the word pronoun is highlighted, which means that these volunteers were keyword searching on her account to find tweets that they could label offensive. Now, seeing this all happen, seeing her get blacklisted, me and my wife, Darling Straub, who were slated as guests for Off-Kai through a third party, we said this is ridiculous. We're going to walk unless she is reinstated as a guest. And of course, that didn't happen. But eventually, I would cover all this stuff in a video from a few weeks ago. If you want the full background leading up until this video, you can check out this one right here. I'll put it in the description. But here we are on June 3rd, which marks the end of this year's Off-Kai Expo. And over the weekend, a lot of people shared their experience at this VTuber convention. And of course, a lot of people had a very good time, but there was also some controversy that we need to talk about now. And this controversy primarily involves the VTuber agency FaZe Connect, which, by the way, a lot of people have a great deal of respect for this VTuber agency, not just their talents, but their management as well. And a lot of people consider them a great example of what a VTuber agency should be all about. Now, what's going on with FaZe Connect? Well, they were a feature of this Off-Kai Expo 2024, and obviously because of the support they have, they drew in a lot of attendees and a lot of people who wanted to see them at this convention. On top of that, they financially supported a lot of people at this convention because in April, FaZe Connect decided to cover the costs of the booth and tables for all
right, good luck with it, Sandra.
in the hall of this convention, which is a very generous thing to do, by the way. A lot of artists at conventions like this struggle to break even because of these booth and table costs. So this was a very generous thing for FaZe Connect to do. Now, at the convention itself, a lot of FaZe Connect fans had a great time. That's to be expected. They have some very funny fans, like they enjoyed themselves at this convention, and also the in-person concerts and events seemingly went very well, and a lot of people enjoy the in-person events. However, there were some issues with the broadcast of these events. This was something that Off-Kai had to directly address on Twitter on the 1st, saying this: "We had some internal miscommunications regarding the streaming of FaZe Connect's panel, resulting in an unintended broadcast and poor stream experience. As always, we appreciate our friends at FaZe." Now, you can see the top replies to this tweet. A lot of people were having some issue with this. At the very minimum, they were raising their eyebrows at this situation, but they were also trying to say, like, how do you treat FaZe Connect like this? How'd you let this go so poorly after how much support they have provided for this convention? And also people were pointing out some potential bad actors among the staff, which we'll get into in just a second. Now, here is basically a too long didn't read version of events here, where the stream goes off and there was a lot of issues. It was very janky. There was technical issues, but there was also random spamming of ads interrupting various events and songs and what have you. It was a mess for a lot of different reasons in terms of the broadcast itself. And also on top of that, it was revealed through some of the activities of volunteers during this broadcast that there are people, identifiable volunteers, that have open dislikings of some FaZe Connect members and Kirsha as well, which also was relevant in a lot of 4chan posts that people were making, claiming to be off-Kai volunteers, where they claimed that there was a movement among some of the volunteers to sabotage the events of VTubers that they didn't like, and of course, that's presumably some FaZe Connect members as well. And a lot of people started digging into some of the volunteers. Now, it's hard to identify some of these volunteers, but the one that we found looks very suspicious. And you can see right here, we have some tweets and messages from an official off-Kai Twitch mod. Let's see what's being shared here. So there's a lot of talk from recent months talking about how neo-Nazis and grifters in the VTubing scene should be deplatformed. And you can see some references with context will reveal a very specific set of targets that they are talking about. But here is this individual, this mod named Gustavo that we just showed his previous tweets. So there were a lot of people in the chat of that broadcast for FaZe Connect talking about the issues, the technical issues, the spamming of ads, what have you. And you can see Gustavo down here saying that all of these issues going on are FaZe's decision, not ours. So right here, this individual for the off-Kai mod staff is blaming FaZe Connect for whatever happened, saying it's their choice, which, by the way, FaZe Connect is not new to the block. I would trust that they would know how to run events like this without ridiculous levels of errors that seem like intentional sabotage because of how ridiculous they are. And also, remember this message, because this Gustavo individual will claim in further tweets that they were asleep during this broadcast, which is obviously a lie because you can see their comments right here. Now, who is this Gustavo individual? Well, let's look into their accounts. You can see this mention that we just showed a couple seconds ago talking about this. So, of course, the MF complaining about anti-white racism is the Nazi with featured clips including actual racist jokes and admitting she's okay with slurs. Go F yourself. Awful lot of actual neo-Nazis in the VTuber community, to be honest, should have never let them get as popular as they have. So, seeing all this, this person is claiming there are some VTubers that are literal Nazis and racists and what have you. And based on the context here and the timing of this tweet, February 22nd, it is very obvious who they are talking about. So go back to February 20th, 2 days prior. This was when the Uki Violetta drama started, where this Niji Sanji Ian Liver would make disparaging marks about white and straight people. And one of the people who would respond on the same day would be who else but Kirsha, who would share a 5.5-minute long compilation of Uki Violetta disparaging white people and straight people and making very offensive remarks about the color of their skin and their sexual preferences. And in response, some people in the coming day or two would share clips of Kirsha making jokes about other people's races.
Thank you for the hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you hydrate, folks.
Just jokes, unlike Uki Violetta, who is making these statements with no punchline. They're just open hatred of other races simply because of the color of their skin. And with the context, it seems very clear that this off-Kai staff here was talking about Kirsha and also not only claiming she's a Nazi and racist, but also basically saying she should be deplatformed. And lo and behold, not much after that, she was removed as a guest from off-Kai. Now, there's another VTuber who's definitely directly mentioned by this individual, this mod, and that is Pippa. She is a FaZe Connect member, and she is someone who's had many people try to cancel her for ridiculous reasons over the years. So, we also know that back in 2023, Pippa was a guest, and due to these conversations between Kirsha and the director of Offkai, we know that back in 2023, volunteers of that event tried to remove Pippa, and strangely, that time, they took the side of Pippa and the volunteers apparently walked. So we know this has been an issue with some of the volunteers in the past. And here is the mod once again directly naming another VTuber, this time being much more direct with Pippa in the situation. So here's some of Gustavo's tweets. So here is one tweet where he shows a picture of Pippa saying, "What a cute little rabbit girl. I wonder what her opinions on minorities are. Oh no." Obviously a very disparaging remark and directly referring to her and presumably trying to say she's a racist with absolutely no proof, by the way. But they also retweeted this post attacking Pippa, claiming that she's an anti-Semite for saying oy vey on stream. But this one being much more clear, retweeting another post trying to attack Pippa, saying this: "There's an industrial complex of VTubers forming that are grifting off Hogwarts legacy, and the quote-unquote harassment they're getting for it is coming from incel Nazis pretending to be trans." So this is sharing a tweet that not only is trying to claim that there was no Hogwarts legacy harassment campaign, but they're also trying to say that people like Pippa were appealing to incel Nazis. Now, this is absolutely ridiculous because, once again, it all comes back to Hogwarts legacy. It always comes back to Hogwarts legacy. And the amount of people who are trying to claim awful things about people like Pippa for simply streaming this game was ridiculous. And this is just one of many posts trying to slander an attacker back in 2023. And you can see this mod is sharing this post. And again, also trying to downplay the harassment. And also on top of that, even worse, here is Marina VT, who was an Offkai guest in 2023, who many people had some very valid concerns about when it came to her appearing at this event. She did not attend this year, but they not only support her tweet, again, as always supporting the Hogwarts Legacy Harassment campaign, but this Gustavo individual shares the same thread of talk where they believe there was no harassment campaign, and also they believe that Pikami was never harassed, which is absolutely vile. And if you guys forgot, Pikami was brutally harassed by a bunch of people on Twitter for simply suggesting the possibility that she might stream the Hogwarts Legacy game. It was a ridiculous situation. Here is that mod making light of the situation. Now, facing all this very valid criticism, how would this mod respond? Well, terribly. So here's some of their tweets saying this: "If you want to cry about me, maybe don't pick 1, where I complain about Nazis, do you like them? 2, where I complain about unrelated people in my life. Reading comprehension doesn't seem to be very common anymore," which, based on the context of everything we've shown you, it's very obvious they are talking very directly about multiple VTubers who were involved with Offkai at one point or another. And then here they say, also, "If you really think I personally took down the stream, you overestimate what an average dingus 2 continents away can do while asleep." Again, remember, I talked about this earlier. They claim that they were asleep during the broadcast, but we have screenshots of them openly responding to people. So how much do you trust this person's credibility when they are caught in 4K lying? And then down here they say, "Imagine throwing random fuel into the fire by lying just because you can. Legitimately tired of people like you with a middle finger towards all of their dissenters." Well, of course, there's a lot of good points that are being raised about the situation. People compiling
That's
all
fair,
these tweets
Val.
made by this Offkai mod, saying this: "I find it ironic that Offkai Expo vetted out Kirsha for tweets, but never vetted their staff for the same issue. Some of these posts date back to February, so they should have never become a staff member in the first place. Just all around rude and problematic. And also Legal Mindset would do some digging and find something very interesting." So he says this: Here's part of the Off-Kai Expo volunteer agreement. Interesting possible interpretation of the non-disparagement clause, which includes events at Off-Kai. Hope people kept their Twitter, Facebook, Discord, and Twitch clean. And of course, based on this language that you can find right here, everything that this mod was saying appears to be a violation of these terms that they signed on to, where they're not supposed to disparage any of the events or the talents, presumably as a secondary effect of that claim. And yeah, not a very good look. And of course, I wanted to share this with you guys as well. So Kirsha was blacklisted as a guest. However, she would find a way to attend this event. With the help of her community, she was smuggled into the event. And she was gracious enough to invite me and my wife, Darling Straub, to join her on this iPad stand and to do a meet and greet with several dozen people. We are quite literally propped up on a trash can in the back alley of Off-Kai. It was beautiful. I wouldn't have had it any other way. In fact, we were able to go in and actually see most of the grounds inside of Off-Kai. And we were able to meet, like I said, dozens of people, which was awesome. That's kind of the funny good end of that whole situation. But let's go back to Off-Kai, okay? So this situation with FaZe Connect is a suspicious one, okay? It's not a very good look for them, and it's something that I believe they need to directly address, more than they already did with that previous tweet from the first. And at the very least, even if all of this stuff, all these conspiracy theories about sabotage and what have you, let's say they're all just coincidences. Still, the broadcast went very poorly, and I think FaZe Connect deserved a lot better than that, not just because of how much they raised attention for Off-Kai generally, but also the financial support they provided for all of these artists and the hype really that they brought to Off-Kai this year. They deserve better than that with their broadcast, and also they didn't deserve some of these mods making disparaging remarks like they did. And I think it is very reasonable, based on what we've seen, the circumstances and the circumstantial evidence, that there is a legitimate reason to believe that some of the volunteers there had an open hatred of some of the FaZe Connect members, as well as people like Kirsha, and it's reasonable to believe that maybe they had some sort of a hand to play in these series of events. I think that is a reasonable thing to assume based on the context of everything. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. I am sure there's going to be more coming out about this event in the coming days, so we will stay tuned. If there's any relevant updates, I will let you guys know. But for now, like I said, that's going to do it. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time. Hey, what's up, guys? We're up here. So
Accidentally restarted the video. All right.
Would you fly on in for
a God.
September 11 deal?
What the heck?
Would you fly on?
All right. Man, it keeps doing this double up bullshit. What's with this new thing over the video? This is gross and ugly.
Would you fly on in for
Does it do that every time I pause it? Oh my God. Anyways, I'm going to take a little break. It's time for break number 2. This should be my second break. Yeah. Enjoy the lo-fi. Burb. You're heckin' caught. Fuckers. I win. You lose. Anyways, I'm back.
Would you fly on in for a September 11 deal? What about some cereal to cope with the Boston Marathon bombing?
Most
These are the
offensive
most
advertisements
offensive
ever
ad
made?
campaigns ever. In 2011,
Okay.
Mexican restaurant Hacienda rented this specific billboard on which they'd referenced the Jonestown Massacre, where cult leader Jim Jones had killed his entire following
Kool-Aid,
by
yeah.
spiking their Kool-Aid with poison. So what did the restaurant's billboard say? We're like a cult with better Kool-Aid, and their drinks were apparently to die for. Hacienda's
Wow,
VP of Sales
that's
and Marketing
great.
explained, our role is not to be controversial or even edgy. We want to be noticed, and there's a difference.
I think that's funny. I do.
I think it's
this
funny
one's
too. Yeah, it
It's
is
like the difference in
offensive,
my
but like the
mind is,
funny
like,
kind.
With September 11th, the people that worked in the World Trade Center, and I'm not even saying you can't make jokes about that. You make jokes about whatever you want. But like, especially with this, like if you're in a cult, you're an idiot. Like you're just a fucking idiot. What are you doing being in a cult? Like, yeah, you did this to yourself.
We have the meat.
Need to advertise with care, and that's why we're
Yeah.
pulling
Also, how can they get offended? They're dead.
this ad.
Right?
We made a mistake and don't want to have a negative image in the community. Yet
Yeah.
this wouldn't be their last controversial billboard.
Yeah, of course.
5 years later, in 2016, the
Ooh.
restaurant made another reading,
The best Mexican food this side of the wall.
which quickly went
That's
viral
funny.
on Reddit, sparking outrage. Really disappointed, Hacienda continues to push past what is acceptable for advertising.
Acceptable by who? Who decided that you decide what's acceptable? This is funny. Stop crying.
It is funny.
Not a fan
I
of
agree.
most of their billboards, but this is just too much. Hashtag take it down. Others showed their support in
Who
comments
cares?
such as this one. Yet unlike their previous billboard, Hacienda says it has no plans to...
Yeah, but Val, the thing is, like, everyone's gonna make fun of vegetarians no matter what. Everyone's gonna make fun of vegans no matter what. Everyone's gonna make fun of pescatarians no matter what. You know why? Because anytime there's a way to, like, single out any group that doesn't go with, like, the masses, the general opinion of the public, they will be called out, whether they like it or not. Yeah, it sucks. But that's just how it is. I personally have no problem with any of those groups, right? I don't have a problem with vegetarians, vegans, whatever. Do what you want. I'm going to continue eating meat. Why? Because it's tasty. That's as simple as that. Yes, I know that animals are slaughtered to make meat. Yes, I am aware of this. But the difference between animals raised as livestock and animals raised as pets is, like, pretty simple to me. One, I have no emotional attachment to these animals, right? I have never seen or heard these animals while they were alive. Okay? They're not a part of my life. I have no emotional attachment. So why should I care? It's the same sort of deal with a lot of things. Like, people... I feel like a lot of people are overly sensitive towards things that literally don't affect them at all. It's okay to have morals, right? To have morals, to have, like, things that you stand for, right? But just don't force your views on anyone else. That's how I feel about it. That's all it is. Stand up for what you believe in. Just don't force it on anyone. And by these people trying to pull these ads and all that, well, guess what that's doing? Pushing an agenda. It's trying to say, oh, that's offensive. You shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing that. Well, guess what that is? That's pushing your views onto someone else. Simple as that. True, but it was mostly because I still frequented them to eat and support them, and it just felt really low. That's fair.
Remove the ads.
Yeah, because you did nothing wrong. That shit's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that ad is
Their
fine.
Vice President explained.
Yeah.
We don't intend to upset anybody, but we do use humor.
And Lee's discount.
Yeah, it's just humor.
Strategy.
You know what comedians usually do with their humor? At least they used to up until like the year 2000. There was a lot of like racial undertones and like outright racial stuff in comedy. Why? Because it involved a lot of stereotypes, a lot of things that were actually true. Like I can't say any like real examples because I would get canceled, because certain things you just can't repeat back because of the color of your skin, because ooh, everyone's so sensitive. A lot of people secretly find stereotypes funny. Yeah, exactly. Like the stereotypical Italian hand gesture. That is a thing that they actually do. That is a real stereotype, right? The stereotype that black dudes love fried chicken and watermelon. Like, let's be honest, who doesn't like fried chicken and or watermelon? Like, come on. That's not just a black person thing, right? You can have any color of skin and enjoy fried chicken and watermelon. That's some good shit. Or was it like, what else? I'm trying to think of any other specific stereotype examples. How every American has guns? Or like every American likes burgers. See, those are stereotypes that aren't really harmful and are mostly true. That's just how it be.
Alcohol, it's cheaper than therapy. If alcohol is not the answer, change the question. You look like I need a drink, and perhaps so did the people who tried to get the billboards banned. Take down billboards stating Lee's liquor is cheaper than therapy. The owners of—
Why? What is this gonna upset
I mean,
you?
it is true though.
Oh, the owners failed to remember the implications of— oh my—
Lee's Liquor has failed to remember the implications of alcohol regarding DUIs, broken families, and when people commit manslaughter. Lee's Liquor owners think this is funny. Take this billboard down.
Wow. They actually think that this is like encouraging this behavior? No. Everyone should be held responsible by themselves. Drink responsibly. All things in moderation. Don't be a fucking idiot. Simple as that. Everyone is trying to push all accountability of their own actions onto others. Well, maybe I wouldn't have done this if the billboard didn't tell me to. Like, bitch, you have your own self-control. Put the bottle down. Self-control.
It's funny. Shut up. Stop crying. That's nice. Yeah, and here's the way I look at it, right? Is that there are some times where there are advertisements that are done in poor taste, and I'm sure that there are some of them. But like, just because somebody's mad about something or offended doesn't mean that like they're right. Like, there's somebody that gets offended about everything. Who cares?
Various comments agreed, such as, this is irresponsible
Zero
advertising.
likes.
You can sell alcohol without crossing this boundary, whereas the humor was liked by others. Hey dude, get a life, it's a very funny sign. I wish we had more signs in Vegas like this. If you don't like the billboard, go back to
Yeah,
Utah.
get the hell
Lee's
outta here.
Discount
Yeah,
Liquor
exactly.
ran their own billboard controversy poll, which found that 77.2% of people called the ad clever and not offensive, yet this didn't stop.
Exactly. You could never, like, most normal people think this shit's funny. The only people who think it's a problem are freaks. And like,
The only people that think it's a problem are usually the people that have the problem. They don't want to take accountability for themselves. They don't want to be told what to do. They just want to do it. And then they see a billboard like this saying, oh, hey, alcohol is cheaper than therapy, you know? You can just like drink, you know? That's great, isn't it? Right? Right? Just buy some more alcohol. If you're an alcoholic, you'll see that and be like, I mean, they're right. But also, shame on you for promoting this. Because I don't want to take accountability for my own actions. Sit down and shut up. The only one at fault is you. Self-control.
Like people that professionally have problems. Wow, a woman who writes articles for a living wrote an article about something that she's mad about. What a fucking surprise.
A mandate to take the billboard down. Even worse was a business card shared to Reddit reading, "Are you an alcoholic? We can help," although they weren't offering counseling, but rather an alcohol delivery service.
Yeah, I can see like this one's like this one's definitely worse, right?
Oh yeah, that's definitely worse.
I assume it's just a bad translation and meant, "Do you enjoy alcohol? We can help," but yeah, really should have run that by a native speaker first.
Or what? This is the thing that I don't see people understand. Or what? What, there's gonna be like 5 people that get mad?
Very same year, British supermarket Tesco found themselves in the infamous horse meat scandal, where one of their burgers was found containing 29% horse meat. Well, only 2 days after the scandal broke, Tesco tweeted, "It's sleepy time, so we're off to hit the hay."
Hey!
For more Tesco tweets, and the replies
That's funny.
pretty.
I think this is
That's
fucking
funny.
This
Holy
is good.
shit.
This is, yeah, there it is.
Hitting the hay? Well, I suppose the poor horses don't need it anymore. Maybe hitting the hay wasn't the best choice of words right now.
No, that's
Give
funny.
room on
Shut
the
up.
hay now that we've eaten all the horses. Tesco responded by tweeting, "I'm terribly sorry. That tweet was scheduled before we knew of the current situation. We never intend to make light of it." And in
See, like, this is the problem, is that there are all these over-serious, super sensitive complainers on the internet.
True.
And these companies will bow down to them. Why are you doing this? Like, every other normal person is just laughing and thinking this is funny. Then there's a handful of people that are perpetually offended by everything that get mad about it, and they ruin it for everyone. Why are we doing this? What, like, who does this help?
Good question.
Terminally online, yes, because they get sued. Sued by what?
In case this wasn't bad enough, Tesco then had to scrap a segment of its latest advert as it was due to include images of a horse.
To be fair, I do think that, like, it makes sense. Like, in this case, they probably would remove it because they don't want to draw attention to, like, the controversy. But yeah. They're not
apparently said to be
like, they're not really removing it because people were mad. They're removing it because they just don't want to talk about the controversy.
Used in a humorous context, but while Tesco was simply a victim of bad timing, recipe website Epicurious was a victim of bad thinking, because after the Boston Marathon bombing, they'd post 2 insane tweets. In honor of Boston and New England, may we suggest whole grain cranberry
What's wrong with
scones. Boston, our hearts are with you. Here's a bowl of breakfast energy we could all use to start today.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tweets were quickly
What's wrong
shared
with
to a
that?
media training website
Yeah.
which wrote, "Get your legs blown off by a terrorist? Try these scones. Lose a cherished friend?
Oh.
Maybe this
Yeah, this
bowl
one's
of
bad.
breakfast energy can help," which then turned into articles by Mashed and Business Insider as
But the reason why it's bad, it's not funny. It's just stupid.
Epicurious
Okay.
was labeled by the public morons, idiots, dickheads, and pathetic. The company responded with a copy and paste apology, leading to more criticism reading, "A repeatedly tweeted template apology isn't genuine.
Bro.
It's a form letter. The steady stream of identical tweets does nothing to engage with the audience and express human remorse."
I don't think that the company needs to do that. They deleted. Did they delete it? Okay, then they deleted it. Like, why do you need an apology from a company? You think the company really cares about this?
And besides, even if they apologize, you're not going to forgive them anyways. If you're actually offended by it. When has an apology ever actually helped in this sort of situation? When? It hasn't. Because these people don't actually care. They're just virtue signaling.
This is like, again, like it's like a consumer behavior. Like, oh, I want the company to apologize to me and tell me that they know that they hurt my feelings. What are you doing? Do you think they really care? They're just apologizing you so you give them more money. Like, they don't give a shit. Yeah, they want to figure. It's just such a weird, like, it's all so fake, isn't it? Like, I think this is just
Absolutely.
It's so fake. It's crazy.
But were Epicurus's tweets as bad as Kenneth Cole's? Millions are in uproar in Cairo. Rumor is they heard our new spring collection is now available online, although the uproar had actually come from protests in Egypt, where 846 people were killed. Kenneth Cole quickly apologized before making the same mistake only 2 years later. In response to the Syrian civil war, he'd tweet, "Boots on the ground or not, let's not forget about sandals, pumps, and loafers sneakily at."
Yeah, this is really, that's not a...
Yeah, that's just bad taste.
Yeah, that's just, like, it's just not funny. It's just bad, you
yeah.
know?
That's not even funny. That's not clever. It's not
On
nice.
a public billboard, Kenneth mocked the Hudson River crash landing, but at least he had the decency to
here we
avoid
go.
September 11,
Here we
unlike
go.
this TV commercial by the Worldwide Nature Fund. It began
Oh.
by explaining in 2001, one of the worst tragedies in the history of humanity killed 2,000...
Let me guess, they're probably going to compare September 11th to, like,
Praximus is a cutie! Just like Pyrehead. How you doing, Pyrehead?
Other planes to articulate that in 2005, the tsunami killed 280,000 people. That's 100 times more deaths.
I guess we should bomb the ocean.
The message of the ad was that our planet is brutally powerful, yet it felt like they were minimizing the severity of 9/11 to highlight a natural disaster that couldn't have been avoided.
Yeah, there's a big difference between, like, natural disasters and planned disasters. One is man-made, one is not. Can you guess which one it was?
Not only is the message
People are
offensive,
so
but it's
fucking
scientifically
stupid.
flawed. All the carbon reductions and recycling in the world won't prevent tsunamis. Advertising double fail.
I think that part of it is true, but I do think that, like, also there's
You're
a
having
degree
PC
of intellectual
issues.
dishonesty that goes
Fix
into
it.
getting mad about that.
Potato.
That they probably weren't
True,
saying
Sadra.
that September
True.
11th wasn't a big deal. They were just trying to create a scope or a frame of reference for how bad the tsunamis were. So, like, I think, again, like, it's a problem where people like to get mad about things recreationally, but they never really think about, like, people get mad about stuff and, like, they interpret it one way, and then they automatically assume that that's how you meant it. You can't compare the two? I mean, one of them killed that many people, the other one killed the other amount of people. It's just poor taste comparison. I guess, yeah. It's like, yeah, like if I saw this, I'd be like, yeah, I probably shouldn't do this, right? But I think that people that are getting mad about it are still, they're like willfully assuming that they were doing it in order to
Just using your
minimize
phone?
September 11th,
Fair.
right? It's like, I can understand, like, oh yeah, this is kind of weird, but like actually getting mad about it, that's a bit much.
commercial was so offensive that WWF tried to claim it did not authorize its production or publication, yet there was another 9/11 ad that was somehow even worse. It began to circulate in September 23rd.
No way.
Oh no!
No way.
That
No
can't
way
be
they're selling
real.
2 subs for $9, bro. This
That
must have been a
can't
long
be
time ago.
real.
This must have been a really long time ago.
13 and showed
I
a
can
man
tell just
flying
by the
toward
price.
2-foot-long subs, which
Like
you
an
could buy
airplane.
for a price of $9.11. The ad was captioned with 2 pieces of text. Fly on in for September 11th, and you will never forget this deal. But was the ad
Holy
actually
shit.
legitimate?
Probably fake.
Well, no.
Yeah, there
it was
it
the
is.
work of satirical news site The Onion, which wrote from structural steel melt on Tower 7 grain bread to the Twin Towers cold cut combo with ground zero carb vinaigrette on Let's Whole Wheat Roll. We've got something for everybody this September 11. Despite clearly being a joke, a man named Travis tried to cash in on the deal.
No.
Oh man, this is fucking good. He's here, he's ready.
The ad to bring to his local Subway, which they
This is funny.
unbelievably accepted.
What?
Coupon or no? It's a good coupon?
Are you serious?
He and his friend were totally baffled,
Dude, I can't believe they did that.
even showing their receipt to prove they hadn't lied.
No.
This is good. Oh, this is good.
If the coupon
Also, that's not even a very good sale, I'm gonna be honest, because like it was back then $5 footlongs as the thing. So getting an additional footlong for 89 cents less is not really all that great. That's like barely anything.
Coupon itself wasn't hilarious enough. The fact that Subway accepted it as a legitimate coupon had me rolling on the floor. Subway, however, wasn't impressed. Like everyone, we are deeply offended by the fake story and ad created by The Onion. The story received coverage in a Sydney Morning Herald article.
Which, by the way, look at this ratio. Less than 1,000
Oh.
likes with almost 800 retweets. That's because most people thought this shit was funny. Like everyone, no, not like everyone. Most people didn't think this was offensive. They thought it was funny.
The story received coverage in a Sydney
Yeah,
Morning
I know one guy who wasn't offended. Trevor wasn't offended after he got his 2 subs for $9.
Herald
Get a
article,
tablet,
which highlighted
Pirehead, but
another
first
9/11
fix your
deal
PC.
That was instead completely genuine. The now closed Tumbledown Trails Golf Club in Wisconsin posted this
They
newspaper
actually thought it
ad
was
reading
genuine?
12th anniversary of 9/11. To commemorate this, we are offering 9 holes with cart for only $9.11
Oh
per
shit, that's
person,
real?
or 18 holes with cart for only $19.11.
Okay.
The owner of the
Bro.
course said the golf club began the promotion 2 years ago on the 10th anniversary of the attacks, and until now it had been warmly received as a way to ensure people never forgot the tragedy. He'd therefore add, we're a little hurt by the fact that people are putting such a negative context on this.
Yeah, see, like, that's the problem this is what I was talking about before. It's like the willful dishonesty where, like, people don't even really care whether they were doing it for a good or a bad reason.
Yeah.
They're just mad, and then they don't, like, they're not going to the golf course. Apparently the customers didn't give a shit. These are people who probably don't even live anywhere near the golf course that are malding over it.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
want the world to change whenever it's not even going to affect them at all.
People who don't even live in the area. People just seeing this shit online and want to give their 2 cents about it. No, they were never going to take the deal. No, they don't actually care about it. They just want to be mad on the internet.
It's the era of criticism and not critical thinking. Yeah, they just want to
Yeah,
push narrative.
exactly.
Yeah, it's all they're trying to do is get mad about something.
That is
This
absolutely
the
it.
Recreational, like, getting offended group on Twitter. This is so common. It's exhausting to deal with these people because they'll act like they'll interpret what you do in the worst possible way, and then they'll act like that's how you meant it, and then they'll treat you as if that's what you did. That's the reason why it's bad. It's so fucking dishonest.
Thought people would appreciate
Man,
it.
Pirehead's
It seemed the
PC
owner
is
at least
11
had some
years
good
old.
intentions,
Damn.
although so did these 3 companies
Ooh.
when they used hashtags incredibly wrong.
Just make sure you keep your PC away from any Catholic priests. What, too soon? My bad.
Sweets company Entenmann's wrote, who's not guilty about eating all the tasty treats they want without realizing not guilty was trending due to Casey Anthony's trial for the murder of her baby.
Oh, yeah, she
They
killed her kid,
respond by
yeah.
tweeting,
Oh.
sorry everyone, we weren't trying to reference the trial in our tweet. We should have checked the trending hashtag first. Fashion brand
To be fair, it's not really their fault that a random hashtag became popular all of a sudden. Like, that's not something that they should be held accountable for. It's a scheduled tweet. Like, come on now.
Boutique wrote, hashtag Aurora is trending. Clearly about
the Aurora nightclub shooting where all the gay people got
Oh.
killed.
Kim K inspired Aurora dress.
Oh,
although
no.
this wasn't exactly true.
Yeah.
They
The
didn't
hashtag
know.
was trending due to the Batman movie theater shooting,
Oh,
which
was that-
killed 12
oh, that was
people
Pulse
in Aurora,
nightclub, right.
Colorado.
Yeah,
We are
okay.
incredibly sorry
Different
for our
one.
tweet about
Excuse me.
Aurora. Our PR is not US based and did not check the reason for the trend. At that time, our social media was totally unaware of the situation and simply thought it was another trending topic. We have removed the very insensitive tweet and will of course take more care in the future to look into what we say in our tweets.
That's not insensitive. It's ignorant. It's different. That is very different. There's a difference between being insensitive and being ignorant. Being ignorant is actually not knowing. Being insensitive is knowing but not caring. That's the difference.
Then there was
Yeah, sure, I think that's fine.
DiGiorno's Pizza, who wrote, hashtag why I stayed, you had pizza.
Wasn't why I stayed a hashtag for why women stayed in abusive relationships?
Oh.
Which was a hashtag started by women explaining why they stayed in abusive relationships.
Yeah, I remember that.
Unsurprisingly, the company then tweeted a million apologies. Did not read what the hashtag was about before posting.
Well, hey, I mean, this actually makes brands more relatable. So they follow an internet trend and they try to act like they're part of it without even understanding it. Yeah, that's what most people do.
Yeah, this is the equivalent to someone tweeting out something really stupid with the hashtag #MeToo. Yeah.
Wow, they're just like me.
And to their credit, they spent the entire day responding to every complaint authentically. All social media...
What a waste of time. You should never do that. You should never, like, if people won't accept an apology, you're not going to convince them that like you're sorry. Like, it's not going to happen.
Experts, please take a lesson from
it's a huge waste of time.
You step in
Yeah, DiGiorno did a good job there.
Excuses. Good job.
Yeah,
However,
he just fucked up. There it is, right? It's like, oops. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
Home Depot never got the memo, as they do the exact opposite. After posting a tweet which produced the article, Home Depot apologizes for racist game day tweet, terminates agency
Racist how?
So what did the tweet say? Which drummer is not like the others, attaching a photo that showed black people next to a monkey? You could...
Oh, I get it.
And people thought this was that black people were monkeys? Like, you really think that's what they're trying to do? Like,
so the reason why this is problematic is because people are really fucking stupid. Simple as that. If they wear the same exact thing except with 2 white dudes and then someone with a monkey costume, nobody would have complained. You know why? Because being called a monkey was not a slur to white people.
I'd argue it wasn't that bad given it said which drummer is not like the others, although it's hard to know what Nivea was thinking when headlining an ad with the words white is purity. The campaign was so wild people didn't believe it was real, although others tried to argue that the world was overreacting. Is the US so obsessed with race now that the first thing Americans think when they read white isn't the color but race? People, stop seeing everything with identity politics tinted glasses.
Yeah, this is very true.
I agree.
Then there
honestly
was this ad by Big Pens reading, look like a girl, act like a lady, think like a man, work like a boss, which was hilariously designed to celebrate Women's Day.
What? Okay. What the F? What the... Oh. Holy shit. Bro. Are you serious? Bro. That is awful. That one's legit awful. Holy shit.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
People didn't
Bro.
appreciate it. If it's quite alright with you, Bick, I'll look like a woman, act like a woman, think like a woman, and work like a woman. And you can F right off like an idiot. To make matters worse,
whoever wrote that
Bick
is
launched
so
the Bick for
fucking
Her
stupid.
Pen range 3 years prior, which had already been slammed as sexist.
They're just like regular pens, except they're pink, so they cost twice as much.
Not wrong.
Absolutely true as well.
Well, at last, pens for us ladies to use. Now all we need is for her paper, and I can finally learn to write. I was so disappointed to find that only 1/5 of the pens I received were pink. Or maybe more, I can't do maths. These pens fit perfect in my hands, but hubby feels they are unnecessary since he writes all the checks. I'd explain more, but I have to go make him a sandwich.
Oh my.
Holy crap.
Would you?
That's funny.
Some of these are funny. Like this one is funny. Like selling the fact that it's the Women's Day pink pens and only like 20% of them are actually pink. That one's fucking funny. I'm sorry. It shouldn't be funny, but it's supposed to be. Or sorry, it shouldn't be funny, but it is. It's not supposed to be. Is it 90% of advertising made for women because they are more likely buy it? I have no idea. I think it depends on what the product is, really, more than anything. I'll link you guys the video. I feel like, again, a lot of these advertisements are not bad at all. I don't think there's anything really wrong with them.
Yeah, a lot of them were not bad.
I can see why, like, you know,
It's
maybe
just
you shouldn't have
ignorance.
done it at this time. Like, some of them are definitely bad, right?
Very
I
poorly
think the
planned
ones that
out.
are bad, the ones that I don't like, are the ones that feel what do you call it?
Can't believe they
feel like they're
actually
taking
thought that was
advantage of
real.
the situation to sell a product. I think that's the bad ones. Whenever you're just making a joke about it, yeah, they're like kind of predatory. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Malicious, yeah, like they're trying to take advantage of a situation or like use it as a marketing tool or something like this. But like if it's something that's funny or clever, then I think it transcends that. But usually with a lot of these jokes, it's usually just, you know, hey, do you remember this mass shooting? Okay, well, come in and buy our shoes. It's not a very good sales pitch. You know what I mean?
In honor of this mass shooting, we'll just play this very popular song that's going on. All the other kids with the I'll stop. Next video, memes!
So it's raining right now. And so it's raining right now. And
God damn it.
So it's raining right now.
Are we okay? Jesus.
And I'm not sure if I should have put ramen in my butthole.
In his what? Oh!
Ah!
Oh no!
Oh no! No! No!
No!
Ew! Holy shit, that made me so uncomfortable. Fucking Christ. Ew.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the Video Ends. I am here at twitch.tv/Jimmy here live with my chat going absolutely wacky.
Capybara.
As they usually do. Join us on the Discord community, discord.gg/Jimmy here. There you can submit your video requests once a week for free and just hang out with all the cool dudes. We finally did it. The channel hit 900.
Hey, Firehead, if you want some food, I got some nuts for you.
That's pretty freaking close to 1 million.
These
nuts.
Are
watching and enjoying the content and you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I've never in a million years
Subscribble.
Million subs. So
y'all
if it happens,
subscribble.
I'm going to shit my pants. Editor. So thank you for subscribing. Thank you guys for
why are you shitting your pants? Stop shitting your pants.
The funny internet videos. You just got coconut jump scared.
You just got coconut mauled.
Boy Jimmy in the chat still. Stop. It's not ever gonna be a thing.
Oh,
that probably hurt.
Money.
Crap. Oh.
Farewell, Mr. Krabs.
Bro.
I wonder how he made that. Do you think he actually fell? Like how did the legs get up? Some things are better off mystery.
Hello, just a sexy rat coming to check on the food. How's it going in here?
Guys, he's looking for the deep fryer. Don't let him find it.
Absolutely.
No way. No. No.
KFC rats.
No. We tried, but he found the deep fryer. Yeah! He's just living the dream, dude. Living the rat dream.
Easy. Now you try.
Easy.
First, get a jar. Patrick, that's good.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. They're all dripped up.
I love that video, man.
Ayo.
The way the chair just. That's not.
That's a good looking chair.
That's not what I was talking about, and also that's not real. Stop.
My little pony, my little pony, my little pony.
Uh-huh.
don't think that video could have been any worse.
If the wall is breached, Helm's Deep will fall.
Would take a number beyond reckoning.
Lord of the Rings.
My lord, there is no such force.
Oh my goodness, that's so many ducks. Holy crap, why are there so many ducks? What?
Oh my god. They're coming. You have to summon the monkey army to fight them.
Oh.
Okay, I would shit myself. Okay, and there's Freddy. Okay, now I'm not scared. Five Nights at Freddy's is like the opposite of scary now. Especially because you guys keep requesting that video of Freddy twerking. How am I gonna be scared of that? It's just hot.
Friendship is fear.
I slam my penis in the car door. You slam your penis in the car door.
Ow.
Uh-huh.
Can't say that I've been there. Anytime I breathe too deep, I cough. Then don't breathe.
Imagine breathing. Who does that?
Oh, smart in the chat.
Rats when they see the KFC deep fryer.
Isn't even any sound, man. No.
What's that?
Get that off of there. Get that.
That's not mayo.
Too much mayo.
SCP-096 has breached containment and is fucking balling on the site courtyard. He's going for it, and oh my god, I've never seen anything like this since...
He's...
Honestly, I feel like if there was like an SCP sports game, that would be pretty dope. Yeah, that... Honestly, I would love to see that. SCP basketball. Someone go make that right now. Do it. I just want to see all of these SCPs and maybe some like some appearances by horror icons like Slender Man. Like just do it. That would be so good. Oh my god.
Bone. Hell yeah.
I'm going to drink this in 15.
Oh wait. I can just like Casual reminder that I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. You want a break from the ads? Just watch it on YouTube.
Seconds.
Damn.
Oh. Bro. He just took off.
Is he good? What happened to him? Damn. I had a pog, Jimmy. Not gonna lie, love this
Okay,
shirt.
I pull up.
Thanks. I bought it with money.
And it makes infinite
money.
As long as you put lava
Holy
above
shit.
it, but then my whole house caught on fire.
Is this gonna be a drip
Oh.
meme?
Lava nipple?
Oh.
Cheese udder.
Nice.
But do those drip stones work with milk? No reason. Just curious.
Money!
No.
No.
Stop killing Mr. Krabs.
Are you seriously watching porn by yourself?
No, I'm with the science team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
Science
Project
team knows how to
Melody
get
meme.
A little crazy. A little
Classic.
quirky. No, dude, I hate eating noises, man. But you know what I love?
Monkey.
Monkey. He's done with this. All right, I'm gonna skip it. I can't do eating noises, bro. That I don't like that, man. So like ah.
Gambit's gonna be there as well. Trying to keep it in play.
Oh. Guys, I think that might be edited. I could be wrong, but I think that might be edited. Just
I'm not laughing.
maybe.
Why would I ever laugh at that? There's zero humor in that video. Jimmy, my wife is pregnant and has a bad headache. What would you say to make her feel better? Okay, turn the volume up as loud as possible. I hope your headache goes away.
Oh,
this song's copyrighted. Is this song It is? Is this song copyrighted? Copyrighted. Is this song
Copyrighted.
copyrighted? I didn't say anything. Shut up, chat.
Copyrighted. Hey yo.
Huh?
Where'd it go?
It got skipped somehow, but that song's copyrighted anyways. So I think honestly
No,
that
it's
was best case
well.
scenario. Also, that picture.
It is technically copyrighted, yes, but it doesn't really matter unless your video is monetized. Yeah. It'll only become a problem if your video is monetized, which my video is not monetized. So, meh.
Picture is not real.
My mango.
My mango.
It's mango. I'm so glad
Mango's pretty delicious.
Why did the chicken cross the road? 'Cause you didn't fucking cook it.
He's got a
True.
point.
It's a hot dog, nothing else. Wow. What an awful prank.
It's glizzy.
You're too late, Batman. I've already filled this comically large flask with 7 months worth of Joker cum.
Bro.
Why is it?
Damn the Joker.
Why was it green though?
I come to make an announcement.
Shadow the Hedgehog's bitch ass motherfucker. Fucking wife.
That's right.
He pissed on my fucking wife. His dick was this big. It's disgusting. Like that, Obama. I pissed on the moon.
How do you like that,
idiot.
Obama? You really went and pissed on the moon. That's crazy.
Okay, Jonathan. No more banging my daughter. My turn.
With
I
him
need
or his
an
daughter?
adult once again.
The animatronic characters here.
Next up.
It was weird. Good weird. She tasted like...
Yo! Why is everyone dying, bro? Ah, come on! Can we just get a normal meme without the bad endings?
Bro.
That was not bad.
Recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer.
Wow, I wonder what he's gonna sound like this time.
A single sound.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Ayo. Normal memes?
That's too
No,
funny.
you.
Stop.
A different hairstyle every day. Monday, Tuesday,
Wednesday.
Yay!
But Wednesday do be having the best hair of all. You know what it is.
Don't think about it too much. Just pretend this is a dream.
What? Thank
Pepsi
God, Pepsi
Man.
I would say sauce, but I know the sauce. Wait, you're a mod. Unmodded.
Bro.
Hell no. Can I get a chicken tendy combo, please?
Yeah.
That guy got his bogos binted for sure.
Went
There's
goblin
some
mode.
Scottish people that kind of say purple burger alarm, purple burger alarm,
Oh,
purple
Sandra.
purple burglar alarm, purple burger alarm, burglar.
Purple burglar alarm.
He's trying his best.
Espuma.
I've been going through the 7 stages of grief, and I think we're finally to
Coca-Cola
acceptance, you know?
espuma.
Oh, wait, there's only 5 stages? Well, I made it to stage 7, so fuck you.
Don't go to the hospital. Die. Be a man.
I don't think that's what being a man means. What, are you not man enough to just die? You're gonna get medical treatment? You're not a man.
Is this your card?
No.
No. Check under your foreskin.
Ew! Let's move on. Bro, I swear.
Yeah, but there has been a couple times where you've struggled, Sadra. And it was funny.
It's like every video I click on now is copyright music. All right, I'll make my own Star Wars music. Star Wars. I
Boots
don't
and
know
pets
how
and
it
boots
goes.
and pets and boots and pets
Star
and boots and
Wars,
pets
Star
and boots and
Wars,
pets
yo,
and boots and
they
pets
in the
and boots and
wars
pets.
with the stars. They fighting planets, including Mars. Art is so beautiful.
I see.
All right, next up. Bro, how did you guys just manage to put every single Star Wars copyrighted song into the requests? Here, I'll do voice.
Because
oh
that's what they do.
Big tortillas, chips. Fire the salsa. Wait, that's the guac. No.
Oh.
All right, that was dumb.
I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door.
That was so fucking stupid.
I'm not full auto. It's not full auto. That's not full auto. This is.
That's true.
My man's got the full auto fart cannon, bro. All right, I'm just gonna skip that one because what the hell, dude? Some of these, bruh. There we go. Bruh. What is happening?
What?
Bruh. Who needs a nut button when you got the bruh button? Did you... What? You can't just play the whole songs! This one has a cute message. It's not... Okay. I hope you all enjoyed my contribution to the media show stream. Have a nice day, Jimmy. Jimmy's chat and Jimmy's editor. Oh, okay. There's the nice message. Thanks. Guys, hearts in the chat or something. Frick DMCA. More like DMC these nuts. Take that, giant media corporation.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Ghost Hunter 29 here with another ghost.
What happened to the other 28 ghost hunters?
Are there any ghosts in there? Well, that'll do it for this episode, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, once again, there were no ghosts. But next...
They just getting wiped out back to back to back. Can't wait for Ghost Hunter 30 to start his YouTube career. Bro, this video is literally titled Make 2 Mad Laugh 2. You made this for 2 mads you laugh you lose. And you're posting it. Bro, and it's copyrighted music, man. Mods!
Beans, what the fuck? They bugging, bro.
The Beans song? Get your cat jams ready, boys. Here it comes.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god, wait, this is unironically just a banger! I can just imagine my editor now just sitting here being like, damn, I don't even want to edit this video anymore. I'm just listening to the Bean song. His channel is Sweet Honey. Okay, if you guys want to go check out that guy's channel.
That was pretty dope.
Oh my, I'm dying.
Mood.
It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday.
Oh, I'm just a small little goblin. No, please don't swing your sword. I would die to just one attack. I only have 3 hit points. Please, I'm a little goblin that would not drop good items.
Gotta get that EXP, bro. Sorry, bud.
Oh.
How could he? Wow, that's so mean. Give me the garbage.
Garbage.
Okay.
Garbage.
Give him your channel. That's not... Mods, you know what to do.
This exercise is called the standing hip thrust. It requires a belt and a dumbbell. It requires you to tie the dumbbell around your waist and do this move.
Hey, yo.
Exercise, bro. How do you think I got all this ass? Oh! Optimus is no longer in his prime, bro.
I think he was drunk.
Fart quietly on a roller coaster. That would be pretty awful, man. I've heard stories of people.
No, it would only be awful if you were like seated behind the dude, honestly.
Yep.
The lucky lass was Sally. Here's her attempt to win 250. Well, she needs some coaching from the great Derek Rucker.
What?
That's the that is the move that made LeBlanc. I'm gonna die.
Jimmy, are you all right? Ponder the corb, the cat orb.
Lad.
Pablo.
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 That's a bird.
There he is. Pablo.
I just sent a bunch of flowers to my neighbour Steve with a note that reads, "I still miss you. Love, Laura. Kiss, kiss, kiss."
Oh, no.
I guess his wife just found them. Sorry, Steve. I was bored.
Yeah.
You're bored. You're just a dick. He does
That's a very chaos move. Wah! Wah! Mario! Luigi!
Woo! That was a good one. Yeah! The You'll Have to Lose News. Let's go!
Whoa!
Let's go.
Hello and welcome to Wild Wild
Who
News.
is this?
I'm Diamond. Tonight's top story: what the dog doing? What are you doing with my suit? After these messages.
That's right. Get rid of the impost. Why do you look at me like that? You'll Have to Lose News versus Chimpan News. The finale is coming. Oh!
Say it again, Dexter.
What you know?
If he would have said what the dog doing, I think I might have laughed.
Yo, root beer spuma.
Oh.
No, man! Why would you submit that? That's so sad, man.
I was just edging.
What? They throw
Good night, Pleximus!
Two sides.
Oh, Pleximus, just a reminder. Tomorrow is One Piece. We have One Piece tomorrow because it will be Tuesday, my dude. Just thought you might want to remember that.
That's me. That's not me. Monkey!
Monkey!
Oh, just a monkey on a swing blowing raspberries. The McPickle.
Yeah, I would have that.
Holy moly.
Mole mole.
I love pickles.
Cute. Oh.
Yeah! Improved! Hell yeah.
Damn, girl! Are you a construction worker? Because you are building. What?
What? What does that mean?
Hey, yo, the pizza here.
Damn, girl. Are you a building? 'Cause you bricked up. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense either. I will accept my -2s.
Bruh. Bruh. Alright, next video.
Oh.
When your house is haunted, all you just have to do is out-horny the ghost? I'm learning.
Kitty.
Aww.
Yum.
No.
I did that to my cats too. It don't make sense.
Showdown.
It's not all I don't make.
Aww.
Aww.
He's all flustered.
Cute.
Oh, he's all
Me with
flushed and
chat.
everything. Oh, man.
Could you help me find my lost socks?
I never did play this game.
Socks?
Not on my feet.
What?
Is that a real
Huh?
line? Oh, because he wears it on his head.
Oh.
I knew exactly. That's what I first thought was.
Are you
Look at me.
thick? How old are you?
I mean,
Oh.
sheesh. She kind of bad though.
Sheesh.
Guess what? Don't say it.
Chicken butt. Chicken butt.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, what the? Holy shit!
happened?
There's a fucking, like, 6-inch fucking cockroach!
Hey, yo!
I'm pretty sure, chat, he was gonna say cockroach, so relax.
All right, I'm gonna BRB real quick because the fries are done, and I want fries. So I will Bill. It will be very quick. Barb. Barb. Look, okay, I may be a dork, but you know what also, you know also what, I have fries. So,
Boss battle.
oh, actually, you know what? Before we continue, you know what? I must give you the crunch. It's time for a little bit of ASMR. Who doesn't like some nice, crispy French fries? That one wasn't as crispy. Let's see. Where's a nice crispy one? Oh, this one feels nice and crispy. Oh. Delicious, crispy French fries. Me when your mom. I mean, hey chat. You enjoying the ASMR? Alright, I'll stop. There you go.
Hey, bro. I'm Mario. Time to check your prostate.
I don't understand. What's the difference between a state and a prostate? Monkey! Yeah! He pulls up.
So it's raining right now, and I'm not sure if I should
Oh no.
put ramen in my butt.
Not this.
In his what?
I have to look away. I have to.
Oh no! Ah! No! Dude, that's no! Ah! You have to put that stuff in his butthole anyways, man.
All I gotta do is challenge them to a thumb war. They say yes, and then. Oh, what happened? You don't want to play anymore?
What is happening?
Bro.
Don't say me when you're mom!
Me when your mom?
Oh no!
Dear man, why don't you solve your own problem?
Yeah! true. That is extremely true. Why do we have to solve math problems?
Bruh.
Nice. There he goes. Okay, next up. Oh, no. No.
Yep.
Oh, that's such a good video. Hello, Jimmy. Hey. Oh. For the past few months, I've been studying your humor. Yesterday, I made a great discovery. So I present to you. The last you laugh, you lose. Presented by Coca-Cola Espuma. This is intense.
Coca-Cola Espuma.
What? Is it actually loading? Bro?
Nice. Want some ranch with that? No, I'm good.
Completely missed my sense of humor.
I had ranch earlier. Yeah, I had, for my breakfast, I had a salad with ghost pepper ranch. It was delicious.
I'm sorry. How many times has Mr. Krabs died in this stream? Too many times.
Yo, what the cat doing?
Oh, yo! The cat was watching some good ass content. Yeah! Oh my god.
Oh.
Why would... Come on, man.
Shake.
Bruh.
No! Dude, why is this happening?
Me when your mom?
Hey! Don't waste the shampoo like that, man. Don't say me when your mom, man.
Mango.
I swear it gets funnier every time I see that.
You sounded so confident. Paper lore is crazy, bro.
Oh, what up, son?
Bruh.
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 Hey guys.
Stop.
I could swear I had a random box that had like random condiments in it. I swear I did. I have no idea where it is. I don't know. I don't know where it is.
Stealth, the art of quietly getting in, stealth, getting it done, and getting out.
Of course.
Some of the best missions in video games are stealth ones, and
so annoying. Is okay. It is catch. It is okay. It's fine. All right. Let's. What? Where's the thing? Utilities? Check. Right. Okay. Let's go. Disable. Enable. Do that. Let's refresh. See if this will fix it. Or if YouTube is going to be stinky again.
Video games are stealth ones, and we want to talk about them today. Hi, folks, it's Falcon.
I am so annoyed.
Of all time, part 3. Now, obviously, there is a part 1 and a part 2.
I am so annoyed. Can't even enjoy shit because of this fucking stupid ass YouTube bullshit. YouTube, why are you so anti-consumer? Why are you so anti-fun? Why do you hate your people? Why do you hate people watching your shit? You literally want to make money. Make your fucking money. Stop complaining about ads. Stop trying to, quote unquote, improve your video maker thingy, your video player. Fucking stop it. It's awful. It's getting worse every day. Literally. I didn't have any of these problems yesterday. None of them. And now look at this shit. God damn. So annoyed.
So it's raining right now, and I'm...
Stealth. The art of
Oh my
quietly
fucking
getting in,
god.
getting
See if I could just like do it from... No, it's doing that again. Yeah, no. I'm just gonna restart my browser and see if that does it. And also open my other browser, other window rather. There we go.
Getting it done and getting out. Some of the best missions in
There we
video
go.
games are stealth ones, and
All the way back to the beginning.
the art of
There we go.
getting it
Fucking
done
Christ.
Some of the best missions
What a pain in the
video
ass.
games are stealth ones, and we want to talk about them today. Hi, folks, it's Falcon. Here's the 10 best stealth missions of all time, part 3. Now, obviously, there is a part 1 and a part 2. You might want to go check them out if you're interested in this topic. There's pretty awesome ones. Lady Boyle's Last Party from Dishonored comes to mind. In fact, there's a couple of them from Dishonored. Skullface from MGS5. Several Hitman missions, of course. Both videos, quite good. After this video, go back to them. Without any further ado, starting off at number 10, it's Sniper Elite 5's Spy Academy mission. While they're not the most complex and in-depth stealth games out there, the Sniper Elite games do have one big thing working in their favor. They have gigantic, complex levels that are perfect for stealth infiltration. There's a ton of great, super memorable missions in these games. But
Infiltrate your
there's one that stands
mom.
out in my mind, and it's Spy Academy. It's the marquee mission in Sniper Elite 5, a gigantic castle built on an island where pretty much everything you can see, you can go to. It's like if the mountains in Skyrim had a French castle on them. It's an utterly massive place with so many optional routes, little nooks and crannies to explore. You can easily spend multiple hours just trying to fully clear out this single mission, and I'm not exaggerating.
Bus?
Little butts and grannies. What?
This place is huge. In fact, it's so big that it can start to get repetitive after a while. There's just so many enemies and rooms and hallways and stairs. The game does not have the careful restraint and excellent level of design of something like a Hitman game, but it does have size and spectacle, and sometimes that's really all you need. It's just one of those examples of how a beautiful and gigantic place to explore is sometimes just all you need for a standout stealth level, and the Spy Academy has that in spades. number 9 is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2's Cliffhanger. When you're talking about Call of Duty, there's 2 legendary stealth missions in the series. All Gillied Up, which I mentioned in part 1, and this one, Cliffhanger. It may be the platonic ideal of a Call of Duty stealth mission. It's perfectly paced with a lot of variety in what you're doing. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's set in a unique, eye-catching location. It's just all super memorable. From the beginning of the mission where you're crawling along a cliff to sneaking through the base in whiteout conditions with only a heartbeat sensor telling you where enemies are, it's just a great mission. It's one of those missions in a video game that just has a special feeling to it. There's just something about it that goes way above and beyond anything else in the series in a highly specific way. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. It just does one specific thing really, really well, and you can't get it anywhere else. The whole thing ends with a bang, too, ending with a standoff against the Russian army and this out-of-control snowmobile chase right out of a James Bond movie. It's over-the-top crazy that devolves into action nonsense by the end, but those stealth parts, they are burned into my brain all these years later. It's just a fantastic and memorable mission, one of the series' best. And number 8 is Dishonored 2, the Dust District, as though we weren't going to mention the Dishonored series on here. As long as these lists are called best stealth missions of all time, and there are more Dishonored missions to mention, then we'll keep mentioning them, because it's impossible to choose just one out of this series. It would be easy to make these lists half Dishonored missions, because seriously, there's just so many good ones. From the bank job in Death of the Outsider, to Eminent Domain from Knife of Dunwall, to pretty much any mission in Dishonored 2. But for today, let's just focus on the Dust District. In any other game, this would be a throwaway transition mission, because fundamentally, that's what it is. Your main goal here is to gain access to the Stilton Estate, which is protected by a special puzzle lock. To get into this place, you need to side with one of 2 warring factions, the Howlers Gang or the Religious Zealot Overseers, and depending on who you side with, it completely changes the makeup of the mission.
I've been trying to bring Burn down for months. You did what others couldn't.
And now you own me, Apollo.
Or you can just ignore all that and solve the puzzle lock yourself, because of course that's an option too. That's what makes this mission so fantastic. It's so open-ended and gives you multiple ways to complete it however you want. It's just also a really striking and unique location, both run down and ornate at the same time. Another thing that makes this mission stand out are the dust storms that blow through the district every once in a while, which obscures you and your enemy's vision, which is a great but risky opportunity for stealth. There's just so much depth and complexity to this place. There's a lot to do, but it's not overwhelmingly large either. It's easy for this mission to get overshadowed by the next one in the game, the famous time-traveling Crack in the Slab mission. But as a pure stealth experience, I think Dust District is just a little bit better.
Impurities from the mind and body.
Did you hear someone over there? I just need to make sure.
By the stricter! By the stricter!
Isn't she the woman on the
End of the
post?
You are so dare you! Shame on you!
Moving on to number 7, it's Watch Dogs 2's Hack the World. Out of all the Watch Dogs games, the second entry to the series has the most complex and open-ended stealth missions, and it's not even close. A personal standout mission is the one near the end of the game, where you infiltrate this gigantic rocket hangar and modify a satellite. It's your classic open-ended setup, where the game lets you just kind of figure out what you're doing on your own. There's cameras and heavy security everywhere, but like pretty much every mission in this game, it's possible to stealth through everything without alerting anyone. That's really the ideal way to play this game, to sneak into a place, do your thing, and get out with anyone getting wise. It's really the only way a lot of the stuff you do would make sense, because seriously, if some random guy shot up Google headquarters, I think that'd probably be on the national news.
And that, kids, is how you bug a satellite.
I've got a sack full of cookies waiting here for you.
It'll be a while before the rocket's ready to launch. We'll call you when it's time. Until then, go buy yourself something pretty. Or don't. I mean, I don't really care what you do.
It'd get a little bit more attention than I think you could tolerate having in your position as an anonymous hacker. But what's so great about this mission is just how epic it is in scale. The hangar is enormous, and the mission you're doing is the most audacious yet. At the end of the mission, you literally take control of the satellite and hack it into this massive data center in one of the most impressive set-piece moments of the entire series. I mean, Watch Dogs 2 has multiple great sneaking missions, but I think this one's just something else.
Hey, Marcus. How's it going?
You know, it's a little stressful doing this with all of you watching.
Marcus.
Seriously? You're gonna do this
you missed
now?
these nuts.
And number 6 is Assassin's Creed Rogues by invitation only. This might be a bit of an outsider choice, but the first assassination in Rogue is just great. It's got your classic assassination setup with a dinner party, an interesting historical adjacent target, which is Lawrence Washington, the brother of George. There's plenty of ways to approach the target. There's ample opportunities for social stealth, which this series could always use more of, and it's not a total pushover. The mission requires some careful maneuvering because your target is always on the move and has bodyguards. If you know the right place to hide, taking them out isn't that difficult, but it can take a while to get to that point. It's not like a super complex mission or even all that flashy, but it's a solid
you missed
opening
me,
assassination that takes
obviously.
advantage of all the things that make this series unique.
You are too late, assassin.
It's never too late to ruin Templar plans, Master Washington.
But my plans are already in motion. Even leading you here has given my allies time to escape.
At number 5 is Splinter Cell Chaos Theory's Displace. It's taken 3 parts, but I finally have an excuse to talk about Displace. This is easily one of the best missions in the entire series. Fantastic top to bottom. In this mission, Sam has to sneak into the headquarters of Displace International, a private military contractor that's probably definitely up to no good. What's great about this mission is how it really makes you feel like a spy. You gotta go in Displace quietly. If you kill even one guy, the jig is up. From there, you have to access the servers and get out, which is obviously much easier said than done. The place is a super modern office building with glass everywhere, making it extremely difficult to avoid line of sight. But there's a catch. All this glass uses technology that makes it so you can switch between transparent and solid with the flick of a switch, which is a pretty cool effect that adds another layer of challenge while trying to sneak through the place.
Take that, you son of a...
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with it.
The nest is for the young and the cock.
It's a large, complex layer with a lot of optional objectives, and while it's difficult to fully explore, and the no-kill requirement for the first section of the level makes it kind of a pain, it's such a well-designed and interesting location, it just stands out as one of the best. At number 4 is Siren Harumi Yamoda, Day 2, 1,500 hours. So far, this list has featured supernatural assassins, tier 1
Right,
operators,
Val?
and super snipers. So how do you follow that
Right?
up? Obviously with a 10-year-old girl. The first Siren game is really a stealth game at heart. All the characters you play as are relatively normal people up against these zombie-like monsters that are literally unkillable. The only advantage you have is sight jacking, a special power that lets you see through the eyes of an enemy. It's a terrifying game normally, but this mission is a particular standout because you're even more vulnerable than usual. You're a little girl trapped in a house full of crazy people, and you have to find a way out. The only way to effectively avoid these guys is to use sight jacking, which gives you an uncanny glimpse into the day-to-day lives of, you know, these guys. So they wander around the house and they go through the emotions of their former existence in a cruel parody.
It's not
of
usually
life.
the
It's
type
an
of jacking I
incredibly
hear
tense mission.
about.
It's short, but so easy to screw up because it's extremely awkward, and the crowded interior and the sometimes unpredictable movements of your stalkers. It is a pain in the ass, but it's a standout mission in the original Siren for a reason.
Mood.
And number 3 is Desperados 3, The Devil's Canyon. The final mission of this squad-based tactical stealth game is a true test of skill and an absolute gauntlet that forces you to use every possible advantage if you want to survive it. Thankfully, it's one of the rare missions to give you access to all 5 characters at once, but you're going to need them, so it makes sense.
The old and the new. Let's get going.
Scusi.
This mission divides your team into 2 groups on either side of the canyon, which is crawling with enemies. There's rarely, if ever, any easy opportunities to take guys out, so to do basically everything, you got to make slow, consistent progress. Careful planning and execution is key. It's not a flashy level. In fact, it's an intentional throwback to previous Desperados games. It's a no gimmicks, pure challenge sort of stealth level, the kind of interlocking puzzle box that Desperados 3 developer Me Games were the masters of.
Hey now. Those tracks are yours.
What the fuck? At number 2 is Thief 2, The Metal Age, the first city bank and trust. You can't do a list talking about the best stealth missions without bringing on one of the granddaddies of the genre. When talking about the best missions of Thief 2, it's usually a toss-up between the epic Life of the Party and First City Bank and Trust, and I already did Life of the Party in part 1, so what the hell, let's talk about the bank mission this time. This is the bank mission where it all began. I'm pretty sure in every stealth game, you're required to have a bank mission. It's in the fine print somewhere. Want to make a mission-based sneaking game? You gotta put in a bank. It's just the rules. I don't make them. It's one of the first, and it's still, of course, one of the best. Rather than being massive like Life of the Party, this mission is compact and dense, with multiple routes of entry and many different ways to explore the bank. It's also got some of the heaviest security in the series. The place is loaded with different security robots and cameras, and there's a complex locking system if you even want to get close to accessing the vault. Oh yeah, and the security? Guess what? It's randomized, so good luck with that.
Yeah, but the thing is, Val, you're already my hero. I need a hero. It's
and
you.
Finally, at number 1, Hitman 2, The Finish Line. The first mission in Hitman 2 is, excuse the pun, a real victory lap for IO Interactive. The mission is huge, varied, and interesting with tons of amusing options for mayhem. Your mission, kill 2 targets during this international test race. The place is swarming with people. It's filled with optional areas, little side rooms to check out, and there's so many different mission stories, so to speak, to follow.
Target down. Next up, Roblox.
It's the perfect sort of event mission. There's a ton of stuff going on at one time, but it's not overly complicated or confusing. The area is dense and surprisingly wide open, but it's varied with no area that's quite like any other. You'd never confuse the pit area for the podium building or the park from the huge expo center. It's very distinct. The place is so big that half the fun of this mission is just looking around, seeing the stuff you can find. Stealth barely factors into the equation in moments like these, but as big as this place is, it's also excellently designed for stealth, of course, and it offers many different options for infiltration. And even ignoring that, it's a great idea for a Hitman level, you know? Events make for some of the best levels in these games, and this is one of the biggest and easily one of the best. And that's all for today. Leave us a comment and let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day.
Subscribe to Death Notes! Alright, before we get into this, I shall take a quick break. Break. Alright. Burp. Redeem and ye shall retrieve. Wait. You shall. Anyway, chicken. There you go. There's your chimkin redeem. I has returned. I has returned. Meow. Meow. Up. Abba-dabba. Abba-dabba-da. Retrieve. I tried to say, receive, but my brain did not brain. I apologize. Anyways, let's see the ranking for every Five Guys menu item. According to, Florida Gold. I mean, Asmon Critical. I mean,
Hey, going
Charlie.
through one of everything on Five Guys menu only costs us $2,000 to go through this puppy.
Per burger.
Per sandwich.
It's a $22,000 video.
Yeah. Five Guys is expensive. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
Same
Five
way we've
Guys
been doing
is
it, the scientific method.
expensive.
Start with the number one.
It always has been.
What's the number one, Aaron?
They get to guess, and if they get it right, they get a point.
And they're playing against you.
I'm thinking this is a burger.
Yeah,
cheeseburger with
Asking
pickle.
ye
The
shall
great
receive,
American
yes.
dream. Yeah.
So we did it a little differently this time. Instead of ordering like 50 cheeseburgers, each with like a different topping, we just did Charlie's toppings that he chose on everything. And did like...
I've got a question here.
I did
Neuron
it.
activation.
If it was my
I'll
burger,
activate
there
your
would be
neurons. Wait, I already do.
But you don't like onions, so I said no
man.
onions.
You really are a good friend. You know that?
Aw,
Oh, cheers
that's
to that.
sweet of
Cheers to
him.
that.
And that is the regular cheeseburger.
Call it.
That's a good cheeseburger.
Is that a double? Looks like a double.
So there's no single or double, apparently.
Oh.
It's just you get double or nothing.
No, that's not true.
There's the little
Yeah.
Little is a single.
Yeah,
but
which is
I
single.
like the way it's called little, so I was gonna save that for later. But now that
I'm
it's
sorry.
full.
Oh, okay. But we do have them.
Okay.
I got one.
Yeah, they're just good burgers.
Where did we put this on our fast food burger tier list?
God, that was so long ago.
I think
I don't think have we done a fast food burgers? I
it
think
was a
we
number
only
one,
did the number one,
which is always a burger though, except at Taco Bell, which
it was
like
definitely A or S.
Yeah, I think it was S. It's just a really good fast food burger.
So here's the thing. People dunk on them for being expensive. I told you before the video.
Yeah, get on your soapbox.
Yeah. With like McDonald's new prices, it's not that big of a price gap. Somebody's gonna look it up and dunk on me for this one.
You're gonna be real stupid with egg on your face.
Remember we told you, or I told
There's
you,
a difference?
It's not that much. It's $11.49 for a Whopper.
And what's
or
this
quarter
puppy?
pounder.
What the fuck?
What did this cost?
That was a
$13 for a Big Mac. Holy shit.
What?
Jesus. That is disgraceful. Holy crap. How can people even afford fast food? Jeez. As if I wasn't already lurking before, but I'll be lurking while fallouting. Alright, enjoy your fallout. Don't set the world on fire. Alright? You just need to start a flame in my heart, okay?
No, wait, what?
And thank you for the head pat.
$6.
What kind of loony dimension are we in right now?
As long as the double cheeseburger's still like $4, I'm chilling.
Here's the thing. I'd like numbers. Can somebody back here give me numbers?
Matt's forgetting that we run on Teriology here.
Oh, that's true.
We use teriyaki.
If I take this burger and
Man, first time I tried Five Guys, I think it was late 2000s. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was late 2000s. And holy shit, even back then, a burger was like $6, $8, something like that. Like, it was absolutely insane. And like they didn't season their meat at all. Like there was no seasoning in or on the burger. It was just such a bland, boring, basic bitch burger. Like it was not good. It just wasn't good. Now, granted, it could just be because of the location. That's entirely possible, but you know, it's just one of those things where it's like you have one bad experience and it's hard to go in for a second experience, good or bad.
Times it by this burger,
Or just
I've got
mid.
6 burgers.
Well, legitimately, right now,
Yeah.
we have like 12 burgers right
We do,
there. Yeah.
we do.
In teriyaki.
Yeah.
Pricing.
Yeah.
That's a $13.67 burger.
$13.67 on Uber Eats.
That's almost like a restaurant price.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Now tell me McDonald's quarter pounder on Uber Eats,
I don't know
and then
if
we'll
that's gone
we'll get
through yet. Let me see.
we'll get rolling.
You said double quarter pounder
Mm-hmm. With cheese.
with cheese.
Double super size, and don't forget the fries.
Nice. What a throwback.
That's a real throwback. I bet you I can sing that entire song. I'm not going to, but I can.
I think I could
Do it for the members only.
All right. Is this a members only song?
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
I think so.
Do you remember the beatbox? It's cut all that out. All right, what's the double?
Now the prices will be right next to each other in the video. $8.19 for a double quarter pounder.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's a pretty big
Jesus.
That was just burger. I didn't go meat.
That is
That's also
crazy.
just a
Yeah, this was just burger, so yeah. That
For
makes
some
sense.
reason, in my brain, McDonald's is still like $2 a
$2.
burger.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because that's what it's worth, and that's where I get on my soapbox and say, this is worth that extra money in terms of.
I would
burgers.
agree.
I'm not saying you should pay.
Highly
the money.
disagree,
If you
but
don't wanna
okay.
Pay that much for a burger, I get it, but the difference in cost is shown in the food for sure.
No, you're not gonna get an argument from me. That's so we're ranking. That's an S tier burger for sure.
It's an S tier. It's great even with the pickles on it.
The only way you can justify that price is if that's literally the only thing you're going to eat that day.
It's great. I love it.
You don't like pickles?
I don't normally get them on, but maybe I'll start doing it. That changed my mind.
Just go to the fries.
Yeah. You want Cajun or not Cajun?
Let's do not Cajun first.
All right.
We just did these on a tier list.
Yep. We loved them.
They were great.
These are peanut oil French fries.
Mm-hmm.
Penis oil.
I was reading the comments.
Nice.
And they're probably lying to me, but I'm going to say it like it's truthful anyway. They take the fries, they fry them once. They take them out, peanut oil, fry them again.
Double fried. Interesting.
Oh
And
yeah,
don't they-
double fry makes it
no,
more crispy.
They don't cut them in the store, right?
They do cut them in the
They
store.
do.
According to that comment I was reading, which is probably wrong, they do cut them in the store.
I think they cut them in the store, and what's the West Coast? In-N-Out. In-N-Out also cuts their fries in the store.
Don't they have like just bags of potatoes all over the restaurant?
Yeah, and they, and peanuts. You what?
You can pick the potatoes.
It's like when you pick a lobster in a tank. I want that one.
They just have floating potatoes.
And here's the other thing going into cost. They will always. That's all fries in their bag. Like, look at that.
So in the comment section,
Yeah.
I'm going to quote the same guy who's probably still lying to me. The reason they do that in the bag is because when you get the cup, they want it to look like you paid a lot for a lot more, but you actually paid like the same amount for like a normal amount at other restaurants.
That's fair. They do fucking load you up though, and they're better fries. They're really good.
They're extremely good. S tier. Or, sorry, A tier. These
I was
aren't
gonna
Cajun.
say,
These
don't
aren't
blow
Cajun.
your load on these fries yet,
Yeah,
because
okay.
we got Cajun style, which I'll say it. If Cajun didn't exist, those are S tier fries.
Agreed.
But these bad boys,
They're just better in every way.
so
S tier. Cajun.
S tier, S plus, best fries in the game. What's this? Bad. Oh, that's got bacon on it.
Yeah, this is a number 2, so it's a bacon cheeseburger.
Did you just want to bite it?
Nope. Got it. And show the cross section. The bacon looks a little too crispy, if I'm being honest.
Too crispy. I can't get through it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like a charcoal.
It looks about
Although I love
just
crispy
about the
bacon.
type
like
of bacon I
soggy
like,
bacon.
where it's
That's disgusting.
the type of bacon I like is to where it's like it's got crisp, but it's still like not all crisp, right? It's got crisp, but it's still got give, if that makes sense.
Really?
I love crispy bacon.
I like soggy. Soggy bacon just feels nice.
Mm. Mm. Oh wow, that is some crispy bacon. You're right.
That is very crispy.
Oh shit.
It's very good.
Okay, that's
I
overcooked
do like
to
it more
me.
than the other burger.
I normally don't like
When bacon is
bacon
that
cheeseburgers,
crispy,
so that was good.
that's
Wait,
too
what?
much.
I don't know, I
That's
just like my
way too
burgers
much.
Nice and simple. But you're changing my mind today.
No, they're good. Yeah, I like soggier bacon, but the firm erect bacon is a little bit better.
This is one of those videos where at the end Danny goes, "Wow, everything was S tier."
Yep.
I'm gonna say, "Ship it."
This is one of the ones where we're just watching you guys have lunch.
Yeah, it's just good. I don't know what to tell you. It's just really
We're
good.
giving the people what they want. Okay, that's
At
really
least-
good. That's an S.
Can I make a suggestion?
You want us to bite off of one half so that we haven't.
No, well, yes, but my suggestion is, can you do a non-burger next?
Sure.
Let's mix it up a little bit.
All right, I don't really like hot dogs. Give me a hot dog.
Or you want 6, 7, or 8, or 9?
Closing my eyes.
Yep.
That's stupid because I already know where they are. We'll just do a 6. I don't know what I was thinking.
I've never had a Five Guys hot dog because
Neither did I.
why would you?
Has anybody here had a Five Guys hot dog?
I've had one as a younger boy.
Was it an accident?
Is it good, Zach?
Yeah.
I've also
Do you
never
order
had
them
a
now?
hot dog.
I mean, I don't get Five Guys because I'm broke. But
He's kidding. We pay him very well.
I mean, even if he is paid very well, it's not hard to be broke in somewhere like
Therefore, give me a
Florida
hot dog if you shut the fuck
or
up.
just anywhere in
All
America.
right, let's dig it. Wait, you want a Lady and Tramp a hot dog with me?
We can't suck on it. We could just bite it together, I
Yeah,
guess.
I mean, I wasn't expecting you here. Ready? Here's your thumbnail.
Take your hands away.
That's hot.
I already bit through when you said that.
That's a good hot dog.
That's a mediocre hot dog.
What do you think of normal hot dogs?
I don't, like I said, I'm not a big hot dog guy. This is crazy. The best hot dog I've ever had is I went to the Rays game one time when I was a child. I got a hot dog because it's the baseball experience.
Right, and you learn never to go back to a Rays game.
Yes, but the hot dog slapped. I'll never forget that.
I'm gonna be honest, I like that hot dog.
It's alright.
You're a hot dog guy, though.
See, we're hot dog guys. Of course we eat trash.
So this hot dog, it's a hot dog. So it's not better than the burgers. I'll go B.
I'm just gonna give it C. It's mediocre. I don't dislike it. It's just, I don't know. It's not.
It's a hot dog.
It's not amazing. I do like what they've done here. So they butterflied it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then
Smushed it on the
slapped
grill.
it down. All right, let's get wacky. A grilled cheese then.
Oh.
I haven't had a grilled cheese since I was a kid. I used to eat them a lot.
What have you had? Because
good food.
But
Spaghetti.
almost every story is I haven't had this since I was a kid.
Yeah.
So I'm very concerned. What age did you consider yourself to stop being a kid?
Well, everyone's still a kid in some capacity. Like,
So when you say I
Right?
haven't had a grilled cheese since I was a kid, that could have been last week.
it could have been whenever, really.
I was gonna say there's no rhyme or reason to what you do.
The cheese is very hard.
That is, yeah, it's coagulated.
It is
congealed.
definitely congealed.
Yeah, that type of thing you have to eat pretty
See, like, why
quickly.
ever get that though?
That's not good. It's not bad.
But-
It's just not good. Like, why would you ever order this? Also, it maybe straight up, like if you want a good grilled cheese, it's got to be crispy and stuff, which you're not going to get on Uber, so that takes away from it. I'll go,
True.
I'm going to be harsh. It's a D.
Oh, I was actually gonna give it a C. Like, it's totally fine. It's just,
So you put that on the same level as the hot dog?
Yeah.
See, I'd take the hot dog over that.
Yeah.
Are you a dip your grilled cheese in tomato soup kind of guy?
never heard of that in my life.
What is
I've never heard of that.
Have you ever heard of a combustion engine? Like normal things in this world?
A grilled cheese and a tomato soup?
Yeah, that's just the combo.
I've never heard of that.
We should do a video where you just try that because it goes.
It's
Really?
So when
Jump it off the
Yeah.
damn walls for like 10 minutes.
you'll do a little whoa.
So, I've never even seen that as an option. Like, if you like, is there a tomato soup at Five Guys?
No.
No, but if you go to like Panera and get a grilled cheese, you get like tomato soup with it.
Yeah. So when we were in LA and I got sick, we did room service, and there was a grilled cheese and tomato soup.
Right.
And, it made me feel better.
It healed you.
Yeah, and that's why I'm still sick 22 days later.
It's good news.
Yeah, I think they gave me arsenic in it. What do you want next? We can go into a shake?
Yeah, let's go into a shake. Let's keep it
Say
wacky.
1, 2, 3, or 4.
4.
All right. What a good guess. I almost said, what a good boy. What a good boy you
What a
are.
good boy.
Is that cookies and cream?
Oh yeah, that's a good shake.
That has to be my biggest fucking weakness in all of food history is Oreos and cookies and cream type shit. That has me fucked for days because then I just go on this binge of like,
When Chelsea
engorging.
buys Oreos at the
I get
warehouse,
mad.
he actually gets angry.
I get upset.
He's like, why the fuck did you do this?
Yeah, because then like my snacks for the next 10 days are established and I feel like shit because I can't stop
Did
myself.
you know we have a lot of them?
Were you here for the chocolate fiasco of 2020?
Was that during the marshmallow?
Yeah, that may have just
age?
been
I think
us.
that was
I think that was
three of
just
us.
us.
We,
Yeah.
for some reason, brought out chocolate for a video, and he was like, this is good. And then ate all of it and was just angry. He was like, and then the next 2 weeks, he just ate chocolate. And then eventually he was like, I've never eaten chocolate since. Your discipline is the best and worst all at the same time.
It's kind of like a addictive personality, but only when it comes to Oreos and I guess chocolate and I guess marshmallow. Anything with sugar, actually.
Yeah, the marshmallows were bad too.
Except for soda. Soda doesn't do that.
I don't fuck with soda.
Yeah, it's very weird.
But S tier for the shake.
Yeah, it's as far as cookies and cream shakes go too. That's a
really good cookies and cream shake.
It's hard not to be an S, but like, damn. All right, it's looking like we got a burger.
This is a double patty burger though with bacon. No, got it.
It's a double patty. The last one was double patty with bacon.
No, I think the last one was wumbo patty. This one's like actual 2 Slim Jims.
Why? I don't think
I was too committed to Slim, and I was
they
like,
don't
yep.
have anything you just named.
No, the last one we had was just one huge patty.
I don't think there's cheese on this one.
Oh.
Wait, yes, there's no cheese on this one.
There's the voice of reason. Okay, guys.
You try doing this.
Yeah, you
it's
sit
not
down
that
and
easy.
do our job.
It's not easy.
You know how many years we've trained for this? Watch this fucking bite.
Yeah, check this out.
Shit.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. I'm just angry now.
No.
They really know bacon. They do. Look at that.
This bacon's a little less crispy, so I
It
like
is.
it. I like it more. Are you feeding the dog? What's happening over there?
No, it's just hanging out.
You doggo.
He's been begging for my damn meal ever since I brought it back.
Sometimes I feel like we've lost all control.
I feel like the burger is better with cheese.
I feel like I agree with that. It's noticeably better too. I won't put this in A. I'm dropping it to a B.
I'm gonna do B as well, actually, so that way you can see the discrepancy with and without cheese.
Was that you dropping it to a
Oh, yeah.
C?
No, it's
Cheese
still a B.
definitely makes a big difference.
It's still in my mouth, but I just like the taste.
He'll never say no.
That is such a good shake.
Yeah. All right, somebody get this vile thing out from in front of me. Let's try his mystery shake.
Looks
If
like
this is a
vanilla.
chicken tender milkshake, I will shit my
They
pants.
did not have chicken tenders on there.
Thank
Trust
God.
me, I'll look.
Brother, look around.
Look around.
There's a little
I honestly
bacon
think
bits
might
in
not
it?
be bad.
Is it bacon?
It's a little.
Yeah. It is. That's a bacon milkshake?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it's not bad.
I was gonna say that.
It kind of tastes like vanilla that you have to chew.
Yeah.
Chewy vanilla milkshake.
Honestly, I got it thinking it could go crazy.
Yeah, we're going through the whole fucking farm here if you think about it.
That was a lot of bacon in that one.
I mean, I will say I'd rather there not be bacon in it.
I would say it's probably better without bacon, but even with bacon,
it's not bad.
This is really hypocritical of you though, because this is the same texture as the chicken tender milkshake.
No,
That
I was
tastes
actually
like bile.
I was just about to say, I wonder what happened where this is kind of like, here's a vanilla shake with some bacon bits. The chicken tender milkshake tasted like I threw up in a cup and then sipped it.
Well, I just disagree.
When somebody find out when chicken tender milkshake day is again?
Try that, Danny, and tell me that doesn't have the same texture as the chicken tender milkshake.
It does not.
Same texture. I can already tell it doesn't because there's not like whole chicken tenders in it.
Holy shit!
Did I just miss, or are the bacon bits like
They're tiny.
really
They're
tiny?
not big.
The fact that he's not gagging
That's true.
means he agrees with me.
Okay, maybe it's just me then.
I can't even taste the bacon, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not really a flavor.
I will say the chicken tender milkshake The
made
chicken
me
tender
want to
chunks
die.
were like this big.
Yes.
And like it was disgusting.
Here's the thing. The bacon's crispy, it got blended up. I watched them make the chicken tender one where he made a vanilla shake, pulled out 3 chicken tenders, cut them with a knife into nugget size, and then dumped them into the shake.
I just don't see what there is to not like about that.
Yeah. I still don't get how you liked it.
It was. I didn't love it, but it was fine. That's I'll give it like a C. It's better without bacon.
I'm gonna go D.
I don't think
Gotta cleanse the palate with some Cajun fries. Let's get wacky and go down here to number 11. What could it be?
Oh, veggie burger.
Wait, there's bacon on it.
Nope, not a veggie burger.
Look at that bacon though. It's crispy. It's nice.
That's a BLT.
A bacon lettuce tomato burger, huh?
I think it's just a bacon lettuce tomato.
Okay, just a bacon.
I think
lettuce.
you can just bite this one.
Okay.
I don't want this. I hate lettuce and tomato.
But there's bacon.
I do like the bacon. Do they make just a B?
It said plain, and I did get worried it was just going to be a B. Because the options under it were lettuce and things I could add were like lettuce, tomato, onion, and I was like, well, what's plain?
I mean,
it's just the bun.
Yeah, just the bun.
I got a bite without tomato. I won't lie to you. So it was lettuce, bacon, and mayo.
Take a bite there. Tomato's really aggressive.
And I should have said nothing.
It demands to be eaten.
Okay, that's an aggressive.
That's a good amount of tomato.
Oh God,
tomatoes are good for you. I
hate tomato.
I made a good sound.
Ow. Just bite. With a B. This is enough.
I'd probably give this maybe a B. Hold on, let me take another bite for data.
I hate tomato.
I like tomato. I give that a B.
The duality of man.
It's almost like people have different tastes. Wow.
Wait, no. That's from Disney. They'll come after us.
This is a bacon dog.
That's a bacon cheese dog.
Bacon cheese dog.
That's my kind of dog right there.
Yeah, that's a dog. You got that dog in him.
That's a man dog.
Mm-hmm.
You're the man now, dog.
His best friend.
It tastes like a man.
It tastes like a.
That tastes like a man.
Goddamn right.
If it tastes like a man, like what kind of dogs they put in their mouths? Am I right? Hey yo.
No, that's a good hot dog.
That is a good hot dog.
That's not. I give that an A. A strong A.
I like hot dogs more than you, so I'm going S.
You think you like hot dogs more than me? Can you do this?
Why'd you bite my side? You ever eat them like corn on the cob?
Yeah, that was revolting.
You just don't like them like I do.
Alright, you like them more than me. Fine, you win.
I would not suggest anybody eats that one.
I was gonna say thanks for guaranteeing nobody else gets to eat that. That was great.
You know what? This is my lunch now. I don't want to do this.
I'll make it up to you, Danny. Another dog.
I'm gonna eat this whole one too.
No, you won't, because it's just a hot dog and a bun with nothing else.
Think I can eat that in one bite?
There's got to be something else.
That should be the cheesy guy. Should have a little bit of cheese on there.
Maybe she's hiding from you?
No, there's no cheese. It's just hot dog and ketchup.
Oh.
Which number is that?
It's a 7.
Did the other one have ketchup on it? Maybe
Yeah.
ketchup is the difference.
It had ketchup.
Can you shoot hot dogs?
I've never tried, but I feel like that's in my wheelhouse if I'm being honest with you.
Alright, here, take the bun off and try and shoot the dog.
Just the dog.
Yeah.
Look at the bun. It's the bacon dog.
What?
It's just bacon.
No,
There's no bacon.
There's no bacon.
Oh, what the fuck it looked like.
What did you think we looked at the first time?
I don't know.
There's only 2 places to look.
Well, it looked like it was really stuck up on there, so I thought maybe she was hiding.
Look under your chairs.
It's the bacon! Alright, so what do you...
I think they might have messed this one up.
Yeah, what do you want me to do with this?
Have you ever seen the fastest hot dog shooter in the West?
No.
We're going all the way to Oklahoma with this one or something. You need to go.
do it?
Nope.
Just to be clear, I'm not going to do it after you've done it.
Okay, I'll take this part off then.
Yeah, shoot it. Oh.
No, try it with that part. That didn't solve anything.
Does he eat it whole? Yeah, no, it didn't. We're in the same pickle.
Are you just telling Matt to choke on a hot dog?
No, it's called shooting it. So what you do...
You're asking me to deep throat a hot dog.
No, it's shoot... How have you guys not heard of shooting hot
Just to
dogs?
be clear, does the hot dog go straight down the gullet?
Yes.
Okay, I cannot shoot a
This
hot
is
dog.
the same guy that didn't hear about tomato soup and grilled cheese.
Well, no, you blow it right back out of your mouth.
Yeah, you-
He spits it out and then he catches it.
Yeah, so he goes.
Fastest hot dog shooter in the Northwest. I've never seen nobody be able to do this. I can do it quick. Okay? I'm just saying.
Oh, so I'm allowed to spit it back.
Yes.
Well, it has to go all the way
It's
in
all part of
first.
it, yeah.
Yeah. So you go.
You know CPR, right?
It's like think of it like the.
Better for this.
Well, no, that's not what he does, Matt.
Think of like the like pneumatic tubes at the bank. Where
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you do.
But I've never tried. I've never watched this man.
Well, he had it until he did it.
That's true.
Matt-
Somebody's got to do it.
Matt,
for the
don't
first time.
Someone's got to
choke
be the
and
first
die,
shooter. Yeah, just don't.
please.
Well, don't do that.
Don't do that.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Like a seagull?
Okay, just don't even bother. You're clearly not built for shooting.
Also, I think
you're
you
right.
can't shoot a hot dog that's butterfly.
I was gonna say I'm gonna get it in and it's gonna. It's like drywall anchors going into the wall, and I'm just gonna be. Yeah, but it's like if the sword split in two. That's a good point. That's about the length of a sword, or width of a sword.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Not the ones I make.
I haven't actually tried the hot dog. You're just eating the bun.
Well, it's the same one you guys already
Yeah,
got.
their bread's actually really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me try.
Oh,
That's cool.
I mean, this is a D. Fuck it, it's too boring.
B. Good hot dog.
To be fair, you've already ranked this one.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so I gave
all
it
of
the
this is
same rank
irrelevant.
as the last one. Take time.
Give me a good shake.
You want chocolate?
Yeah.
I hate chocolate.
What?
Well, I shouldn't say I hate it. I would never order it because I don't like it to the level that I hate it.
There's a lot of
Unpacking
calculations there.
You're gonna have a
Bloop.
little residual of cookies and cream.
And bacon.
That chocolate shake is not very good at all.
Ooh, that's actually horrible. So that is. Ooh, there's two kind of chocolate shakes in this world. The ones that I'm okay with are made with chocolate ice cream. The
Yeah.
ones I'm not okay with are the vanilla ones that they put chocolate in to make it a chocolate
Like
shake.
chocolate syrup.
Oh.
Yeah, that's chocolate.
That's
syrup.
an F. They need to grow up.
I agree. This is an F. This is like if they dumped like hot Nesquik.
That's an
in a
oof.
vanilla shake.
That's bad. Maybe bring on a sixth guy who knows how to make a chocolate shake. All right, number 4. That's a. What would you call this one, Aaron?
Little burger.
Little
Oh, this is their
burger.
little burger.
Yeah, man. It's not called a single. It's called Little Burger.
Hey, thanks, Aaron.
Little burger.
Mm-mm.
Yum yum yum.
Yum yum. It's the same, but one less.
No, I actually think this is so much worse.
I thought you were gonna say better, and like, there's no way.
The meat's like much drier.
Whew, I got a lot of pickle in that bite. I regret saying I'd put pickles on my burger. Yeah, it also, the ratio is off. The
Yeah.
ratio is not as good as the double.
They don't have as much real estate to work with.
Yeah. If you're gonna get a burger, just grow up and get 2 patties.
Yeah.
Monique gets this. She needs to grow up.
You get the little guy.
Yeah.
That's a D tier.
Yeah, she always walks in and she goes, "Give me the little guy."
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This has got to be the veggie burger, right?
I actually really didn't like that. I'm going D as well. Ooh, I think I'm gonna hate this.
Yeah. What is it? Is this the lettuce
It
burger?
looks like some portobello mushrooms.
So this is their veggie burger, which isn't a burger. It's an amalgamation of like just
Veggies.
onions, portobello mushroom.
I
It's
was
just kind of everything.
so disappointed when I ordered it one time.
This looks like shit.
This
Oh,
looks
it's so bad.
horrible.
Wait, why would they do that? If you're gonna do a veggie burger, why not just?
And wait, how much is it? Because it's expensive
It's
still.
like the same price as a burger. I don't know
What
why
the
this is
heck?
like a black bean burger.
Yeah, like a black bean burger. They could even like
They
partner
might-
with.
I feel like
Impossible
at that
Beyond.
point you're just being stubborn. Because
I feel like
everybody
they
else
have
is-
it.
The grill or the griddle or whatever. Maybe they don't want to put the fake meat on.
Maybe they have it to say they have a veggie option and they make it like this so nobody orders it.
I was gonna say maybe it's a good thing because maybe they're fighting woke with that. They're
Oh.
like, "You want a veggie burger, liberal. Okay, here you go."
Biden went door to door and said everybody needs a veggie burger, and they said, "Okay."
Well, okay then.
Okay.
There was this pile of shit.
Yep, that looks bad. Let
This
me show
looks
this
terrible.
cross section.
Yeah.
It is freshly grilled onions, mushrooms, and green peppers layered with lettuce, tomatoes, and slices of American cheese.
Oh, that's pretty good. That was good.
I don't like it.
Well, of course
Damn, I
he
like it a
doesn't
lot.
like it.
It's like a Philly cheesesteak if you took all the meat off of it.
It's
So a Philly cheese.
Yeah, it's just a Philly cheese. That's good, man. What? You guys are crazy.
They also specify at the end of like the description, they're like, this is not a veggie burger.
What is it?
It's called veggie cheese sandwich.
See, I told you.
So, for me,
The problem though is like, why don't they just call it burger anyways? Like overseas, did you know that instead of calling like a chicken sandwich a sandwich, they just call it a burger? A chicken burger is still a burger, just with a chicken patty. Like, what's so wrong about that? I feel like, I don't know. It might be like a semantics sort of thing. Like, I don't know. How do I explain it? You know what? Never mind. It doesn't matter.
this is an F, but I want to add a little note. I hate onions. I don't like green peppers. And I hate tomato. I'm not the target audience here.
Clearly.
I'm not either. I hate lettuce. I like everything else.
I was gonna say
And
this
it's
is
good.
the kind of shit you would order in a restaurant. We always sit down at a restaurant and you're like, hey, I'll take some normal thing. You're like, I'll have the cheeseburger wrap, and you're like, also, I see you have one lone mushroom in the kitchen. Can you please cook that and give it to me? And they're like, yeah, sure.
I usually just make simple orders. I don't know what you mean. That's good. That's I give that an A tier. That's a fire fucking veggie burger. Why didn't you like it, Chelsea?
Because it's not a burger.
Look
it's
at it.
just a bunch of fried vegetables. I don't know.
Yeah, which is, I don't know. I like that a lot. You gonna finish your?
No, I think you can have that. Yeah, the mushrooms were fine. I like mushrooms. You think they could give me that with just mushrooms and cheese?
They did.
It almost looks like a white
Yeah, just make it a mushroom Swiss burger with like extra mushrooms.
Do you think you'd like banh mi? Have you had banh mi?
No.
Banh mi tier list.
All right, give me the last milkshake. Was it a veggie milkshake?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just normal vanilla.
Who actually orders just vanilla?
Psychopaths. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Ew.
I like vanilla shakes. I do cookies and cream, but
I also
not-
do cookies and cream, but vanilla's my second.
Yeah,
go-to.
I don't
They
mind
had
vanilla.
on there too.
And you didn't get
You
it?
didn't get banana?
I didn't. Because I took bacon instead.
Yeah.
I thought bacon was a better option.
Hey, say the name of this episode with me.
Ranking of one of everything.
Everything
from Five Guys.
Yeah. And they had a banana.
Hey, remember how in the last video you gave Zach the employee of the month? Do worst employee of the month for you right here.
Oh.
And do like a frowny face, you cry.
Bro had one job.
And
then
Oof.
put a banana over your mouth.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. All right, I'm gonna put these behind my back. Right hand, left hand.
Left hand. Let's go. It's not hot dog.
Look at this one.
Hot dog.
It's gonna be the same thing again.
That has been a big debate. Where do you stand on it? Hot dog sandwich, yeah or nay?
I truly couldn't care less.
What did the official hot dog registry say?
I don't know, but I do want to kill them. Like, probably the worst people I've ever
They are horrible.
I think it is a square circle thing, sort of.
I think.
The hot dog registry. That's
Did you
good.
say a square circle thing?
Square rectangle. I was too busy getting sad.
I think a hot dog is a hot dog because it specifically comes in a hot dog bun, and you don't put anything else in a hot dog bun. It's a hot dog.
Does that have to put brat in there?
I was gonna say it is a hoagie.
Put a brat in there.
That's true. I guess
But it's
that's
the same avenue.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Zach?
So does it have ketchup on it?
It does. This is a ketchup.
It's made for children.
Oh,
According to the hot dog registry,
Yeah.
ketchup is for children.
Ketchup is not like a true
Wait, really?
condiment.
It's
Yeah.
an adult condiment.
Yeah.
So I had no. Is this a real hot
It's a
dog?
real thing. There's a board that that makes the rules about what makes a hot dog a hot dog.
That's got to be the most insufferable group of people
They
on the
also
planet.
couldn't be more
Agreed.
wrong.
Yeah,
like
that's very wrong.
Just so wrong.
Charlie in the hot dog one shot. I say Charlie didn't watch the hot dog one shot.
I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't there for it.
If only there was a way to watch it.
Where can you find it?
Skill
I
check.
wonder.
Go check it out.
On what platform?
YouTube.
Good shout out. C tier.
I'm kind of tired of them at this point. I thought the bacon did nothing, so I'm also going C. All of these without cheese are just sad.
This is the most plain one yet.
No.
It's just
It's too dry.
Dry.
No cheese.
No flavor. No zest. No fun.
No fun at all.
No fun.
C.
D.
Hey. Great work.
Mainly S's and A's.
Yeah, I mean, Five Guys is really good.
Yeah.
Let me get some more of these Cajun fries. I got nothing else to say. It was good.
Is there anything you'd add to the menu?
No, but I'd take that abomination off of it. Maybe bring in a real veggie burger.
That was actually one of my favorites, but yeah. If
That
that's how
is
you feel.
crazy to me. Is
That
there
was
anything
good.
you would add?
I would add a fish option just for the sake of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
For the ladies.
The only problem with adding a fish option though is cross-contamination because of all the people with fish and shellfish allergies, because there's no real way to not have any cross-contamination, right? Even if they're on like different stations. Now, I will say I do have quite the appreciation for a nice fillet of fish sandwich. That's pretty tasty. Gotta admit, pretty tasty. But you know, it's not like, I don't know what to say about it.
What?
Women order most of the fish fillet.
He's 100% right.
Why?
At McDonald's, the #1 consumer of the filet of fish, which is I think it's their most popular sandwich, is women. He's right.
Specifically Asian women, probably. Well, it's like a stereotype thing. Like, I remember hearing this in, like, I think it was a comedy special or something. Or just someone talking about their experience in fast food. They were like, oh, make sure you make one of those filet of fish sandwiches. Because they see an Asian dude walk in, and for whatever reason, Asian folks like to have filet of fish sandwiches, right? It's probably, my guess is because they're more used to fish than they are to non-fish or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea how it works.
My mom loves filet of fish?
Yeah.
I had no idea. No, it's a fucking real thing.
I know that your mom thing.
Oh.
Your mom likes
She's like, hey, would you like me to bring you a fillet of fish? I'm like, no, I'm good.
Wait, but you're a girl.
I'll take a fillet of
how can
fish.
you resist?
I guess it's just assumed because
Have you
have
tried?
to hit a certain like age.
Have you tried one?
No.
Because you may fall in love.
Well, maybe
Is that what they call menopause?
Bruh.
When you start eating a fillet of fish.
I
It's
used
like a good signifier.
Oh shit.
I used to like filet of fish when I was a kid.
That makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Because what on this table did you never have since you were a kid? Oh, grilled cheese. Yeah. So
I grew up.
Imagine
Alright.
growing
I would
up,
not
right?
take
Who
it,
does
Bring me
that?
the milkshake.
Like, oh my god.
Oh my god, what? When
Right.
were you even drinking this?
I didn't do that.
Wow. All right, this was good. Thanks, Five Guys.
Appreciate it.
Hey. Nom nom nom. Thanks, Five Guys. All right. That's right. That's right. That's right. All right. You know what? I think I'm gonna call it here. We're just shy of 7 hours. Usually I do go a bit longer, but I'm a bit low energy. So I'm gonna boop. I'm gonna call it here. We're gonna see if there's anyone worth freighting. Thank you for the bye. Thank you very much. Baka. Baka. How dare. Yeah, I don't see anyone I feel like raiding right now. You dare to care? Wow. What a nerd. Anyway. Thank you all so very much for watching. If you would like to see more of me, feel free to follow me on all my socials. That's right. As well, make sure to be following me on YouTube and or Twitch. That way, you know when I go live. You know where else you can find out when I'm going live? Twitter. That's right. Every day I post every time I go live. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all of those fancy links in the description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell, and I hope to see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.